Hey and hello there everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And if it's your birthday, happy birthday. And as well, because it is, a lot of people are saying it right now, and it's the first stream of June 2023. Happy Pride Month, everyone, as well. So hi, hey, hello. So and Miss Wannikins was the first. Well, you said hello to me specifically there, so hello, Miss Wannikins. But let's say hi to everyone else. So we've got hi Tenchi and Lexi, and then because they sort of chatted a bunch before the stream, so then I need to scroll down a bit. And then there's hi Caitlin, hi Xander, hi Satella. Hi again, Miss Wannikins. Hi Archie. Archie, how was meeting Sarah? How has that's happened and stuff? Right, tell me how all that went. Everyone, sit down and listen to Archie. But then we've got Maria and Kevin, and Itorio, and I think that's everyone right now. But if I haven't said hi to you, please do say hello and make yourself known in the chat, because I like saying hello to everyone. So hey and hello there, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you can see me and hear me and all that lovely stuff. Oh, yes, I think I saw that on Instagram earlier, and yeah, I've forgotten already. Archie, happy birthday. If it's your birthday, happy birthday. But happy birthday to Archie. I hope you're having an absolutely wonderfully amazing, incredible day. And thank you for spending some of it here with me. What are you doing here? Go have fun. But anyway, Blaze Knight, hello. But let's actually get into this. So hang on, Pokemon Sword, and then we need to switch to the other account. By the way, for the past 2 weeks in a row, when I've gone to play Tears of the Kingdom after the streams, after the Pokemon streams, I've then accidentally gone on it on this profile account, and then I'm like, oh, it like starts trying to like play with the opening cutscene stuff, and I'm like, no, I meant to do it on my account that has like 100 hours on it. Just let me play my regular game. So yes. Okay, we'll talk about meeting Sarah and England and all that stuff another time. So today we are gonna do some DLC. Ooh, controversial. Is it? Not really. I'm just trying to be exciting. Okay, so now there's an item or two I would kind of like to get if possible. Hold on, let's sort by type. I need to check. There might be an item we already have. If not, there's like an item I'd like to get. And there are some other ones I'd maybe like to get. But I can't remember what items we have and stuff. Oh my gosh, look at all these memories that we got from the Sylvally that we picked up last time. So hang on. Heavy duty boots. Throat spray, which you need after saying heavy duty boots. Misty Seed. Terrain extender, safety goggles, luminous moss. The goggles, they do nothing. Cell battery, air balloon, big root, shed shell, grip claw, heat black sludge, zoom lens, focus sash. Okay, focus sash, yeah, metal coat, leftovers. I don't think we have the item we want. Okay, so let's before we go do DLC, I just want to check two things. There are two things I want to check. One is, I want to go to the town map, and we want to go to Stow-on Side, one of my favorite places. Okay, and then, so, there is an item we want here, although, it might be helpful to have. Oh, this ladder, I missed this ladder. Yes, I missed this ladder. Right. Here we go, Rocky Helmet. That's what I wanted. Lovely, you love to see it. Okay. So, yes, just to tell, I'm not even going to read your message out loud for fear of jinxing it, but just, yes, my fingers are crossed as well. Because I am in charge of them. I am in charge of them this weekend. You know, I will need to deal with them a bit more if they misbehave. But hopefully they don't and won't. Oh, there we go. Yeah, selling the bar mushroom. Woo! Nice. this guy here, so this guy here, if you go to him once per day, he will buy like a random rare item from you. And so generally, you don't want to sell like all of your items in case you have one of these rare items. It's one of these items here in the treasures. So there's like nugget, big mushroom, balm mushroom, stuff like that. So he'll often like want to buy one of these items from you. And whenever I'm selling items in games, I don't know about you guys, but whenever I'm like selling items, I always like to leave at least one of the item so that I know what items are available. Like if I ever want to farm for an item, I like having one in my inventory so that I can go like, oh yeah, big mushrooms, I'll go farm. This doesn't really apply for Pokemon as such, but you can be like, oh yeah, I better farm for big mushrooms, or I can farm for Stardust or whatever. Like in Zelda, it's a good idea. Like don't sell all your items in Zelda, like leave at least one so that you can be like, oh yeah, I could go hunt for some rubies, or I can go hunt for this, or I can go hunt for that. But I always like selling, and particularly in this game though, I like leaving one behind just because if that guy ever needs the item that you want, you have at least one to sell him. So I always like leaving one for him to have. Okay. Oh yeah, and then the rare bone. There we go. And we'll sell a honey even though it's like a couple of $100. Okay, cool. Does this guy have... Okay, let me check one... I can't remember where you buy, like, proteins and stuff in this game. Whoa, hang on, whoa. I just checked chat for, like, the first time in, like, a couple of seconds. Whoa, we got 25 Canadian dollars from Tenchi. Tenchi, thank you so much. That's so kind. Buck, let's start this off right with love. DLC, let's go. Tenchi, thank you so much. That's incredible. Sorry, I had not looked at chat for like a minute or two there, because I could see that, like, you know, it wasn't going too crazy, so I can catch up in a second. But whoa, thank you so much. Whoa. But okay, hang on. Let's see. Lexi, Stardust. Hey, that's me. Very nice. But yeah, so just generally in games, I like leaving one left over just because you never know when you're going to need one of a thing. Like, you know, like even like your fossils, you could be like, someday you might want fossils or whatever, you know, who knows. But spending $100 for honey, what a world. Well, if it's the sort of that New Zealand Manuka honey, like, we might not be too far with the rate that inflation is going and with special products like that. I've never had the Manuka honey. Actually, going back, because last week we talked about honey, and we talked about how I said how honey has a tang, and someone was like, honey has a tang? And I was like, if you have golden syrup and you have honey, you'll realize honey has a tang. And just going back to that, apparently the Manuka honey, I think it may have like less of a tang, and it might be more like caramelly. So I will admit, I am like super curious about I'm like super curious about Manuka honey, but it's supposed to be like the really good honey that's like especially good for like voice actors and their throats and stuff like that. It's the clear throat spray, IRL Manuka honey. So okay, here we go. So hang on, we want to get... I want to see... Oh, hang on. Here we go. Hang on, I want to get 25... Oh, do we not have enough money for this? Oh. Do we not have enough money to do what I want to do here? Because I was kind of hoping to get a load of, like, proteins and all that good jazz. Do we have anything else that's precious that we can sell? Probably not. Oh, we have these like powders and stuff. Them I don't mind selling all of, because the powders are garbage. They're only good for speedruns. But generally they're rubbish. Okay, never mind. Well, we'll still do what I was kind of hoping for here. Right, carbos. We'll get 25 carbos. There we go. And then we'll get like as much protein as we can afford, which is 23. Oh, man. Although maybe I'll just get like 20, just so that we have some money in case I need money. There we go. again, these things will become evident later on throughout the stream. So, okay, thing number 1 was the Rocky helmet. Thing number 2 was getting some proteins and carbos and stuff like that. Thing number 3, we want to go to the wild area and just we'll check for dens again, just to see if there are any dens that we can do, and then we'll see how it goes. Okay. Oh, Tenchi, that's a good example. Like when you need an Everstone to breed regional variants, and you need to find one because you sold them all. Yeah, I don't sell Everstones just because of like how useful they are. Even though at the same time, it's like, yeah, but do you really need like 20 of them? Like you need like 6. Do you know what I mean? Like you maybe need like 6, like 1 for everyone in your party or something like that. But yeah, other than that, though, you don't really. It's like you need them, but you don't need that many of them. Oh, hey, it's a Manectric. I love Manectric. One of my favorites. It was cool that we had one in our team for like the teensiest bit of time before we replaced it, or we got rid of it or whatever. I can't really remember what happened, but anyway, Buck. Okay. Kevin, I never use the powder items. I love my Pokemon too much for that. That's the thing, yeah. So just for those who don't know, those who watch this but are less familiar with Pokemon, oh, it's Wobbuffets. For those less familiar with Pokemon, the powder items that I mentioned about, they're sort of like these bitter herbs, a joke I will get back to in a sec. They're like these bitter herbs that they heal your Pokemon. They're like potions and revives and all that good jazz. So they're like all that good stuff. And they're cheaper than all the potions and revives and stuff like that. So it's very... So like they're cheaper. So they heal and they revive your Pokemon when they're fainted, and they're cheaper. So it's like, well, why don't you just get those instead of the actual like potions and revives and stuff like that? And the reason why is that they have this very bitter taste that your Pokemon hate, and it means your Pokemon don't grow as friendly towards you. Now, friendliness is a little bit less important these days, I would say, or it's a bit more annoying, even at times, I would argue as well, which is why it's actually quite good for speedrunners to not increase friendship with your Pokemon, because it actually slows down the game to have Pokemon with more friendship. But generally, though, friendship is still a good thing, and these herbs decrease your Pokemon's attachment to you. And this could mean for some Pokemon that evolve via friendship, if you used these herbs on them instead of potions or a Pokemon Center, you may actually really slow down or just flat out prevent their ability to evolve. So yeah, but if for anyone who had Pokemon XD, in Pokemon XD they had this mechanic where you could hunt wild Pokemon, where you would lay down some food, and then when you come back to the game later on, a Pokemon may be snacking on your food, a wild Pokemon, and then you would like go catch the wild Pokemon, and oh, Halucha, very nice. Hang on, let's save the game. And then... So we'll see if we can beat any of these raids. We might not be able to. But I just want to see if we can do any raids again to just get some of the cool items that you can get from raids. Speaking of raids, reminder that this stream is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. No sponsors on this stream. Someone did suggest I should try and get a McDonald's sponsorship for promoting their buy one get one for $1 deal yesterday. So hey McDonald's, if you're listening, I'll take it. I humbly accept. But no. What was I saying? Raids, items. I have no idea what I was talking about. So I'm going to read chat for a second. Whilst someone maybe is kind enough to remind me. Oh, herbs, Pokemon XD. Pokemon XD. So you could hunt these wild Pokemon, you lay down a treat, Pokemon later on are like eating the treats, and then you get to catch the wild Pokemon. But this was in Generation 3, a generation before the existence of Munchlax. And yet, Munchlax was in the game, because occasionally, instead of a wild Pokemon that you could catch, a Munchlax would be eating your treats. There would be this roaming Munchlax that would go all around the region, and it would nibble on your treats instead of wild Pokemon, and use them up instead of wild Pokemon that you could catch. and the Munchlax's trainer would come along and be like, hands on hips, like, Munchlax, you shouldn't be eating this person's treats. That's for wild Pokemon. And then the person would apologize to you, and they would give you these herbs. They would give you these bitter herbs. And it was so funny. One time my cousins came to visit, and we were playing their playthrough of Pokemon XD. Like, say, I don't know, they still had a load left, and I was like, oh, I love Pokemon XD. Let's like play it together. I can like help you beat the story and stuff like that. So we were like playing their copy of the game, and I was like, oh, let's catch like a bunch of the wild Pokemon. They hadn't done that very much. So we like bought a load of the treats and we laid them down. And we like kept getting Munchlax. Like, Munchlax is supposed to be this like, oh, every once in a while phenomena. But seriously, it was like, you know, it was something crazy like 5 times out of 7 or something absolutely, to quote my friend Ryan Bartley, wild. It was this huge percentage of the time Munchlax was there, and we kind of created this like in-joke meme between ourselves of being like, ah yes, more bitter herbs please, and we just kept being like, ah, and we'd see the Munchlax and we'd be like, more bitter herbs please, and we just, so whenever I see the bitter herbs, I always think of Munchlax. I always thinking about just getting this like abundance of these bitter herbs that we normally wouldn't want because they have this benefit, and particularly in Generation 3 as well. In Generation 3, the move Return existed, and a lot of Pokemon could learn the move Return, and it's a move that gets more powerful the more friendly your Pokemon feels towards you. So these bitter herbs like weaken this move. So, right, that's one Pokemon down. That's not great. Right. Wait, hang on. Sarah has her own like herb game. Oh wow. Oh, Xander, we must talk about this at some point. Okay, like next week's stream, we just got to talk about Sarah the whole stream. Okay, Archie can tell me about like how meeting Sarah went, and then Xander can tell me about #Herbgate. Like, I want to hear all these Sarah stories. Oh wait, a mic crackle? Oh, hang on. Is there like consistent sound noise, or is it just like an occasional noise or something like that? Because like I've said, if there are visual issues, I can generally see if there are visual issues. But if there are sound issues, I have no idea. So if there are ever sound issues, like spam the chat and let me know. But it also could just be stuff like I hit the microphone or scraped the microphone or something like that. Stuff like that can... Oh wait, did I talk about that with Sarah on stream at some point? Or I've talked about that with someone somewhere, about like saying herb with an H or without an H. Oh, that's weird that... Okay, well, let me know if the microphone... Okay, that's very weird. It shouldn't be crackling. Hopefully I haven't like broken or damaged my microphone or anything like that. Otherwise we're in trouble because I don't have another and I can't afford another. But well, okay, so do you want to know the interesting thing? Because Caitlin said this as well. I think I might have talked to Sarah about this myself, but now I can't remember. I talked to someone about herbs with an H. But basically, in case I did mention it somewhere and some of you are like, yes, you did talk about this before, some of you may not have heard me talk about this before. An interesting thing about the herb with an H thing is basically they are both correct. Like, herb and herb, I'm still going to say herb because I'm English. But basically, herb and herb are both correct, and the reason why is because English language generally originates like I think there are like 3 languages or something that like sort of the English language kind of derives from in terms of like, I don't know, it's kind of original word inspirations and stuff like that. It's like Latin, French, and I feel like there is a third one. Latin and French are like two of the big like, you know, origins of English language, and you can kind of see this. Like, a lot of words in English are very similar to ones in French, or we just flat out use French words, like a word like restaurant, for example. And there are lots of others. There are just like a lot of French little phrases and stuff we use as well. And this includes the word herb, which came from like the French word like herbe, or the French word for herb is like herbe something. And basically it begins with like herbe, and herb, you know, kind of comes from that. But so basically in England, I think for a long time in England, they may have said like herb as well, but it began with an H, and so people started kind of saying it with an H. But for some reason that didn't like translate over to America, or Americans didn't do that. So it's like so in terms of like going with the actual origins of the word, the American herb is actually kind of correct. But like it's a word with an H, and the thing about language is that languages kind of evolve to become more convenient and stuff like that. You know, words that like originally were hyphenated just ultimately end up becoming one word, because it's like, well, let's just make it one word and not have a hyphen there. You know, and just, I don't know, language evolves this way. Have I ever like told you guys about the origin for the word orange? About the word orange, because a lot of people think that the word orange, like that you call oranges orange because they're orange, but that's not why oranges are called oranges. Have I talked to you guys about that, or have I mentioned that on any streams? It's one of my like fun facts that I talk about with loads of people. Oh, to quote Kadakiris, why is there a silent H there? What do you live in an house? Exactly. But it's weird. Like a word like hour, like it wouldn't surprise me if the word hour like sort of originated in French, because the word hour has like a silent H, you know, an hour. But it's like, you know, we don't say hour, we say hour. So, but yes, Herba Mystica. But let's see. I live in an home, Kevin says. But yeah, like, well, it's funny because people in the north of England could maybe. People in the north of England actually do kind of like miss some ages. Like people in like the north of England, or maybe like some sort of like East Londoners, like Cockneys, might like something like, oh, I'm in my house, you know, instead of my house. Like, oh, me house, you know, like, and then people like Sean people like, oh, me house instead of me house. So some people actually do say like house without an H. And again, maybe they used to because of French, but then they still do. Do you know what I mean? It's interesting. But yes. Oh, so yeah, oranges. Okay, so I don't think I've said about the orange thing. Silent like heaven. But yeah, silent letters at the beginning of words will always confuse me. And the thing is, I imagine for a lot of them, it's that they didn't... I imagine for many words... those letters weren't silent. It's just the letters have kind of changed, like how you pronounce them and stuff like that, and then they've ultimately become silent. As weird as that concept sort of sounds. But right, let me talk about oranges. So oranges are not called oranges because they are orange. In fact, if you type in like green oranges on Google, you can find green oranges. I'm not sure if it's just because they're like not quite ripened yet or whatever, but you can find green oranges with like a green skin, but then they're all orange in the middle. Oh hey, there's still a Torkoal in the battle. That's funny. And then there's a hang on, I forgot the flipping Heatmore. I forgot what Heatmore was called then. And Salazzle, look, it's all fire types. Oh, this is quite fun. Okay, so anyway, Bark. So oranges. Oranges are not called oranges because they are orange. You can get green oranges. And you can Google this. You can open Google or your favorite search engine right now, and you can go on images and you can type in green oranges. And you should hopefully be able to find some. So if oranges aren't called orange because they're orange, why are they called oranges? Well, one of the original names for oranges and again, this might be what like the third language that English was influenced by is, oranges used to be called noranges, right? They were called noranges. But there used to be a lot of words that began with an N, but what would happen, and again, this is one of those ways that like language evolves and stuff like that. There were lots of words that began with N, but then gradually over time, instead of saying a orange, an 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 orange, it then becomes an orange. And there were a lot of words in English that used to begin with an N, but then because of how you say, when you say an orange, it's easier to say an orange, and a lot of words changed and their N was dropped, and so you say N sort of, you know, along with A. So instead of a orange or an orange, sort of instead of an orange or an orange, you'd say an orange. And that's kind of what, and a lot of I don't know other words that were like this, where they used to begin with an N, but then they don't. But there are probably a lot of words that we use every day that begin with a vowel, but maybe they didn't always begin with a vowel. Oh no, its defenses are going up. That's not good. Oh no, we're like powering it up. Oh no. This Malamar has the contrary ability. And it's basically when its stats would be lowered, basically stat drops become stat increases and stat increases become stat drops. So we're using attacks that would normally lower its defenses, but because of its ability, it's getting a load of stat boosts right now. But it's okay, we still beat it, so it's fine. Your girl, Z Unique, hello, welcome. Lovely to see you, welcome back. We're just talking about the English language. That feel when you cheered a Malamar and its stats got lowered. Exactly. Contrary is such a cool ability, it's so interesting. It's funny because at first you're like, why would I want my stat increases like dropped? But it's like, yeah, but your stat decreases get buffs, and it's like, very cool. So amazing on Pokemon with moves like Leaf Storm, Overheat, Superpower. Okay. So I do apologize for doing these raids. I know I said we're going to do DLC, but again, you will see why we are doing this later on. This will make sense later on in this episode. So let's just see. And we're not going to do every one of these raids. It's just if I look at them and I think, hey, I think we can beat that. So, right, let's see. Can we beat a Claydol? I think we can. Because we have Shob. Come on, Shob, you can do this. Again, this will all become very apparent why we're doing what we're doing. But we just need to get some. We just need to get some items and stuff from raids, and we haven't been doing raids during our gameplay. Oh, this is really random, and I know that I'm saying this a bit late. If you ever play this game, if say watching me play it inspires you to play it for like the first time ever, or if or seeing me play it is inspiring you to play it again, or to play it again in the near future, or just if you play this game again in the future, like if in a few years from now you're like, I want to play Pokemon Sword and Shield again, I'm going to set up an extra profile on my Nintendo Switch and I'm going to replay my game again. Two things I'll say. One, I highly recommend adding an extra profile to your Nintendo Switch to have as your like game replay profile kind of thing, because some games only allow you to have one save file on them, and you know, we don't always want to like delete our save files and stuff like that, you know, and I understand that you don't want to delete your main save file, but you do sometimes want to like play a game over and over and over again. Oh, the Magikarp's Hydro Pump missed. That would have been so cool. Charlie, hello, hi, welcome. So one, I highly recommend doing that, because I don't know if like in the future you'll be able to like set up profiles, like say if you don't have an internet connection, like when switches like can't connect to the internet and stuff like that, because I think you need to like have like an email address and stuff like that. So if you have a second email address, set up a second profile on your Switch to be your like replay profile. But anyway, if you are ever like replaying Sword and Shield again or playing it through again or whatever, if you're ever doing this, there we go, good go, Magikarp. If you're ever playing the game again, don't play through the game the way I did, where I just hopped from like gym to gym to gym to gym. The way that I highly recommend playing the game is do explore the wild area, do go back to the wild area frequently, and basically I recommend doing the wild area like once per day. Like every day that you play the game, because like the game sort of resets the wild area every day, so there are literally different Pokemon in the wild area every day. The raids in the raid area reset every day as well, and so basically like take advantage of that. I didn't do it because like it's boring to go to the wild area constantly from the viewpoint of like a stream and entertaining, but from a gameplay perspective, definitely go to the wild area every day, because there are so many Pokemon there you can catch, and you can get like all these like items and experience, and you can do all these raids, and the raids are fun, and so definitely do that, okay? Like every time you're playing on like a new day, I mean, if you play the game and you beat it in one day, then like yeah, don't like only go to the wild area once, but every time a new day begins and you're like playing the game, explore the wild area for a bit. You can kind of get lost in it and explore it. It's a lot of fun. It's kind of how I did it on my first Sword playthrough and how I kind of did it on my Shield playthrough. But yeah, because that's something we really didn't do in this playthrough. And again, from the viewpoint of like streaming, if I streamed every day, I would have gone in the wild area more. But when you're only streaming once a week and you want to like keep the story ticking and stuff like that, you know, I didn't really do the wild area. But when you're you know, when you're playing the game yourself, do go back to the wild area. It's a lot of fun. I wish Pokemon would give us a second save file. It would be great for those who like to replay. I know I don't know. Well, I know some of the reasons they don't have extra save files, because I guess you could like trade with yourself and stuff like that. But it's just like, look, if you can have essentially like, okay, so I have these two different play files. If I go on Pokemon Home though, I can put Pokemon from both these save files into the same like bank on Pokemon Home, the same storage facility. So I can essentially just like trade with myself anyway. So I don't really, you know, back in the day it might have been a relic of like having limited save data and stuff like that, you know, like, oh, it would have been hard to, you know, store all that save. Like the original games really were made with like paper clips and string. The fact that those games exist is kind of pretty astonishing. But nowadays it's like, come on, we have these like SD cards that have like gigs and gigs and gigs of information, and the actual save file data only takes up like a few hundred megs or whatever. It's not a big deal. So I would love if they could explain the reasons why, because if it's something to do with like, oh, it could be used to like duplicate Pokemon or whatever, but like, or you know, people could like trade with themselves, and we want to encourage people to trade with each other. I like, if there are reasons like that, fine, but I kind of would like to know what the reasons are, because it does feel weird nowadays. And like a really weird one, here was a really weird one, right? A really weird one was, hang on, who has the luck incense? Okay. A really weird one was in Pokemon, is either Pokemon Black and, no, I think it's Pokemon Black and White 2, I want to say. It might be Pokemon Black and White though, I can't remember. Pokemon Black and White or Pokemon Black and White, no, I think it might just been Pokemon Black and White. One of the Generation 5 games had a hard mode, right? which is really cool. It's like, oh, cool, you can like unlock a hard mode in the game. That's pretty nifty. But the thing is that you had to beat the game to unlock the hard mode. It was like, and then it was like, I think you had to do something like you had to connect with a copy of the opposite game. So like if you had black, you had to connect with white or something. I can't quite remember how this worked because I didn't do it because no one did it, and you're going to understand why. But it was something like you needed to beat the game. Maybe if it's like, oh, if you wanted the other mode, like if you wanted the hard mode or the easy mode, you had to connect with the opposite game that had it. But like one game had the hard mode and one game had the easy mode. And then it's like, but also as well, to play it, it meant you had to then like delete your save file and play the game again. So it was just like, what? Like, no, just have a hard mode and an easy mode and whatever, and have multiple save files. I would happily play a Pokemon game on like a base mode and then play it again on the hard mode. Like, also, I had no idea. Was that Cinderace or Grookey? I'm just going to go with Shob and hope for the best here. Or Rillaboom. I can't remember which one. Please be... Okay, it was Cinderace. Good. Right, we're finally going to be using a water move against a Cinderace. When it's not sunny, because we always have Torkoal setting up the sun. There we go. So there we go. Charlie, when you were little, you used to borrow your brother's DS and trade between our games. Yeah, no, I mean, that's the way to do it, Charlie. That's the thing. I had like a second DS and used it to... Actually, no. I think what happened is my little brother kind of inherited a DS, and I used that for some trading. But then when I got my 3DS, a 3DS can act as a second DS. So then I used my regular DS, and then traded with my 3DS kind of thing. Okay, oh, Kevin's confirming this. Okay, you had to beat Black 2 to get the hard mode, and then connect to a new version of White or Black 2. Okay, right. So yeah, but it's like, what? Like, just have it as an option. Like, what? So yeah, just very confusing, very weird. And hey, look, Torkoal actually gets to beat a Rillaboom this time as well. So there we go. Oh, so if you are watching this stream, we are over half an hour through this stream. If you're liking it, if you're enjoying it, please hit that thumbs up. Please hit the like and subscribe button. I know we're kind of like in between series at the minute. Like, hey, we've beaten this challenge, and these are just like the chill, sort of connective streams. But if you are, we are about to go to the Isle of Armor now. So if you're enjoying this stream before we even get into the main content, then please hit that like and subscribe button. I do want to grow this channel as much as possible. I know that like that's the one thing. I love YouTube so much, and I think and there are just loads of ways that it is better for me personally, and that it's a better platform for me to stream on. But the one thing I will say is I don't get the benefit of not Raid Shadow Legends, but raids from other people and stuff like that, which is a way that people can grow channels. So any recommendations, just the thumbs up, the liking, the subscribing. I know that, we have a lot of like repeat viewers on this channel and stuff. So I know I'm kind of preaching to the choir here. A lot of you guys are already subscribed. You've already smashed that like button. You've already rung the bell. Have you rung the bell? Ring the bell. But if there is any of you out there who are like first time watchers or just anything, please do hit that like and subscribe button. It doesn't make a big difference to you, but it does make a big difference to me. So thank you very much. It's free as well. All this stuff I'm saying is free. So it's all lovely. It's all lovely stuff. Zach, hello, welcome. No worries about being late. So yeah. Charlie, it'd be cool if they allowed 3 save files, 1 for each starter. Exactly. It just... That's like such a, I mean, don't get me wrong. Between things like surprise trades, online trading, and even Pokemon Home, because the thing they do in Pokemon Home now is they will gift you, like, 1 of every starter if you connect your game to Pokemon Home. And this is a thing they seem to be doing now. Like, they've done it with like Pokemon Legends Arceus, BDSP, Sword and Shield, and now Scarlet and Violet. So you can get like one of if you have Pokemon Home, I highly recommend getting Pokemon Home, by the way. You don't have to get the paid subscription either. So I'm not advertising that. What I'm saying is just get Pokemon Home, like this Pokemon Home. Maybe get it on your phone as well if you have a smartphone. Get it on your phone as well. But get it, upload a Pokemon from each of your games into it. You get like 30 free spaces to store Pokemon in, so you can have storage for like 30 Pokemon. So you're not really going to be using it for like storage, but it is the way that you transfer Pokemon from Sword to Scarlet, which you can do like 30 at a time. You don't need the like 3,000 like I have. I need the 3,000, but you don't need 3,000. But as well, they give away all these gift Pokemon, and they're really good gift Pokemon as well. So not only do you get all of the starters, but they have their hidden abilities as well. So if you want all the starters and you don't have a friend to trade with, get Pokemon Home, upload a Pokemon from each of your games in it, and then it will give you all the starter Pokemon. So definitely do that. I need to tell Kira about that actually as well, because it came up like on her stream, and I wanted to tell her like, yeah, no, you don't need the like, you know, the like $15 a year thingamajig. She doesn't need that because she's just sort of not as into the main games anymore as she like once was or anything, and she's not going to be like trading Pokemon from an old game to a new game or anything like that. But it is still cool for other reasons. Like there are other benefits that you can have from having it, like it, you know, and it's free, you know, the 30 free Pokemon thing. It's totally worth doing that. Right, so without further ado, so if you have now, has everyone liked the video and hit subscribe? I'll wait a few more seconds for you to do that, and then once everyone has, we will actually begin the Isle of Armor DLC. And Nightbot also just reminding you guys, I do have signed prints as well. If you're a person who likes signed prints, if you like getting autographs from your favorite voice actors, and you consider me one of your favorite voice actors, that's incredibly kind of you. And if you want to sort of support me and you know, and you like doing signed prints and stuff, then that's totally a thing you can do as well. I do signed prints. I have a shop for it. I'm not doing like Streamily anymore. I don't know if and when I will ever do Streamily again. I'll let you know. But I'm not going to be doing Streamily for quite a while, probably. I might do in the future, but at the minute I'm leaning more towards no on Streamily, and yes to my store envy, where I don't sign them live, but it's way cheaper. So, and I know a few of you guys were unable to get prints from Streamily, like it was too much money. Particularly those of you internationally outside of the USA, because I'm in the USA for those who don't know, even though I have this accent. But so Streamily isn't the most friendly thing if you're international, but my store envy, my personal store, is. So, yeah, just that's a thing to keep in mind. Right. I have a book as well. Enough shilling. Let's get into this. Let's go to... Hang on, where is it? Hang on. Where is the... Oh, no, wait. Where's the Isle of Armor? Do I talk to you? Oh, here we go. So we are going to go to the Armor Station. So, to quote Super Mario, let's go. Tenchi, I liked it a week ago. That's the spirit. Yeah, can we all just like my videos the second I create a stream for them? Like, the second that it exists on YouTube as an upcoming thing, can you all just like it then? That would be great. Just get like a bajillion people liking. But that's the thing. I'm like a YouTube person myself. I like never go on Twitch, like, and I feel bad because I want to support my friends and stuff, but just I'm a YouTube guy. I actually don't really watch streams a whole lot. I prefer video content. I hope someday to be able to make video content, but right now streaming is the best and easiest thing for me. So here we go. Island time, to quote Kevin. But there we go. Okay. Is this your first visit to... So, is this your first visit to the Isle of Armor? No, I actually went here like 3 years ago when this DLC first launched. Because it's about 3 years old, actually. Like, we're coming up on like the 3-year anniversary of this. Oh, one thing I will say about this DLC... just quickly. This DLC, and I will explain this throughout as well. This DLC was so great to have at the time. These DLCs were definitely worth it like 3 years ago when they came out, throughout 2020, and particularly with the pandemic and stuff. But the thing is, nowadays, like if you skipped Sword and Shield, but you got Scarlet and Violet and you liked it or whatever, and you're like, I'm gonna finally play Sword and Shield, the DLC is kind of less worth it now. And I will explain the reasons why it's good and why it's like not good, and why it may be worth it for you and why it may not be worth it for you. Like, if you don't have a load of legendary Pokemon and you want a load of legendary Pokemon, get this DLC, and we will explain why. Maybe not this week, but next week. But because you can get a load, like you get so many legendary Pokemon, but I did have legendary Pokemon from previous games, from like Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and from Gen 7 and 6 and 5 and all that. Like I like trade my legendary Pokemon up, so I didn't really need a whole load of new legendaries, but they're still very fun to catch. So if you actually need legendaries and you don't have them, it has a really fun way of getting them. And this DLC, it has some other benefits as well, but they're things where it's kind of like, it was useful at the time, but now it's like, yes, less useful. So, this person is researching Pokemon biology here on the island. You want to register Pokemon you caught on the island, right? I'll update your Pokemon Dex so you can do just that. Here you go. She's updating the Pokedex, blah, 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 and she did it. Okay, so when you've caught a lot of Pokemon on the Isle of Armor, come back and show me your Pokedex. Okay, cool. So we're not going to be completing the Pokedex. We didn't in the regular game. Oh, hey, it's a dude. Let's see what this dude is doing. Like, I'm supposed to join the dojo on this island today, but there's a strange person standing outside the station, and I'm a bit scared to head out. Ah! I'm out of here. He's going. It's Clara. I just gave away a name. It's Clara, question mark. Who's this? I didn't just say her name. Oh, Wasabi, someday group Dynamax adventure. So, funny thing, if we beat next week's stream early, if anyone did have Pokemon Shield, maybe that is a thing we could do, because there is one legendary Pokemon I never got from the Dynamax adventures. I got all the other legendary Pokemon, but I didn't get one. And I need someone with Pokemon Shield to help me out. And I could help them out in return, sort of thing. So we could do like a couple. Like they could give me the thing I want, and then I could give them something they want. So maybe like next week, that is something we could do if we beat the DLC quickly enough. But yes. Zach, yes, question mark. The same rival as GSC. Apparently there were some people who, when like the police officer says, hey, did you catch that person's name? People would actually insert question mark, because they thought that like, kind of like that was his name, that's what you're like supposed to call him. But the whole point was that it was kind of being like, pss, 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 it's like, pss, 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 pss. Oh, what did that person say? And then you're supposed to like, make up what they said, but people thought that was like verbatim what his name was, which is really funny. So also, hi Wasabi. I don't think I actually said hi to you. I was just like, Dynamax Adventures. Okay. I feel like here's the thing about Twitch and YouTube as well. I feel like the thing with Twitch is, unless you are specifically tuning into someone, Twitch isn't like, I wouldn't just go, like, if you just went on Twitch, you'd kind of have like no idea what you're gonna stumble into kind of thing. Whereas it's sort of almost like turning on the television and hoping that something good is on now. Whereas YouTube is like a library of things. So there's like a whole library of content there. And so, if you're kind of like, maybe there are people who like, you want to catch up on their stuff, but you also might find stuff you don't know about, but it's kind of more like, YouTube, because it's a library, you can enjoy it more on your own time, whereas Twitch is kind of more, you have to be there when you're there kind of thing. So anyway, sorry, bug. So let me go back to the chat. Kevin, you named your rival Silver because you thought you missed his name. Oh, Wasabi is studying for the CA bar exam. and you're knee deep in mortgage law. Good golly gosh. Well, good luck with that. That is incredible. Right. Anyway, let's do some voice acting for Clara. I'm never that great at women in games, but let's give this a go. Aha! There you are. Right on time too. You're pretty punctual for a kid. Hey, have we met before or something? Oh, it doesn't really matter, I guess. I'm Clara. I've been at the dojo a while, so they sent me to help out the newbie. What dojo? Oh, come on. I know you're the new student who's supposed to join the master dojo. What's going on? Am I being mocked by a kid? But I'm the colourful, caring, and charismatic Clara. Well then, how about we have a quick battle, just so, we can see who's better. I'll be waiting outside, so come on out when you're ready. Kira wanted to... He'll never know what hit him. Kira wanted to, I know Kira, Kira never had the DLC, and yet she, really vibes with Clara because of, the bright hair and, personality, and sort of, the fun personality and stuff like that. So, if they ever did do anything with, Clara, where it's, she was, some major character or whatever, it'd be fun to see Kira do that. But, anyway, Buck. Let's battle this mysterious Clara person who seems nice, but also not nice. It's funny because when you see her in the train station in the main area of Galar, it's kind of like, oh, she seems cool, and then but then throughout this, we're gonna realize she's fun, but she's not, You'll see. So anyway, Buck. Let's see. Hang on, I'll just check in chat for a sec. Anne, hello, welcome. Lovely to see you here. We've been dawdling, so don't worry about being late or anything. You've come just in time. We were doing a load of setup for the Isle of Armor, and now we're doing the Isle of Armor, okay? So, I bet this is your first time on the Isle of Armor. I bet you can't wait to start exploring, but first things first, we need to make sure you're ready. Since I've already been at the Master Dojo for a little while now, I'll be the one testing you out. Go easy on me, okay? Look at her. She's such a personality. I love her little headband though, that sort of butterfly, sort of dustoxy. It's like a white dustox. Remember, it's just a test, so take it easy. I'll be nice and gentle as I knock you out flat. Oh my gosh, she's very scary. Right, let's go with Stone Edged and don't miss Red on. Oh well, that did nothing. Look, the first damage you took on the Isle of Armor. Consider it a little gift from me. Red on, Stone Edge. So, although she's using, very basic Pokemon here and stuff like that, so we could have done some of this DLC before we beat the game, but I feel like the DLC is such a good thing to do after you beat the game. I think it's a nice epilogue, and again, we'll get into those kind of reasons as well, but... right, she's about to use Slowpoke's poison, so let's keep Red on him. How am I the one getting backed into a corner? This should not be a thing. She's intense. She is intense. Just admit it, she's adorable. She's kind of adorable, but it's hard. Exteriorly, she is externally, I suppose is the word that I should be using, but I wanted to make... That's right. Let my poison drive you crazy. Okay, that's pretty clever. So she from an external point of view, yes, she's very cute. But oh no, wait, it evolves into poison psychic, doesn't it? Oh, I can't remember what type this thing is. This thing's just psychic, isn't it? And then it evolves into psychic poison. That's it. But okay. Oh, we beat her. There we go. Ugh. My next Pokemon's gonna make short work of... Huh? That was my last one. And we got loads of money for winning. Oh, I forgot to... I was meant to buy more vitamins. Huh? No. There must be some mistake. Not good. Not good at all, man. How'd this kid get so strong? If this kid joins the dojo, nobody's going to pay attention to my strength. I could just tell him to buzz off. No, they asked me to bring in a new student. Hey, that wasn't bad. I mean, it's not like I was going all out. Not at all, but still. But, you see, our dojo is one that's got a long-standing reputation. Even the famous champion Leon trained at our place. No offense, but maybe, just maybe, you're not quite good enough to make it? So, how about this? Why not enjoy the sights, but stay away from the master dojo over there, okay? Here, I'll even give you this, you know, as a souvenir. It's a style card, it's so I mean, she is very stylish. A card that increases the selection in boutiques and hair salons. Just show it when you visit a boutique or hair salon, and they'll let you buy stuff that's not available to most people. Anyway, Bark. I guess that's that. See you never. I need to have water because I can't do high-pitched stuff. Okay, so thing number one. We get extra items for, like, hair and clothes, and that's, like... And the thing is, I'm never really that fussed about, like, extra aesthetic things in video games. Do you know what I mean? Like, when it comes to DLC, I'm not really a guy where it's like, oh yeah, I'll pay like $1 for an extra outfit. I'm just not really that guy. I like customizing my character, don't get me wrong. I definitely like that in Pokemon games you get to customize your character now. And I like that they just kind of include... And I'm kind of glad they sort of are separating from, like, are you a boy or are you a girl? Boys wear these clothes and girls wear these clothes. It's just like, no, you're a person, you look one of these ways, and here are lots of different clothing. Feel free to mix and match however the heck you want. I like that. So you know, on the one hand, more options is cool and stuff like that. But I'm not really one where it's... So I like having lots of customization, but I'm never really gonna pay for, like, extra customization. So on the one hand, I'm not especially bothered about that. On the other hand, so that is thing one. So that's one of the benefits of the DLC. But another one is, as you can see, we have more story and more battles and more characters and this whole new location to explore. Where, if you like doing raids, there are more raids available to you here. You may have noticed the brightly coloured beams that we did in the wild area. There are a whole load of them here as well. So there's a whole load more raids and stuff that you can do as well, which is really cool. So hang on a sec. Let's just go back here. So we're going to sell a nugget, and we're going to sell... Oh, no, hang on. We're going to sell a mushroom, and we're going to sell a bomb mushroom, and we're going to sell a stardust... And we're going to sell 3-star pieces. And then... Okay, nice. And then what we'll do is we'll go buy, and then protein. Okay, so we had 20 protein. Can we buy 5 more? Yes, we can. Okay, excellent. Cool, nice. Excellent. Good. Okay, right. Sorry about that. I was just like, hang on. We made a lot of money and got a lot of stuff from those raids. So let's... So if you ever need to get to the map, you go right, and then there we go. You hold right, and then you're here. But yeah, so the whole new island to explore as well. So. Hang on, let's just see. I just want to check some stuff. Hang on, so I think... So that's the thing. Oh yeah, so to go to... I'll start with Zach and Xander's comments, and then I'll work my way down. But yeah, so I didn't heal up Redon. Oh well. It doesn't matter that much. Hang on, there we go. Galaria Twig, or Galarica Twig, sorry. But look, there's all these Slowpokes here. But I have shiny Slowpokes now because of Pokemon Go, because they had a community day. Okay, but as you can see, there's loads of new Pokemon, like Marini, I don't think that was in the base game, and these Slowpokes, that wasn't in the base game, and Kingler was, but whatever. Jigglypuff, I don't think Jigglypuff was in the base game, I can't remember though. So one of the other benefits as well is, you get all these apricorns, which is kind of a cool thing. But okay, hang on a sec, we'll quit there, quit while we're ahead. So there are lots of new items and stuff like that. You get access to a lot of new items, and these apricorns or apricorns that we are collecting at the minute, we can use them to make items. And if we're lucky, we can actually get more of the apricorn balls, which are the ones that the ball guy was giving us whenever we saw him. But again, the problem with this is that this is like kind of cool, but now that there's like a whole new generation of games, it kind of just doesn't really matter a whole lot, if that makes sense. I've talked in the past about sort of Pokemon. I think there are like 3 ways that you can like review Pokemon games and stuff like that. And there's stuff that kind of was never good in a Pokemon game. There's stuff that's good in a Pokemon game and is still good. There's stuff that's never good in a game, and there's stuff where like it is good, but then it becomes either the standard, the norm, or it becomes kind of irrelevant. So an example, I think Diamond and Pearl are like a good example of this. Diamond and Pearl are filled with loads of things that were really cool at the time, but like but then they went on to become very standardized things. So like Diamond and Pearl was like, oh my gosh, there's the physical special split, and like you get to play on like 2 screens. Like the DS has 2 screens, but then like there were loads of games with 2 screens, and all the games have the physical special split now. And oh crud, Sharpedo. That's one thing about this DLC. You're gonna get bumped into by Sharpedos quite a lot. It just happens. Oh no, hang on, no, we don't want to go in the bag. We don't use items here at Bovio Games. Oh, I should have gone into Grapple Up, but oh well. So that's another thing. So just to go back to Zack and Xander, but yeah, I prefer to do this. I prefer the idea of doing this DLC after the game, just because of the story and stuff. But the level for the Isle of Armor does scale when you do this. So you can go here to the Isle of Armor at any point, and the levels will scale, I think, in the battles and stuff like that. So, but yes, right, hang on. So we're gonna catch this Whale Lord. Look how big this thing is. Go red on. Oh, I should have switched my Pokemon. Oh well. Oh my gosh, this thing's level 80. This didn't scale. This didn't scale. Right, quick ball, go. We're not gonna catch this, are we? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got it, even though we're lower level. Let's go. Yes, all right. Well, look at that. Well, there we go. Whoa, Nightbot. Hang on, why is Okay, I swear Nightbot did this last time, where he spammed the book promotion twice in a row. We will have to keep an eye on that. I swear he did that last time. He was not supposed to do he's just posted about the book like twice in a row, and I don't know why. Anyway, Bug. Anne is saying like, wow, Pokemon's... I told you, this happens a lot. And saying, wow, Pokemon has changed a lot when I was a kid. It really has. Pokemon has changed so much in like the last 20 years. It's pretty, to quote my friend Ryan Bartley, wild. It really has, though. And again, it's why I love these new games so much. Anne also loves Clara's facial expressions. Yeah, such an expressive character. Again, another thing as well. Oh, no. Don't get KO'd by the rough skin. Don't get KO'd by 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 rough skin. Yeah, we survived. But that's the thing I love about modern games compared to old ones. The characters are like so expressive and stuff, and that is something which I think will eventually in time become a bit of that's standard for Pokemon games. But honestly, the characters in Scarlet and Violet weren't as expressive as I thought they were going to be. Like, this game, they're like so animated. Like, they have such like big personalities, and I don't think the personalities are quite as big in Scarlet and Violet. I think their aesthetics are big and strong and stuff like that. I think like they have cool outfits and all this other stuff, but I think in terms of their actual like animations and the way they move about and like their faces and stuff like that, the gym leaders don't do a whole load of stuff. um, yeah, it's an interesting thing. But let me just scroll down a bit. Past all the Nightbot posts. Good golly gosh, Nightbot. Hang on a sec. Okay, that's not shaking too much. I just want to read Kevin's thing here. I like doing the DLC as soon as I could in my Shield playthrough because that way you could play with a Bulbasaur. That's the thing. I actually think there is definitely value in doing the DLC a little bit earlier as well. Like maybe like on one playthrough, save it for the post game, and then on another playthrough, do it in the middle. Speedrunners, it's funny. Speedrunners actually do go to the Crown Tundra early, which is something I'll explain it next week when we actually. Or, well, I mean, unless we do the Crown Tundra this week. But I don't think we probably will. We've been going for an hour and we're, like, barely at the beginning of this place. Oh, look, we got the little Diglett. We're not going to be doing the Diglett challenge. This takes forever. But there are Diglets. I kind of forget about this challenge. But this is, like, a fun little challenge as well. Again, it's not worth, like, half the price of the game to just do the Diglett challenge, but it's a nice extra thing. There are these Diglets all over, there are these Alolan Diglets all over the island. As you may have seen, there was a little bit of hair sticking out of the ground, like the little tuft of hair it has, that was sticking out the ground. There are like 150 of these Diglets all over this island. They're very fun to find. It is a really nice little extra challenge, but it's not. You don't buy this DLC to like, oh man, I want to get them Diglets. But like, you can see one here. See this little tuft of hair here? If I hang on, see, oh no, Bunnery, go away. But see this little tuft of hair here? No, Bunnery, go away. But if I go up to it, press A. There you go! Exclamation point! Diglett dig. Say it with me, chat. Cheer. But look, and then it's like, oh, there are 17 more in this particular region. And then one thing I didn't realize that I will show you guys in a second. I didn't realize this. For ages, I was like taking screenshots every time I like found one because I wanted to know how many I had left. If you check this sign here, it tells you how many are left in each area. And I wish I had known about this when I didn't have like 5 of them left or something crazy like that. But it tells you how many there are in each different area. So if I bring up the map, sorry, I'm used to Tears of the Kingdom controls at the minute. If I bring up the map, as you can see, there are lots of different areas. So like, look, here's this circle here is like an area, and then like this ocean around the circle is an area. This like deserty area here is an area, and this area here's an area, and then look, there's like a little horizontal line like here. So where we are now is an area, but then where this battlefield is an area. So there are lots of different areas. There's like an ocean area here, and you know, lots of different ocean area here, a different ocean area here. So lots and lots of areas where the Diglets are. But it's a fun little quest, just hunting for all these various Diglets. I recommend if you're looking for them to have your camera so don't have your camera zoomed out, don't go on the bike. Make sure you're zoomed in and make sure you're walking, and really just like rotate your camera around, because there are some Diglett where you can like, it's hard to see them. Like that Diglet's quite hard to see without the, you know, but look, here, that hair looks really dark, but if I go here, it kind of blends in with the rock a bit more. So really just kind of like rotate your camera around and stuff, and you'll see the Diglets and stuff. But some of them like blend in with like see these little red flowers? Some of them will like blend in with little flowers on the ground. It's like really hard to see some of them. It's a lot funny, but look, you can see there's another one here. So again, we're not going to go for like all 150 of these, but you know, I'll pick up some as we see them. But you get to like get like an Alolan, I think do you get like one Alolan starter if you find them all or something? You get like a load of Alolan Pokemon. Again, if you never played Sun and Moon, and you want like one of every Pokemon, this DLC is really good. Like, again, this game plus its DLC gives you so many Pokemon. Like, there are like over 600 Pokemon. So if you've never played a Pokemon game before and you want to catch like as many Pokemon as possible, you know, to like complete your like total Pokedex, your like Pokemon Home Pokedex, This game is fantastic in that regard, and like this game and its DLC are fantastic. But if you do have previous games and you can just trade up your Pokemon, you don't need this DLC. And the thing as well, a cool thing about this game and the DLC and stuff like that is, if you don't have the DLC, but you have Pokemon Home and you have friends who you can trade with, all the Pokemon that are available in this DLC, so like these Lopunnies and this Jigglypuff and the Slowpokes and stuff, you don't need the DLC to have them in your copy of Pokemon Sword. As long as your Pokemon Sword is updated to the most modern version, you can trade with a friend. You can trade, you can transfer Pokemon from Pokemon Home. If your friend has a raid den with a DLC exclusive Pokemon in, your friend without the DLC can raid with them. So all these Pokemon are accessible, and it's why I hate that people were so hard on like the Pokedex. They were like, oh, you can't get every Pokemon in this game. And it's like, no, but you can get 600 of them natively. Like normally in a Pokemon game, you could only catch about like 400 Pokemon. Whereas in this game, you can get 400, and then with the DLC, you can get like an extra 200. And you don't even need the DLC to get those extra 200, because you can just play with other people who have the DLC. So I think it was brilliant. I think these games are fantastic. They just get a lot of unfair hatred. And I do think someday people will look at these games a little bit more warmly. I do think there are things which will date, like I said, the way that Diamond and Pearl had things that dated. Where they just kind of became the norm. I think this game does feature a lot of stuff that will be like that, or where the things that this game did will be improved in future games. Like, this game was really good with, like, the move relearner being in every Pokemon Center, but then Scarlet and Violet trumped that by just having move relearning anywhere. Like, you can just relearn moves anywhere you like, anytime you like. So, anyway, let me just catch up on some chat here. Oh, Wasabi had to leave. Wasabi, thank you so much for joining. Good luck with your studies. Go get them, Tiger, and I'll see you around. But thank you so much. Romy Kong, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lovely to see you. Oh, you started Quad Drive and you're liking it. Excellent, excellent. Good. Yeah. Beyblade Burst Quad Drive. Really good series. I love it. Obviously I'm a bit biased, but it's really good. I love Beyblade Burst Surge, Burst Quad Drive, and then I'm really excited to see Quad Strike whenever I get to watch that as well. I'm glad you guys are digging the Diglets. Let's see. Hang on. Miss Wannikins, Bo, a man of culture. I have no idea to what specific thing I said that refers to, but I appreciate the kind comment. Let's see. Hang on. Oh, finding them all gets you in. Oh, Xander doing his moderating duties excellently here. Finding all of them gets you in a lowland Diglett with its hidden ability. At 100, you get a starter of your choice with the hidden ability. Excellent. More question mark, people, Zach is saying. But yes. But yeah. Yeah, and Tenchi, that's the thing. Like, reviewers and, like, angry people, their, like, initial hot-blooded instincts, that initial knee-jerk reaction is, like, not good, and it then, like, puts people off from getting what is an excellent game. Miss Wannikins, Bede makes Sword and Shield worth replaying. I don't make the rules. Excellent. Okay. Right. But yes, and for Beyblade Burst Quad Drive, I do think that, like, Bashara is, like, the secret protagonist of that series, because he has the most, like, protagonistic journey of all the characters. I think, like, in terms of, like, character growth, development, and a character arc, I would say he has, like, the biggest story of the season. And then, like, Rashad, I would say, is definitely up there as well, probably, like, in second place. Because I love Belle and Ranzo. They're hilarious. They're brilliant characters. But they actually don't have a whole lot of a story. The thing about Beyblade Burst Quad Drive is that Belle is this amazing blader who comes out of nowhere, and he really just gets, like, everyone else around him to change. So, like, Volt grows, and Free De La Hoya grows, and you know, and just all these other characters. Sorry, that this is me forgetting character names right now. But so I'm thinking of the actors' names, and I'm like, no, I need the character name. Brain, give me the character name, not the actor name. I need the character, not the actor. I'm blanking on Brandon from Ogre Island. It's Brandon Winkler. Ogre. I remember where the character's from, but I can't think of Louis. Louis and Free and all these other characters like are really kind of like inspired by Belle to get stronger and stuff like that. So Belle is kind of like this catalyst for, even though Belle is like the main character, he sort of doesn't have a whole lot of like protagonistiness to him because he's kind of like this catalyst for like all the other characters around him. It's really interesting. It's a really interesting way to tell a story, and it's very different from how you tip it. Because I imagine with a lot of the other Beyblade series, it's this thing where there's like, oh, here's a character who is like kind of like a big fish in a small pond. They have a lot of potential, and maybe someday they could become a champion. And then they go on their journey and they become a champion. And that's not what Beyblade Burst Quad Drive is. Bashara is kind of the closest thing to a character in that series who kind of embodies that that sort of character archetype. Archetype's the word I'm thinking for. But he, at the end of the day, isn't like the main character though. But he's just kind of the one who's most similar to that. So it's a really cool. But that's just kind of like a really cool, awesome thing because I can't remember what else I was saying. Bashara is also the first character we see in the season. Well, that's the thing, yeah, it's like the first scene is like him and Hannah. Like that first half of the first episode is devoted like to him and Hannah. Like that first half an episode, he is the main character of that first half an episode kind of thing. And in Japan, the episodes are actually only like 11 minutes long. But then in America, they like combine each set of 2 episodes to create a 22-minute episode. So in Japan, Bashara is like the protagonist of like is like the main character of the first episode, and then but in the USA, he's the main character of the first half an episode because the first USA episode is the first 2 Japanese episodes. So, Louis is a really fun character, and Brandon is just so good as Louis as well. Romy Kung, because Romy Kung is best friends with Lexi, and Lexi got you into Beyblade Burst in general. Well, that's excellent. I'm very happy to hear that. It's a really good show. I know it's kind of like, yeah, you're just saying the thing that you're in is good, but it's like, no, but it's like, it's so good, and there are like so many Genshin voice actors in it and stuff. Anyway, Buck, I need to do some voice acting and read these lines, so... Oh, fiddlesticks. So our new student decided to go back home then? Seems that way, yup. I did my best to welcome him, but he just suddenly left after our battle. Oh, and I've been hoping we'd get to welcome a new member to our little family here too. Oh, well, hello. And who are you, love? Huh? Ah! Her facial expressions are so good. Again, you don't get this in like Scarlet and Violet. It's so weird. I love the visuals in this game. I love the visuals, and I'm so annoyed people trash them because it's like, this is a style. Is it the most realistic looking? No, but do I want Pokemon to look realistic looking? Not necessarily. I mean, I would love someday for them to have like really perfect fur and stuff. I hope someday we do get some kind of amazing revamp of all the models where like they have fur and, you know, in some ways kind of not dissimilar to like the Detective Pikachu thing, but just a bit less creepy. But I would love that, yeah. But you know, but okay, let's. Of course, you must be the new student that's supposed to join the dojo today. You've got the wrong person. Right. Exactly, ma'am. I swear he must have changed his mind about joining the dojo. But here you are. I'm so happy you decided to come after all. Oh, everything's just coming up roses. Now, I'm quite sure they already told me your name, but it's Bo. That's right, you're Bo. Of course you are, love. Now, though I'm rather sure that's not the name I was told before, my name's Honey. I help keep this place running. You can consider me the lady of the house. Not the Master Dojo is just any old house. Not that the Master Dojo is just any old house. Ugh, why? How? What does he think he's doing? Just showing up like that. This ain't good. Miss Honey will know that I lied. Seems you've already met our Clara. Bit of an odd ducklet, but she's one of her own. Ducklet! I love Ducklet. I love how in this game, I don't know if they did this in previous Pokemon games, but this game uses a lot of phrases where it's like, you know, like, oh, you put the cart before the Mudsdale, and like stuff like, oh, like an odd ducklet instead of an odd duck. I love how they do this really kind of like in-universe language. And I don't know if they did that in like Sun and Moon or X and Y or anything like that, but this game really amps it up. And again, it's why it's fantastic. So yeah. Anyway, Bug. So Zach, yeah, I like how steel types in Scarlet and Violet look more metallic and shiny. Yes, they added like a reflective thing to them. So don't get me wrong, I do think Scarlet and Violet on the whole looks better. But I don't think that this game looks bad. I don't think, like, if you're trying to argue that Scarlet and Violet looks good, I don't think you need to say, because Sword and Shield look terrible. It's like, this game doesn't look terrible. It's not great, but it's like, right now, I know if you look at, like, say, some of these rocks and the trees in the background, and the water in the background, is it the most detailed or whatever? No. But if you play Tears of the Kingdom right now, it's not honestly that wholly dissimilar to this. I'm not saying that Tears of the Kingdom looks terrible, because it doesn't. It looks fantastic. But there are parts of the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom games where they're actually not that visually incredible or anything. You play those games because they are an incredible gameplay experience. And I think Pokemon's an incredible gameplay experience. But anyway, Bog. So, let's... So, she's training hard here at the dojo so she can become a gym leader someday. I can trust the two of you to get along, right? Yeah, I'm sure we'll be best friends. Oh dear, but look at me. Here I am making you stand around outside after you've come all this way. Come in, come in. Don't mind the faint stench of sweat. Wait, what? Listen you. If you dare tell Miss Honey about what happened at the station, I'll melt you down to size. You understand? She's scary. It's a little bear! It's a little bear, buddy! It's a bear, buddy! Hey, buddy bear! Oh, the bear's gone. There was a bear. You guys saw the bear, right? You guys saw a bear, right? I'm not imagining things. There was a bear there, right? There was a bear there, right? I can't bear to think if there wasn't a bear there. Xander, Tears of the Kingdom taught me not to trust trees. Yes. Yes. There we go. Though they are actually very easy to defeat, because all you do, you chuck a fire fruit at them, that'll do half their HP, and then do a slash with your, preferably an axe, if you have an axe. I always like to keep one axe on my inventory. If you don't have an axe, though, just use a sword. It's usually one swing of an axe or two swings of a sword, depending on your sword. We'll do it. So just chuck a fruit, slash it. It's done. It's easy. They're actually really... At first, I was like, how do I beat this thing? And I was like firing fire arrows and, you know. But if you just throw a fire fruit at them and slash them with an axe, that's all you need. So, right. Anyway. Romy-kun. What bear? No, Romy-kun, no. I saw a bear. I know you did. I know I did. Peony was just too much fun, and your Dornia from Miss Wannikins. Yeah, they're great characters. We'll look forward to seeing them next week. Silly Bo. He's imagining bears now. No, I did not imagine them, okay? Today is the day the teddy bears will have their picnic, I tell you. Zach, I have to be scared of trees in Tears of the Kingdom now? Yes, you do. Xander, at first you were like, what? Me too! I was like, what? I was like, wait, what? Like, one thing I want to say about Tears of the Kingdom quickly, they did a great job introducing a lot of new enemies, because I was sort of like, are we just going to have, like, moblins and bokoblins and and maybe like a few different variations of those. There's like the big bokoblin kind of thing now, and there's like the stone talus, which like has all the bokoblins on it. But we've actually got like a load of really good new enemies. So I'm very impressed with those. Okay, right, let's get back to the game. Everybody, I have an announcement to make. We've got a new student joining us today. Please welcome Bo. I'm sure you'll all have lots to teach him. Hiya! Welcome to the dojo. So, all of our students are so good and hardworking. Everyone really gives it their all around here. Now, here's someone who's not listed in my data. Oh yeah, this kid. Oh, this kid. I remember this kid. Like, now here's someone who's not listed in my database of students. Hello, sweetie pie. It's not usual for you to bother greeting a newcomer. It's not unusual for him to say hi to anyone. But he said hi because he is Hyde and he's our son. This is Hyde, my darling only son. Are you some kind of outlier? Here, you should give this a try. It's an EXP charm! So, a charm that increases the EXP points that Pokemon can get. A machine-like object is inside of the charm. Nice! So this is like a lucky egg, but for everyone. That's cool. I actually forgot about this. I actually forgot the existence of this thing. But don't open it, okay? So again, this is another cool thing. It's like EXP charm, exclusive to the DLC. One thing about this, particularly this first island, that's very important. This island, like, basically... like, if you want to train up your Pokemon, and you like to train up Pokemon, it's way easier to do if you have the DLC. The DLC makes all the things that involve, like, training up your Pokemon and stuff like that, powering them up, all this kind of stuff, it's way more accessible because of the DLC. Is that a cool thing? Yes. Will that be relevant in, like, 5 or 10 years' time? Not really, because you're not really going to want to be, like, training up your Pokemon in Sword and Shield in, like, 5 or 10 years' time. So, again, that's a thing where, like, 3 years ago, this was really cool, but unfortunately, it's, like, a little bit sort of dated now, because it's, like, if people are going to train their Pokemon, they're going to put them in the newest game, they're going to put them in Pokemon Scarlet via Pokemon Home, and then they're going to train them up that way. And Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are even more accessible in terms of being able to level up your Pokemon. So... again, that's the thing where Sword and Shield were really good for making training up Pokemon as easy as and accessible as possible. This game did it better than any others by introducing the Excel candies and all that stuff, the EXP candies. But EXP candies are going to be a thing going forward now. So, you know, and we've already seen that in Scarlet and Violet, where Scarlet and Violet took them and kind of made them better and improved upon them. So, again, so that's just a thing as well. So, but yes... Linda, hi! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Lovely to see you. But don't open it, okay? It's got tech I developed inside, and I don't want you to go and ruin it. He's so good with his hands, always making something new. Ah, such a clever boy. And that handsome gent in the back is my darling hubby and the very master of the Master Dojo. The very master of the Master Dojo? That doesn't really make sense. Ha ha! Why, hello there. My name is Mustard. I'm rather good at Pokemon battles, you know. I'm pleased as cheese that you could join us. Cheesed to meet you. Cheese, everyone, cheese. The return of cheese. I see you've got a sense of humor too. Good, good. Don't let him fool you into thinking he's just a silly old man. He's a real beast when he gets serious. Well, darling, I'll leave the rest up to you. I can't help but feel like at the time of doing this stream, like Robert De Niro at like, I forgot what age he is. Was it like it's either like 72 or 79 or something kind of high like that. He's like in his 70s and he's like become a father. I think it's like his 7th child or something like that. But he recently, like, became a father for the 7th time, and he's, like, in his 70s, which is just very old. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with that, but it is just kind of sad being, like, that kid, you know, that kid may not get to have a father for a lot of his life, and and I can't imagine. I don't know the mother's age or anything. I imagine she's not like in her 70s. But yeah, Mustard, the Robert De Niro of Pokemon. Lexi, I miss cheese sweeping. I know, the cheese sweep. And Romikung, honey mustard. Oh, honey mustard is not really much of a thing in the UK, which is interesting though. Like, I feel like in the UK there's like 2 modes of mustard. There's American mustard, which is like hot dog mustard. It's what you have on your burgers and your hot dogs. And then there's English mustard, which I think you just have with like beef and other things. But like English mustard is strong stuff. I do not like it. I like American mustard. I like American mustard's more sort of mellow, sort of like almost kind of pickly type flavor. It's kind of more like, like if you have like pickles in a burger, or if you have mustard, it's kind of like a similar flavor profile. English mustard is just like hot, ferocious stuff. It's just pain. So if you just like an uber savory hot hit, go get some English mustard, like Coleman's English mustard or whatever, but it's not for me. And mustard powder is strong stuff that can like overpower a dish. Like if you have like, put half a teaspoon of English mustard powder in. No, it's too strong. Not even like, and when I say strong, I don't mean like, it's like, is it hot? Like, no, it's just strong. It just adds this like strong taste, and it's not, I don't think it's a nice one, but if you want to try it, go ahead and try it. Anne says mustard is gross, but Miss Wanikin says fellow mustard enjoy. So yeah, I like mustard. I like mustard on like ketchup and burgers and sort of certain sandwiches and stuff like that. But yes. But Anne's like, wait, English mustard? Yeah, it's a whole. It's very different. English mustard. But yeah, try it. I think one thing I will say, if you try a food as a kid and you don't enjoy it, definitely try it as an adult, because your tastes do change. I was a very picky eater when I was a kid, and now I like quite a lot of things. I still have a bunch of things I'm kind of picky about and don't like. But now it's like, but when I was a kid, I only wanted a burger with like the burger, the bun, and like ketchup and maybe mustard. Whereas now, like, I like the cheese and the pickles and the lettuce. Still don't really like tomato, but if there is like a thin slice of tomato in a sandwich, I'm probably not going to take it out these days. Only once you get to the point where you can easily take it out will I take it out. Anyway, let me but yeah, Kevin makes a very funny and good point here. If English mustard is strong, that explains why Mr. Mustard here is so powerful. Love that cultural accuracy. Yes, because he's like the British mustard, not because Galar is British. But Satella, you love mustards. Chinese mustard has a wasabi effect. Interesting. But that also isn't surprising as well. Apparently one thing about mustard, I think this is like a thing in the Bible or something, but like mustard seeds are very small, but mustard plants grow to be very big. So there's like a metaphor in there about like big things can grow from small ones. So mustard seeds are kind of used as a metaphor for that as well. But yes. And Linda, you're not a fan of mustard in general, but you think yours is pretty different from what you imagine. Yes, and that's the thing. Different things, because we've talked about how mayonnaise is different in different countries as well. So it doesn't surprise me at all that like mustard means different things to different people as well. And we've even talked about how honey can be different depending on what kind of flowers and stuff it is as well. Like the New Zealand Manuka honey is different from regular honey. Anyway, this is my favorite part. I want to see how good you are. So, why not have a battle with little old me? Just say the word when you're ready. That wasn't the voice I was expecting to do for Mustard, but hey. Oh, hang on. No, hang on, wait. I wanna, there's one thing I wanna check. What would you like to do? Restore my Pokemon. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Let's not have, I think we have Raredon in the lead at the minute. Let's change that. Let's have someone more. I would just have Shob, but we might need to save Shob. So let's have Ryan. Ryan's a pretty solid and consistent team member for us. And let's save the game. Sorry, I might need to sneeze in a sec. Oh, good golly gosh. There we go. Okay. Oh, Lexi's not a fan of condiments and toppings. But you can stomach barbecue. Barbecue's interesting, but see, barbecue is something that's really different, though. Yesterday I had McDonald's, and their barbecue is different than some of the other ones I get. I think of barbecue as quite sweet and like a little bit kind of, I suppose, like ketchup-y kind of thing. More of like a vinegary sweet ketchup, but there are some that kind of have like a spice to it, like a spicy kick to it. So barbecue is something that can hugely vary as well. Barbecue sauce. One man's barbecue sauce is different to another's. So, oh, thank you for the bless yous. And Gesundheit. I like how you spell Gesundheit there, Zach. That's so made me laugh. So, perfect. Not sure how. Not now. It's sure to work. All that's left is to fire it up with the on button. Here's Kramen's machine. We haven't seen Kramen today, have we? But this is Kramen's devoted machine. Kramen has the patent on this machine. He gets all the royalties for it. But let's see. All that's left is to fire it up with the on button. So here we go. Let's push it. Hang on, sorry. I'm like being sniffy and I'm like sniffing into the microphone. So hang on a sec. Tenchi, Kramen ran at 5,000. Yeah, there we go. Cripes, it powered down. It must still need more watts. Oh, okay. So yeah. So this is the like Cramomatic. So does my EXP charm seem to be working as intended? Hang on. What is this thing? Some sort of machine made of junk parts to look like a Pokemon? You like it? Yes, I do. I think it's very cool. I thought you might be the type. This is my Cramomatic, and just to be clear, it's the invention of the century. It's my very own brilliant take on recycling. Though it doesn't do a thing right now, since it's out of power. If I just had enough watts. But Mummy won't give me any more of hers. All it would take is a measly 500 watts to get the Cramomatic up and running, you know? Oh, well, I've got 28,000 of them. Nearly 29,000. Let's give you that. But anyway, so I'm just going to skip past this because this doesn't matter. Like, what did you say your name was, Bo? Yeah, the outdoors. I feed the Cramomatic. Like, it's just power on. But let's just do so this is another thing as well. This was the Cramomatic. Like I was saying, the apricorns that you get, you can feed them into this machine and you can get items. And this Cramomatic, once again, like I said, this DLC was really good for making like training up and powering up and getting items and stuff way more accessible. And this Cramomatic was one of the ways you could do it. You could put in different items and you could make really powerful items, ones that you often could only get like say once or twice in the main game, or that were much harder to, or they have like weird obscure ways to get more of them. Whereas with this machine, you can make like pretty much anything. It's a really cool thing, but again, it's kind of dated. You can't transfer items from one game to another. So in like 5 years from now, are you really going to want to make like some kind of battle item in Pokemon Sword and Shield when like you're going to be battling in like the 10th generation of games? You know, the answer's kind of no. So it was a cool thing for 3 years ago, but it's more of like a fun novelty now, you know. Having the apricorn balls is really cool, but like, you know, so unfortunately this DLC has a lot of cool things, particularly here in the Isle of Armor. Though there's just a lot of stuff where it's like it's kind of less relevant. Like, it's one of those things where if you didn't have any other Pokemon games, and like Sword and Shield were your first, and you wanted to like complete the Pokedex and stuff like that, get this DLC because the extra 200 Pokemon is incredible. But if you do have other games and you have Pokemon Home and you can transfer from your 3DS into Pokemon Home, again, a day may come where we will lose 3DS connectivity to Pokemon Home, and thus that means we'll also lose DS connectivity and Game Boy Advance connectivity. And so you will not be able to transfer Pokemon from the Game Boy Advance, from the DS, from the 3DS, into Pokemon Sword and Shield. And as such, this DLC may actually have more value because it may be an easy way to obtain certain Pokemon that previously you could just transfer from your DS or your Game Boy Advance. But right now, we still can do those things, so it'll be interesting. This DLC might weirdly have a bit more relevance in the future, but it's kind of losing the relevance now. But anyway, oh, Andrew, hi, welcome. Yeah, Tenchi, I don't know if you're familiar with the channel Austin John Plays. He did a great video years ago where he kind of like tested the probability and stuff like that. And I think basically if you use like 4 pink apricorn balls, it's something like, it's like a 1% chance. Something like if you used 4 pink apricorn balls and you put it in the Cramomatic, you have like a 1% chance of getting a love ball. It's not very, they're not high. It should have been higher. It should have been like 1 in 10 or something, not 1 in 100, but okay. Satella, I think Hyde would like the Robo Deli Burb a lot. yes. Okay. But yeah, Austin John Plays, he does a lot of good stuff for Pokemon videos. He's a pretty good. I didn't watch like much of his like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl stuff because he didn't know anything about Diamond and Pearl beforehand. But for like, you know, Scarlet and Violet and, you know, whenever there's like a new Pokemon game that's like new, he really does these like deep dives into like the mechanics of the game and just figures out, he just really kind of makes things very straightforward. Right, we've saved 50 bajillion times, so are you ready for a battle? Yes, I am. So, here we go. There's a big old Poliwrath. Alright, let's get this show started. This is the best way to get to know new students. Right, it's Mustard. And he's using Mienfoo. Mienfoo. You have to say Mienfoo. You can't go Mienfoo. You have to go Mienfoo. Yippee! Oh, I just can't wait to see you battle your heart out. Okay, so level 61. I'm glad that his levels aren't too crazy high. Oh, he's using Fake Out. No, Mienfoo. How dare you? Okay, Romy Kung, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. It's lovely having you here, lovely chatting with you. Have a really good night. I hope you're able to watch the rest maybe later on. I have to now just reference Lexi every 5 or 10 or 15 minutes so that you come back to watch the rest of this video on demand. But yes. Oh, super duper effective. Oh, I smell danger. Okay. Right, so Ryan is paralyzed, which isn't great, but that's okay. He's about to Shinx. I wasn't expecting Shinx. Okay. Well, to quote Jamie Lawson, I wasn't expecting that. But let's Oh, looks like my little old self's been cornered, and I didn't get to read the rest. Right, Shinx. Is it gonna have Intimidate? Yes, it is. Okay. Zach, oh, that's his eyebrows, not his hair. Yeah, we'll have a look at him in a second, and see what, Why has he got a Blue's Clue paw print on his jacket? I gotta know what the other 2 clues are. Excellent, Miss Wannikins, excellent. Yeah, we'll have a look at these things in a sec. The eyebrows, the badge. Oh no, he's covering the... Oh no, he's covering it with his arm. Oh, he's covering it with his arm. But we can see the eyebrows. Yes, very wavy eyebrows. Xander says, Shinx, fear me if you dare. He didn't say that if you dare, but that's what you made me think of, mate. I lost. You're pretty strong, aren't you? The newbie won. Master wasn't going all out, but that's still pretty impressive. Who is that kid anyway? The way you battle really shows me how much you care about your Pokemon. Even if you've come because of a misunderstanding. As long as you have a will to learn, then you're welcome at the Master Dojo. I think we can all help each other become stronger. Sorry, hang on. I think we can all help each other become stronger. I'm happy you've come to join us. So, on that note, here's your dojo uniform. Oh, I should have paid attention to what outfit we're wearing right now. I'm going to take a screenshot. because we're about to lose our outfit. But we'll do the rest of the this DLC in this outfit, because like, you know, yeah, we'll stick with the theme. With that on, you'll fit right in with the students of my master dojo. Hey, newbie. If you want to change or just take a break, use that room over there. Thank you, my dude. Now then. With Bo here, now... You said now then. Don't say now twice, like in a sentence. With Bo here now, the dojo's at max capacity. It's time to really start our training. You'll all be facing 3 trials. 3 trials? You're going to do 3 trials in one stream? Bo, you're like 2 hours into this and you're only going to be doing the 3 things now? Why is there a max capacity? And there's more. The person who completes the 3 trials will receive the secret armor of this dojo. Oh, secret armor, I want it. That's the spirit. I love saying that's the spirit. It's one of my favorite things to say. I usually say it somewhat ironically, like if someone's like, oh, I guess I'm just going to have to do it then. It's like, that's the spirit. But I love saying that's the spirit. I love saying it seriously. I love saying it ironically. All old people sound like Opal. How dare you, Zach? How dare you? I do lots of voices. No, Opal was more like the... Did I do Magnolia? Because Opal was more like the Queen. Yes, you know, sort of. I think, did we do Opal here, or did we do Magnolia? It is similar to Magnolia. 'Cause Magnolia kind of had more of a sort of, you know, she was kind of hello there, dearie, you know. But Mustard is kind of more, you know, he's a little more formal, but still kind of has like that sort of to him sometimes. Now, let me explain the first trial. But Master, you haven't given me my uniform yet. Why does this kid get a uniform but not me? It's not fair. Oh dear. Do you really not have a uniform? Oh, my bad. That's easy to fix though. I have another uniform right here for you, Clara. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. I feel like there should have been a Pokemon pun there, but... Oh no, it got stolen. What was that? It's gone. Where'd my dojo uniform go? That was a really good cutscene, by the way. I probably shouldn't have talked over that, because I forgot this existed. I love telling people who haven't played... Because I have a lot of people who've played Sword and Shield but not played the DLC, so I love telling them that, like, these slowpokes are actually really fast. Because that's speed. Was it really the slowpoke? I've never seen a slowpoke move so fast. Hey! Give it back! Give me my dojo uniform! Slow, 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 slow poke. Off they go. Hey, get back here! Oops. Guess I let them out of their Pokeballs a little too soon. Master, what's up with those slowpoke? This is the first trial, my students. You all have to chase after those fast slowpoke, trained with care by little old me. But that's not all. You need to defeat them, too. And while you're at it, could you get Clara's dojo uniform back? Oh, do we have to? Yes, this is what you paid the $30 for. You knew this when you signed up. Come on, dojo people, come on. Well, that's that. Do your best, you lot. Andrew, slowpoke should have been called fast poke. Yeah, high five. Tenchi, I took so many screenshots for reaction images. Yeah, just really funny stuff. Anyway, look, they've all got the game faces on. And we are the last one left. That's the thing. I would, if I had disposable income, I would get the Shield DLC just because it could be a thing I play on stream someday, or and just because I've never played through the Avery thing. Do you want to change back into your usual clothes? No, we'll be good. I wish this game did remember outfits so I could change to my previous one, but anyway, Buck. Time to chase down the fast slowpoke. So let's go. We're going to chase some slowpokes. Okay, here we go. Oh, we found them. Okay, well, that was easy. Trial 1 completed. That's all. No, slowpoke. Okay, well. Okay, the slowpoke have run off. Um, they have gone. They have gone. Look at them go. Man, that's so funny. Gotta love that. I don't think I ever got a video of that when I did it before, so I'm gonna get one now. Oh, hang on. Let's actually go back, and heal up, just because I don't want Ryan to be paralyzed. And we'll put red on back in the... Well, no, we'll have Shob. We'll have Shob. We'll have Shob. We'll have Shob back in the lead. And then, oh, hang on. During this scene when it swapped my outfit, it also changed your hair. Oh my gosh, that's really funny. Tenchi. Hang on a sec. Yeah, X and Y did have an outfit X and Y was probably like the best game for outfits, which is kind of sad because it was the first game with outfits. I think this game is good, but honestly, I think the way that they should do outfits, right? This is just my kind of philosophy on outfits. There should kind of be two types of outfits, right? There should be sort of unique outfits, which actually, like, okay, this second type of outfit, maybe you don't even have as a tool, but I think there should be, you could have some outfits where they are truly unique. It's like they are the way they are, that's it kind of thing. No customization. Otherwise, the thing I think you do is you have something, like you have like the Pikachu shirt, right? And it's got a Pikachu on it. But what you do is that you then have like 18 different color customization options, right? So there's like the red one, the dark red one, the pink one, the blue one, the light blue one, the like navy dark blue one, the yellow one, like a brown one, orange, green, like dark green, lime green, or bright green, yellow, I think I said yellow, but you get the idea. You just have like 18 different colors or something kind of like that, like all the sort of main sort of standard kind of colors that people want, right? That people like and people enjoy. And then you kind of have your outfit and you can change the color of it. Because I think one thing that's really annoying in this game is that they're just like, if you go in a shop and you look at the clothes, there are like too many options because it will have like 10 different colors. And it's like you have to scroll down past what is essentially the same outfit like 10 times just to get like another design. And it's like, look, just have like, the striped t-shirt and then you can change the color. Have, because that way it'd be so much easier. Like if you're in a shop, if you have like the striped shirt, the spotted shirt, the shirt with a star on it the Bulbasaur shirt, the Squirtle shirt, and the Charmander shirt. The current way they do things in the shop is if you had those, like 7 shirts I just listed, if you had those, there would be like 70 different items you have to scroll through. And it's like, no, just have an outfit. Have like, the bomber jacket, and the short sleeve one, and the long sleeve one, and the hat, and the bushy hat, the fluffy hat, the cap hat, the flat cap, the long cap, the sailor hat, whatever. Have all these things, and then just have different color customizations for them. Maybe you could have a few unique items where they have like a preset color to them that you can't change. It's like, oh, this one, maybe it has like a color scheme that's like not in the regular color scheme, but like, that's my philosophy on the clothing. But like, I feel like they've never really quite got the clothing right. In Scarlet and Violet, it was terrible because it's like, oh, your uniform, you have to have a specific uniform, but you can change a few little things outside it, which is like, no, I want to change my whole look. So yeah, so that's my rant about clothing and how they but yeah, but and again, you should be able to like save favorite outfits like you could in X and Y. You seem to have an awesome bike. She can customize it. Okay, bye. Yeah. So right, let's see. Hang on. So this is the soothing wetlands. let's just talk to this trainer. Did you? Yeah. Oh, he's running out of breath. I've been running so long. My legs. Oh, I feel like they're gonna fall off. If I had a bike, it'd be so much easier to catch. So much easier to catch these fast slowpoke. Oh. And look, it's a Bouffalante! I need one of them in Pokemon Go. Well, actually, no, I think I have one in Pokemon Go because I got one that's traded. Oh, look, there's a Slowpoke. Hang on, can we catch it? Hang on, we're going to try and catch this Slowpoke. Ah, there we go, we got it. We intersected it. Right, defeat it and take it back to the dojo. Right, Sharb. Well, here we go. They say defeat it, but can we catch it? Oh, yeah, it's the Master's Slowpoke. We can't. We have to Hydro Pump. Right, slow. Oh, wait. Whoa, this is really fast. It's using Psych Up. No. Right, Sharp, use Hydro Pump. Let's go. Yeah, all right, we got it. Oh, so like Satella here, like Penny's Eevee backpack. Right, that would be something where it's like you couldn't customize that. You know, you couldn't have like a red Eevee or a yellow Eevee or whatever. But if you had a backpack that looked like an Eevee, that could be like a unique item, right? But then you could have a backpack with like a logo of an Eevee on it, and the backpack could be a different color, right? Like, I think like being able to say just like, you know, or you have something where it's like you have a few different shapes of backpack, and then you can customize the color, and then you can like put a logo on it. So you have like 3 tiers of customization. You have a base shape or style, so like long sleeve, shirt sleeve, fluffy, long, short, whatever. You know, big, small, chunky, you know, all these different things for bags, for shirts, for trousers, whatever. And then you have like the color, and then you could have like some kind of logo or pattern, you know, so like, oh, here's the color, and then it's like striped, or it's got stars on it, or polka dot, or you have like an Eevee on it, or a Pikachu, like an Eevee face on it, or a Pikachu face on it. But then you could also get some unique items as well, such as like an Eevee backpack, which looks like Penny's Eevee's backpack. That for me, I think, is like the very easy and obvious way to do customization, but for whatever reason, and I think that would be really good from like a shopping perspective and stuff like that, because then you could just buy like a blank bag or something, and then you just get to customize it, and I think that would be really good. But let me know if, do you guys think that sounds like a good idea, or do you think that I sound crazy? But for me, Bouffalante, get out of it. But for me, the thing that's really like tough and annoying about like sort of the different outfits in these games is just that when you're like shopping for them, or when you're trying to like find one to put on, it's just like way too long. Like you go through like dozens of different items, and it's like you're essentially looking at the same thing but in different colors, and they need a way to like speed up the menuing in the you need a way to like speed up the menuing in the game, you know. Oh, so Kevin, you want Alistair's mask. Andrew, you want Sonia's lab coat. So that's really cool. Anne, thank you so much for joining. Sorry, thank you so much for joining. It's been really fun chatting with you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Maybe you'll catch up and watch the rest later, but even so, anyway, bye. And you could have like the jackets of other characters. Although you can get Marnie's outfit, like in this DLC, I think, or something. Or there was a time where you could get it. Maybe like for a short time you could get it. But yes. So let's see what we got. But yeah, see, these are some fun ideas. You know, and maybe you could have like base color and secondary color or something. I don't know, but let's see. Hang on. But yeah, so, but yeah, so that's kind of because that is the biggest problem with like the come on, I'm trying to press this item. Oh, we got a protein. We just bought like 25 of them. But yeah, but look at all these Pokemon. There's like Licky Licky and Skorupi and Drapion. Oh, there's a Slowpoke. Hang on. So that one seems to be going. We got to get a sense of like the sort of pattern it's going in. Okay, so it's going really like a big oval. So we can intercept this one, I think. Right. 2 yellow apricorns, and 1 gallon. So like ganlon berries. Ganlon berries are very rare, and I think you can get them sometimes in the base game. But again, they're much more common and easier to get like on these trees here in this island. So, and 2 ayapapa berries. Right, hang on. Did this slowpoke go this way? Oh, hang on. Hang on. There we go. Lovely. So, yeah, like, when you're shopping for clothes in these games, there's just way too many menus and stuff. And it kind of does my head in. And, oh, slowpoke use heal pulse. Okay, go on, shop, hydro pump, let's go. Nice, okay. So, okay, Nightbot! Nightbot's just posted about the book twice again. Okay, I need to look into that, because something's wrong where he's, like, doing it twice. Oh, look, we got Clara's Dojo Tea and Shorts back. Okay, but there's only 1 Slowpoke left, so let's get this other Slowpoke. We've got to figure out where it is first, but that's okay. We can do that. Oh, there was a character we could have... I just realized there was a character we could have talked to, and I think we might have... Oh, no. Oh, no, they're all the way up here. No, I was a bit worried that there was a character. Like, oh, there was a character I would have liked to have talked about. But we haven't... Oh, Armorator. This is the sort of... I won't say exclusive item, but you can only use it in the DLC. You can get it in the main game, but you can only use it in the DLC. So... But again, you can get all kinds of lovely items with the Armorator that again are harder to get in the base game. I don't think the DLC offers a whole load of particularly exclusive items. There was like the EXP charm that we talked about earlier, but I don't think this has like a whole load of exclusive items, but just a lot of items that are like normally hard or kind of tedious to get in the base game. This game makes like way easier to get, which is nice. It's, you know, but again, in a few years, is that really going to matter? Because you're only going to want the items in the game if you want them in the game, if that makes sense. Swift Feather, hang on, I just want to get these items here before we... And a Muscle Feather, I just want to get some of these items before we take on our last Slowpoke here. Okay, so hang on, getting ready. There we go. So, Ryan, hello! Not voice actor friend Ryan, but Ryan from chat. Hi, Ryan. How you doing? Lovely to see you. Welcome back. Slowpoke's using Heal Pulse. Come on, Inteleon. 1 more Hydro Pump. Let's do it. Yes! Blast that thing into oblivion. There we go. Zach, like another 2-book Nightbot. That's like, we'll have to call Nightbot like, oh, there's all 2-book Nightbot. Kramin, hello. We totally weren't talking about you earlier. Haha, we'll make Kramin feel very insecure even though we were saying nice things. But yeah, no, but no, we are slowly working our way through this DLC. But I like Kramin, and I hope you like Kramin too. But that is all 3 Slowpokes. So that is part 1 of our trials. We had 3 trials, so that is actually the first of the trials. See, if we were like speedrunning this and we weren't like voice acting all the characters and reading chat and doing some prep for this and all this other nonsense that we're doing, you know, this wouldn't be a big deal, but this would be very, very quick. If you were just speeding through this, it would be very, very short. And the fact that we are going to do all this in one stream anyway, even with all these distractions and stuff, you know, is kind of evidence that, you know, like this, you know, it's not huge, but I feel like the story in the other component, like, again, this first DLC is more about just giving you easier access to everything, and then they just kind of like chuck a little story on top, and you get Kubfu. But then what happens is, but then the second half of the DLC is where there's more stuff to do, and it has story as well. So I feel like it maybe has a little bit more story. But anyway, oh, Bo, welcome back. You, don't tell me you got my uniform back all on your own. Here you go. You gave the dojo uniform to Clara. Oh, well, thanks. Well, mustard bow. Haha, get it? Mustard. Haha. You cleared that first trial like it was nothing. Why, I think this is the first time since Leon that someone was able to handle all 3 fast slowpoke on their own. The rest of you tried very hard too, but you all failed. You were able to catch up to the slowpoke, but I guess you couldn't defeat them because you're losers. Tell you what, anyone who was able to catch up to a slowpoke at least once gets a pass. Which was none of you. Bo really outdid himself, so it's only fair everyone else gets another chance. Try to make a comeback, everybody. Oh, how generous. Yeah, whatever. Either way, I'm still out. Oh, that poor little kid, he was like, either way, I'm still out. Oh, that reminds me, honey. Where are those little ones? Oh, that's right, darling, I'd nearly forgotten. Squirtle, Bulbasaur, come on in, sweeties. It's a Bulbasaur and a Squirtle. So, we got Charizard from the post-game, but now we have a choice between a Bulbasaur and a Squirtle. And if we were truly continuing our challenge, where our audience picks our team, I would totally and absolutely let you guys pick my team and pick one of these lovely little babies that we are going to choose. However, this is not the challenge anymore, and I picked Bulbasaur in my original game, so I am going to, and because this is my second time playing the DLC, I'm going to pick the other choice. I'm going to pick Squirtle. We're not going to have Squirtle in our team, but, you know. Oh, sorry, we are just, like, skipping through this, because it doesn't matter. But this is really cool. Because, again, if you don't have a Pokedex and you don't have access to, like, a Bulbasaur and a Squirtle and stuff like that, this game, and Pokemon Home, are really good ways to do that. So this DLC, this is a really good way to get Squirtle and Bulbasaur. We are going to pick Squirtle. Squirtle. It's a Squirtle. Squirtle. So you're going to go with little Squirtle? Yes, we are. Yes, indeed. We're going for all the water types in this game, baby. So there we go. So there we go. Squirtle's data will be added to the Pokedex. But you can still catch Bulbasaur. You can get like Bulbasaur and Venusaur from like the raid dens. And so you can get Gigantamax Venusaur from the raid dens. And we will be able to get Gigantamax additionally as well. Which we will get to later on though. Because that's another thing about this DLC. It allows you to get more Gigantamax Pokemon, which again, in the base game, Gigantamax Pokemon are actually pretty difficult to come by. You are very unlikely to get Gigantamax Pokemon in the base game. But with the DLC, they're very easy. But we will get back to that. Gigantamax Blaster is cooler in your opinion, Wannikins. Miss Wannikins, I agree, Miss Wannikins. I think the Blastoise does look better. Venusaur's kind of cool, but it's just like... its plant is bigger. It's got a hat, whereas Blastoise is like, I am all the cannons. Like, it's great. So, oh no, Tenchi, you still having those internet problems? I'm sorry. Well, I hope that don't worry too much. The video's always going to be here, and stuff, so don't worry. Squirrelix, please just punch. Please just punch. Is that a British thing? I feel like that's a British thing. Please just punch. I feel like that's a British thing, but if Americans do say that, let me know. But please just punch. That's a very British thing, I feel like. That you chose it. So, remember that your new Pokemon will be able to Gigantamax once it's fully evolved, so be sure to raise it well. Dynamaxing, a mysterious phenomenon unique to Pokemon of Galar. And then there's Gigantamaxing, a very special way of Dynamaxing for very special Pokemon. Their moves change, of course, but their appearances change too. Speaking of Gigantamax, there's that secret recipe of the Master Dojo. Drinking it makes you gigantic and strong. I call it Max Soup. Even though my name isn't Max. I don't know why they call it Max Soup. Oh, because it maxes your Pokemon. Ah, yes. Very clever. Ah, yes. I'd love to have a bowl of Max Soup full of Max Mushrooms right about now. It sure has been a while. And that's why your second trial shall be mushroom picking. Max Mushrooms are the key to Gigantamaxing, and I'm tasking you with finding 3. Max Mushrooms are red with a spiral pattern. I'm pretty sure they grow in dark, humid places. And with that, your next trial begins. I'm counting on you. Okay, here we go. And don't you worry, Bulbasaur. I'll be sure to raise you with lots of love. I'll make you oh so strong so you'll never lose to Squirtle. It's a Bulbasaur. It shouldn't be losing to a Squirtle. It has the type advantage, man. What is this? The first rival fight in Pokemon Red and Blue where you actually can have a Bulbasaur lose to a Squirtle? Like, no. Miss Honey, if you want that Pokemon to learn new moves, you can leave it to me. Oh, so here was another thing as well. Well, aren't you just the sweetest thing? That lovely lad is always so kind. Give him a bit of Armorite ore and he'll teach your darling Pokemon a new move. You should give it a try. So there we go. Oh, look, she's giving us some Armorite ore. That's pretty nifty. So, another thing about this DLC. You get this lovely move teachy man. And he has a bunch of these special DLC moves. It wouldn't surprise me if these return for the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC, because at the minute, the only way to get these moves, Terrain Pulse, Burning Jealousy, Flip... Well, actually, no. Not all of these moves. But a bunch of these moves are still exclusive to DLC, I believe. Or at least on certain Pokemon, they are exclusive to DLC. So I think, like, Triple Axle... I don't think Triple Axle is in Scarlet and Violet. Grassy Glide, I don't think is in Scarlet and Violet, or at least certain, like a Rillaboom, for example. In this game, you can get a Rillaboom with Grassy Glide. In Scarlet and Violet, you can't. And with the Pokemon Home integration, in Pokemon Home, when you transfer Pokemon to from Sword and Shield to Scarlet and Violet, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, they do lose their moves. You still can have them. If you put them back into Sword and Shield, they'll remember the moves that they had in Sword and Shield. But when you're moving from Sword and Shield to Scarlet and Violet, i.e. from Generation 8 to Generation 9, in Generation 9, their moveset will just be the generic moveset that Pokemon will have at that level. Which is what we kind of saw with Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And I actually predicted this ages ago. I was like, I wonder if in Scarlet and Violet they'll just, like, reset the moves. And so basically what this means is that if you have a Pokemon from an old game and you teach them a move and then you move them into Scarlet and Violet, in Scarlet and Violet, they will not have that move. In Scarlet and Violet, the only moves your Pokemon can have are moves that your Pokemon can have in Scarlet and Violet, which I know sounds kind of almost obvious. It's like, right, so in Scarlet and Violet, the only moves they can have are moves they have in Scarlet and Violet. But the thing about older Pokemon games is you always used to be able to trade over things that had old moves. So even though, like, in Sword and Shield, there are, like, a load of Pokemon that can't learn Toxic, you can trade over Pokemon that have Toxic, that otherwise wouldn't be able to have it. But in Scarlet and Violet, they said no. It's like, if a Pokemon can't learn it in Scarlet and Violet, it can't have it. So this game has a lot of these exclusive moves, but the thing is, Expanding Force is in Scarlet and Violet. So I think a lot of these moves, like, Pokemon can still get in the game, but the thing is, so I think a lot of Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet do have these moves, but a lot of Pokemon that could get these moves in this game can't in Scarlet and Violet. And if you trade them over to Scarlet and Violet, they won't either. So, on the one hand, it's really cool that this DLC has these exclusive moves that are really cool and very powerful. Grassy Glide is a very good move, but it's only useful in Sword and Shield. It's not... This isn't some kind of investment for the future. You can only get Grassy Glide on, like, a Rillaboom in Sword and Shield, and not in Scarlet and Violet. So yeah. So that's another thing about this DLC as well. It has these cool moves, but only in this game. It's only useful in this game, because you can't then transfer them to Scarlet and Violet. Andrew Liu, you've never heard of that even though you're British. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Pleased as Punch is British. Sorry, I keep saying Pleased as Punch. Pleased as Punch. Yeah. Max Soup sounds better than Mustard Soup. I agree. But let's see. Let's see. But Mustard Soup does sound kind of gross. I agree. Whether it's American mustard or English mustard, all around, that just doesn't sound good. But yeah. And then Tenchi said, like, so sad when your Umbreon couldn't keep Toxic because it's considered battle ready, and now you have to reinvent. And that's the thing, yeah, because I have a load of Pokemon in my Pokemon Sword that kind of, I have ready to transfer to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But now I'm kind of like, should I though? Because if they don't keep the moves, what's the point? Or it would take a lot of work. So I may actually keep a load of my Pokemon in Sword and Shield because they're more useful. Like if I ever do go back to Sword and Shield, they're more useful there. I can transfer them to Scarlet and Violet and then back to Sword and Shield. It's not like in previous games. If you move up a generation, if you moved a Pokemon up a generation, so from like 4 to 5 or 5 to 6 or 6 to 7, you can't transfer them back. This is the first time that you have been able to do that since Generations 1 and 2. In Generations 1 and 2, you could trade something from Red and Blue to Gold and Crystal and then back again. And in this game, you can transfer from Sword and Shield to Scarlet and Violet and then back to Sword and Shield. So, but I may just keep a bunch of stuff in Pokemon Sword, particularly if Scarlet and Violet doesn't have something like the Battle Tower in the DLC, then I'm going to keep stuff in Sword and Shield because I have a load of Pokemon that are made like for battles, and if Scarlet and Violet doesn't really have like a battling system where I can like do a battle tower or a battle frontier, then I'm not going to trade all my battlers over to it. I've got a bunch of Pokemon that are good for raids, and maybe I will trade. Maybe if I do have some Pokemon that could be good for the Terra raids, I will transfer them. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, so let's go outside. Hey, Bo! My bad. What's bad, Mustard? What went wrong? It just dawned on me that you're brand new to the Isle of Armor. I bet you have no idea where to even begin looking for max mushrooms. Come on, let's go for a walk, and I'll show you some mushroom hotspots. Wait, so you're gonna let me, like, cheat this one? You were like, go find mushrooms, and then it's like, here are the mushrooms. Dum-de-dum-de-dee, la-de-da-de-da, hum-de-dum-de-doo. Andrew, you used to use the Dracovish and Fishious Wren strategy. I think I did the first time I did the Battle Tower as well. I think that's how I beat the Battle Tower in this game, just with the Dracovish, so great minds think alike. Okay, so, Tenchi, Mustard is Bo biased, confirmed. Now, usually the forest of Focused is chock full of max mushrooms, but the thing is, a swarm of Greedent came through and ate every last one here. So I'm thinking maybe you'll have more luck finding max mushrooms if you go check Warm Up Tunnel. It's out on the other side of the forest. Just watch where you're going in the forest, okay? It's easy to get lost. Anywho, meow, good luck with the hunt for max mushrooms. Catch you back at the dojo. See ya, Mustard. Okay. But yeah, Dracovish, Fishious Rend, it's a very broken strategy. Oh, hey, it's the digging lady. When this DLC came out, I did loads of research about this. I never did anything with it. I had a whole spreadsheet. But, I, like, counted, like, how often you do this and stuff like that and whatever. So, let's see. We'll give her a piece of Armorite ore. So, what's funny, so this lady is, like, if you give me a piece of Armorite ore, I, like, dig up stuff. Oh, she hit a hard rock and the shovel broke. So unfortunately, we just gave away a piece of Armorite ore. Boo, boo, lady. But it's like, basically, it's like you can give her a piece of ore, and then she's like, I'll start digging. And then she digs. If she hits a hard rock, you don't get anything. And if she doesn't, you'll get more watts. And then it'll be like, do you want to quit or do you want to keep digging? But a thing I didn't realize for a long time is if you talk to her and she's like, do you want to give me a piece of Armorite ore? You can say no, and then she just like gives you a thing. So So you don't even need to play the digging game. You can actually... Hang on, there's a Diglett there. Look, see this little Diglett? That was kind of hard to see. But there you go. And look, there's Cram-in-Rant. Cram-in-Rant. I like Cram-in-Rant. And I hope you like Cram-in-Rant too. Yeah, but I didn't realize. You don't even have to play the game. Just talk to her and, like, select no, and she'll give you free stuff. You don't even need to, do the Armorite Orb thing, which I didn't know that. So anyway, we're going to go through this forest. Hang on. Galarica Twigs. We got an item here. Miracle Seed, nice. Again, Miracle Seed, kind of like an awkward item to get normally, but it's just lying on the floor here in this forest. So, yeah, just this DLC is really good for getting items, but the problem is how useful are items now that we're on, like, a whole new generation of Pokemon? The answer's, like, not very. If you want to, like, play this game to death and do its Battle Tower and Dynamax Raids, hey, it's a Pikachu, and all the other stuff, then yeah, sure, like, it's kind of cool. But obviously, like, it's less useful now. When this was the game to play, when it's like, this is the game you would use to battle your friends, this was the game to play to compete in competitions, this was the game to play because, like, hey, you just wanted to keep playing Pokemon. All this stuff, like, having these extra items and stuff is a really cool and awesome thing. But when, this generation is now a generation old, and as such, being able to get these items and stuff isn't as cool, isn't as useful. So, Archie's home. Hello. Welcome back home, and welcome back to the stream. Does this mean we get to talk about Sarah now? But hang on, I need to catch up on chat. Oh no, hang on, I just need to check. Okay. Cool. Right. I feel like I do need to speed things up, because I don't know how much of this there is left, but I need to make sure we do actually do this DLC today, because I don't want this to, like, spread into next week. Like, only this DLC. Like, we'll do Crown Tundra next week, but I want to do one DLC per week, and then, like, 2 weeks from now, we'll begin a new series. Oh, here's a Diglett. So, speaking of future streams, the Crown Tundra... So, we'll hopefully do the Crown Tundra next week. But in addition to that, there's a Pokemon Go Community Day on Saturday. So, I will be streaming on Sunday instead. I know that sucks for some people. I know Xander is one of those people for whom Saturdays is better than Sundays. Is there a Diglett here? Is there a Diglett here? I'm going to mash the A button just in case. But if you walk really slowly like this, and you, like, mash the A button, you can get Diglett sometimes. By sheer, to quote Professor McGonagall, sheer dumb luck. I won't further future invest in the Harry Potter series, but I will enjoy the memories of it that I have, including some of the best quotes and performances of the movies. I'm not a big fan of the movies, but they did do some phenomenal casting, and just the sheer dumb luck line is just sheer dumb luck is just one that I think about and quote so often. It's like the mantra for my life. I succeeded from sheer dumb luck. Right, this is the what guy. He's way better than the shoveling lady, because he's like, hey, we didn't do the digging people, did we? But anyway, I think you give him a piece of the Armorite stuff or whatever, or do you give him like 3 pieces? I can't remember. Or maybe you just even talk to him, but he's like, but you basically just mash the A button here. It's like, oh, I just dug up 5,000 watts. Oh, I just dug up 1.5. Oh, I just dug up 2. Oh, I just dug up 5. Oh, I just dug up 2. 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 Oh, I just dug up 3. Oh, I just dug up 1.5. Oh, I just dug up 800. And then he's like, oh, well, I'm done. There's 26,000 watts. And that's like a load of TMs. That's a lot of TMs. Hang on a sec. I just want to check the map, because did we go the wrong way here? I thought we went the right way here, but maybe we didn't. There's like a... Oh, the cave. Okay. Okay, so hang on a sec. We can figure this out. I think I know where to go here. I think I do know where to go here. But I just need to kind of go over here first. Right, hang on. Now, it's either this way or it's... No, there's the staircase. That's the staircase. So I think... Oh, no, there's the cave. Here we go. Here we go. I know how to navigate. Again, I played this game a lot. I played Sword for like 600 hours. So I do actually know the DLC quite well still, even though I haven't really been to the DLC area in like months. Oh, no, I shook the tree too much. It's shaking a lot. Like, I shouldn't have shook it. Oh, hang on. So hang on. So Archie's back. Archie, gather around, everyone. Grab a snack. Archie is going to tell us all about Sarah Miller Cruz. Sarah is so sweet and tiny in real life. Well, I mean, in fairness, I mean, don't get me wrong. Sarah like isn't tall by any means, but I wouldn't say she's like. I don't remember her being, say, super especially short. Although at the same time, did I ever talk to Sarah standing up? Like, she may have just been sitting down whenever I talked to her. I can't remember now. I didn't feel that she was, like, especially short, but Archie is rather tall. As well, for those who don't know. So, you would kind of tower over Sarah quite a bit, because I would tower over Sarah quite a bit. But yeah, but no, that's cool. No, she's really lovely. I'm so happy you got to meet her. I haven't like checked in yet about how the trip went, because I didn't want to harass her, and like I didn't want her to be like all jet lagged. I'd be like, hey, how was the trip? How was England? How was it? Did you try this food? Did you try that food? Yeah, like I didn't want to be that guy, but I am planning to. Oh, here's a Diglett. But I did want to. Like tomorrow, I was planning to message her, because that's, you know, I don't know what day she went home as well, but I feel like tomorrow, it's the weekend, but it's Sunday, so hopefully she'll have had a few days to get over jet lag, and I can ask her like how her and Isaac got on. But that's cool. I'm so happy you got to meet her. I'm glad that you know, she was sweet and small. But yes. Oh, she got you a whole bag of snacks, and then when you went into Artist Alley and got her all sorts of Lumine stuff. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. That's really lovely. What snacks did she get you? And were any of them snacks that I recommended to her? Because I recommended a whole load of snacks and stuff. Well, I sort of said, I was like, you don't have, like, here's a Diglett as well. I was like, you don't have to get all of these. Like, I'm going to list way too much stuff for you to try in, like, a few days. Like, you need to, like, live in England for a few months to try all this stuff. But, like, but I was like, here's just a bunch of, like, quintessentially British stuff, or stuff that's very different in England than America, and stuff like that. Look, there's only 4 more Diglett in this cave. Because basically I had a friend of mine, Aidan Rudd. He went to England last year, and so I wrote him a big thing. So I screenshotted like all my messages to him, and then like sent them on to Sarah, and was like, I'm like, sorry, I'm not writing it again, but like I literally did all this like for a different friend like 6 months ago. So here you go. But then I think I added like a few notes. I might have added like a few notes and stuff for her. I can't remember, but yeah, I basically just kind of listed like, here's like a bunch of like quintessentially British things. There's another Diglett. Like this cave is quite small, like Sarah. So there's not a whole load of Diglett here. But yes, there's a Whismur. Okay. Oh, hang on a minute. Well, hang on. Here's a Diglett here as well. Oh, hang on. So you got the Lumine snacks, and then when she tried to pay you back, which is very nice of her, she didn't want payment. So instead, she you didn't want payment, but she was like, no, I'm thanking you, and then she raided a Tesco's and got you snacks. That's cool. Oh, she got you a bunch of Walkers, some Cadbury chocolate bars. Excellent. I recommend a Cadbury, and then some other type of crisps. Ooh, okay. You did use the phrase chips there, and I assume in that context you do mean like crisp chips, unless she got you like a load of like fish, like if she got you fish and chips. But oh, she got a pie. Oh, she got a pie and mash. I look forward to hearing about this pie and mash. As many of you know who watch Bovio games, I'm a very boring man who likes boring things, and I very much look forward to hearing Sarah talk about pie and mash. Yes. Because I didn't like recommend a whole load of like dinners and stuff because I didn't really know. And the thing is, she's probably heard of a lot of like British meals anyway, kind of thing. Like a lot of people over here know about like bangers and mash and pie and mash and like fish and chips, like, you know, like and maybe like shepherd's pie. You know, people kind of know about those things. So and she had a friend like sort of already tell her all about all that stuff. So I was like, well, I'll tell you about like the snacks. So I kind of just told her about like all the snacks rather than like the meals, because it sounded like she was kind of covered there. Sorry, I think I did go to the wrong cave. Or did I though? I'm really confused now. There's Brawler's Cave. And then where's the other cave? Courageous Cavern. Courageous Cavern. Maybe I needed to go to Courageous Cavern? I'm very confused now about what cave I needed to go to. I thought that there was the, I thought that right there was like the cave that it was trying to tell me to go to. Because it's like, that's the bridge into the forest. So are there like other caves here, or... I feel like there's a cave here or something, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, no. Okay, I'm a bit lost. I may need help in a minute, because I don't want this stream to like go on forever. We're like 2.5 hours in, and I've barely done any of this DLC. This is like not good. Anyway, Bark. It's a star you. But where's star me? Where the heck is this first mushroom? I thought it was in that cavern. Maybe I did just go past it or something. But I swear, I know I'm like getting very excited about talking about pie and mash, but still, I didn't think I would miss this. Where is it? Where are you, mushrooms? I don't even really like mushrooms in real life. Like, they add a wonderful depth of flavor to things when chopped up small and used sparingly. But like when eaten like in big chunks or whole, they're rubbery and have a very strong taste. It's too much. It's too overwhelming. Okay, hang on. Right, Brawler's Cave. We're gonna explore this cave for a minute. So hang on a sec. Right. So we're gonna go right. Follow this wall. Right. So hang on. Oh, Diglett. Oh, her brother had fish and chips, but Sarah doesn't eat fish, so she had chicken nuggies instead. No, nice. Oh, nice. I like that. They may have like advertised it as like chicken goujon. But it's just chicken goujons are just chicken nuggets. But that's what Sarah can say if she was like, oh, I didn't have the fish and chips, but I had chicken goujon and chips. Let's see. Where are these mushrooms? That's a den. Right. Where is this thing? Maybe it's in a different cave. I could have sworn that... Right, chat. There's no mushrooms in this cave. I'm gonna check the other cave, because maybe the other cave is where it is. But I'm pretty sure our old friend, quotation marks, Mustard, was like, go in that cave and you'll find mushrooms. It's like, yeah, but it's not that cave, is it? It wasn't that cave. So we're gonna check. So that was Brawler's Cave. So let's check the Courageous Cavern. We'll go back to the beginning. Oh, hang on a sec. And then sorry, because I'm not. I'm missing all of Archie's story and stuff. So, because I read about the having fish and chips, but then she was super sweet. She introduced you to Kellen Goff, who she did a panel with. Excellent. Yeah, I saw Kellen was in England as well, and like he went to like the White Cliffs of Dover and stuff like that. And he was very excited about that. So that's really cool. It seemed like he had a really nice time too. So I was happy to see that. I really want to talk to Kellen. Not just because now I have two things I want to talk to him about. I want to talk to him about England and how he found England and stuff, because he obviously seemed to really enjoy it. But then the other thing is, years ago, he tweeted about getting Pokemon XD. He got like a secondhand copy of Pokemon XD, and you know it's hard to get GameCube games these days because it's like hard to get old games. I think we talked about all this last week, so I won't go on about it. But here's the shovel lady. So hang on, I'll try and demonstrate this thing where like you don't even need to actually accept her offer. So it's like, hi, it's nice to see you again. I feel like giving you a piece of Armorite ore to commemorate our reunion. Yeah, so she gives you a piece of Armorite ore, but she can dig up more Armorite ore for you. But if you just say no, she just gives you a piece of ore. So, but I always used to think you only got ore if she had like a successful dig. But it's like, no, you can just talk to her and she'll give you Armorite ore. Or you can gamble and get more of it. So, but anyway, back to Kellen. So Kellen, I want to talk to him all about Pokemon XD. And how he got on with it and stuff. And he might not even remember he played the game anymore. But like, I want to talk to him about Pokemon XD because I'm like such a dork. And when I say I'm such a dork, I mean it in the best way possible. I don't mean it in a derogatory way. Don't worry. I'm not being hard on myself. These trainers here in blue shirts, they have Pokemon. Oh, no. Well, I can't remember what they do. There are trainers who can trade you, like, a lowland Pokemon. Here's a Diglett as well. But there are these trainers who trade you, I'm going to all the places where you can find max mushrooms normally, because, like, sort of, you find these max mushrooms for the quest, but then what happens is once you do the quest, they do start popping up everywhere. So, like, they pop up in, like, this little cavern here. So they pop up, like, all in these caverns, but I can't remember where they, like, show up. Zach, aka Fishy. I do go great with fish and chips. Very nice. I like that. That's a nice joke. Very good. We could beat that Skarmory, but we gotta keep going because I'm being way too slow here. I actually might need help. I might need someone on to go on Cerebi and tell me like where to go because I am not finding any of these mushrooms. I thought there were like 3 of them, and I thought you find one in the cave. And no, we've been here. We've been here, Bo. Okay, let's go back this way then. Yeah, I might need help in a sec, chat, if anyone's willing to help me out and remind me where to go here. Because I thought that this was quite straightforward. I thought there was... Again, I'm going to all the places the mushrooms normally are. I get mushrooms all the time in my regular Pokemon Sword game. There's, like, often one here. By this den. But no, we just got a licky. Warm-up tunnel or forest of focus. But that's where but like sort of... But we were in warm-up tunnel. Oh no, wait, that was Brawler's Cave. Hang on. We're in... Hang on. Oh, wait a sec. Warm-up tunnel is... Warm-up tunnel's the one by the what, dude? Ah! Son of a gun. Here's a Diglett. I think there's only like 2 in this cave, right? Oh, there's only 2 more Diglett. Let's find all these Diglett, because this will be funny. Thick Club. This is a great... again, a Thick Club is a really rare item for Marowak. Here's the next Diglett. And again, this game made getting a Thick Club really, really easy. Like, in Pokemon Sun and Moon, it was like quite hard to get a Thick Club. But in this game, it's very, very easy. Okay, thank you for the reminder that it's... I think Mustard did say warm-up tunnel, but I forgot that the 2 caves we'd been in are not warm-up tunnel. Here we go. So here's the mushroom. I just want to see if we can find this other Diglett first, though. Diglett dig. Here we go. So there we go. I think we get a special jingle. There we go. So we found all the Diglett in the tunnel. So that's the little noise that plays. But like I said, you can always check that little sign just to see. So here's a Cubone, which can also hold the Thick Club. Cubone and Marowak are like the Thick Club Pokemon. Okay. Save the game. So there we go. Some wild max mushrooms. Do you want to pick them? Yes. Hold up a sec. Okay, thank you, chat, for the help on that. Thank you for, reminding me that I'm in the wrong place. Andrew likes having mushrooms with English breakfast. They are a popular component for English breakfasts for a lot of people. I don't personally like them, but some people do like having mushrooms with their English breakfast. So that is very true. Anyway, I think that's pretty much. Everyone. So anyway. Hello, what's this? 3 max mushrooms in one spot? Here, I thought I'd need to go find them one by one. I saw those mushrooms first, I swear. I've been at the dojo longer and all, so it's only fair that you let me have them, right? No! Yeah, I figured that's what you'd say. Gosh, you're a pain in the neck. You just show up out of nowhere and just happen to be young and talented. If you're looking to get in my way, well, I think some vile poisons will take care of that. I actually forget what happens if you say yes. I think I maybe did give them to her in the... I think I did give them to her in the original game, so maybe she just takes them and you find more of them. I actually can't remember. But still. Let's get the record straight here. I'll show you once and for all that I'm the better trainer. Okay, calm down. Right, let's go with the Hydro Pump. Shob! You did it, Shob! Oh yeah, because Tenchi, you're playing along, so you can check what happens. Zach, young, talented, and a champion. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Right, she's about to use coughing. And let's go with red on. I just want to check one thing here. I think she battles you anyway. I know you do battle her like a second time anyway, so... Okay, so this coughing has levitate instead of neutralizing gas, which means that we can't attack it with earthquake, but we can attack it with stone edge. So, oh, she's using assurance because she knows that we're going to attack it, but she did barely any damage because we have the Eviolite. Was that Andrew who recommended the Eviolite, or was that someone else who joined the chat? I do apologize if someone else is like, no, that was my idea. But I feel like, but that was a good call on getting the Rhydon and then adding the Eviolite to it. Am I really gonna lose again? Is there just something wrong with me? Yes, it was you. I remember stuff. Oh, hang on. So Tenchi's confirming this. So she says, like, wait, what's this now? Are you giving me attitude? Pitying me, are you? So, oh, fine. Hit us with our weakness. What are you, a super effective move machine? That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. She, like, doesn't... Like, again, you're just trying to help her. Because I think that's what I did in my original game. You try and help her, and she's like, oh, what? So you're, like, pitying me? And then she, like, has none of it. She has none of your kindness. But, why can't I win? I'm trying as hard as I can. What am I missing? Fine. You can have those silly mushrooms. I'm going to find better ones anyway. Bark. So there. Yeah. Okay, so we found the mushrooms. For real. Faux shizzle. 3 clusters of max mushrooms. It is now time. Beep, 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 beep. It is now time. Hello? Hello? Is this Bo's phone? How's the trial coming along, love? I'm managing somehow. You mean you've already managed to find 3 max mushrooms? I've been checking in on everybody's progress, but it seems you're in first place once again. You really are our new rising star, aren't you? I suppose I better go put the pot on the stove, but you be careful on your way back. Ciao! Actually, in all honesty, so far... Oh, there's a Torkoal, a wild Torkoal. So far, we haven't really needed to, like, become champion to thematically be doing this DLC, but still. Do we have... Let's get Red on in the lead for a bit. So we may or may not be seeing a familiar face now. Oh, we actually don't. Hey there, Bo! Welcome back. Looks like you nailed the trial. Congrats on finding the max mushrooms. Trial number 2 is no problem for you. All my other students ended up getting lost in the forest. Yeah, no, we didn't get lost in the forest. We didn't have to ask chat where to go. Turns out finding max mushrooms was the least of their problems. It's a shame, but I guess everyone other than Bo will fail the trial. Well, first things first. A proper meal. Let's have the max mushrooms made into a delicious max soup, shall we? Still don't know who this Max fellow is, but his soup is delicious. So here we go, honey. Cook in the pot. I've really outdone myself this time. Now all that's left is to add those lovely Max mushrooms you've brought us. Miss Honey, please wait. I thought they smelled bad on the outside. When the world has gone into you? I've never seen you in such a flutter. I feel like she's flutter in such a flutter. I like flustered, but in such a flutter. I don't know. I've got some Max mushrooms too. Oh, nice work, Clara. You must have searched hard for those. That makes you the second person to pass the second trial. I did it. Oh, I did it. Oh, chin up, darling Clara. You did it. This is a cause for celebration. Master, Miss Honey, please, can I ask for something, just this once? I want you to use my Max mushrooms in the Max soup. I only want to share my hard work with everyone here. Oh, Clara. Well, if that's all you're after, then I'm perfectly happy to oblige. Though this is hardly the first time you've asked for something, and I rather doubt it'll be the last. Miss Honey. Oh, just Miss Honey. No, hang on. I hope you don't feel your thunder's being stolen, Bo, but we're a family here, and families share, so we'll go ahead and use Clara's mushrooms today. It's just so rare for her to try so hard at something. I really want to reward that. Oh, you understand, don't you? You can hold on to the Max mushrooms you found. I'm sure you'll find a good use for them. Oh, and don't worry. You still totally passed the trial with flying colours. Think of those Max mushrooms as an extra reward. Oh, hang on, Cat's going nuts. I'm going to deal with him. There we go. Max Mittelman's soup. That's the spirit. Eat'll be good. So that was terrible. Arashitaki? Arashitaki mushrooms? That's a Genshin joke. That's a Genshin mushroom joke. Anyway, Buck. Anyway, sorry. Okay, sorry. Let's see, sorry. Everyone, soup's on! The famous Max soup at the Master Dojo. Well, I'm famished. Time to dig in. Let's eat. And the screen goes to black whilst everyone eats. And then the bowls are all perfectly clean as well, okay? We all licked every morsel of soup out of our bowls. Like, we lifted them up with our hands. We put our face in the bowl. We licked the bowl clean. Everyone did that, okay? That is canonical. Yes, Archie, you share your birthday with Anne Yartko. That's so cool. I share mine with Diva Marie, who played, why can't I not remember the name of the character now? In Fire Emblem 3, she's in Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I remembered the name of this character literally a day or two ago, because I was thinking about it for some reason. The little... Flane from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. We discovered earlier this year that we share a birthday, which is really cool. So there we go. Okay, and Xander's just put Flane. Okay, there we go. Very cool. I never did explain the big deal with this soup, did I? You see, when one drinks this dojo's famous Max soup, you feel Dynamax energy welling up from inside you. Oh, wait, hang on. No, you don't. That kind of thing doesn't happen if a human has the soup. But things are a bit different when certain Pokemon drink the soup. You see, there are some Pokemon that have distinct potential, and when they drink the soup, their Dynamax form will change into a Gigantamax form. So basically, you can take Pokemon that can't Dynamax. Like, if you just catch regular Pokemon, that like have a Gigantamax form, they won't be Gigantamax. Unless the only way to get Gigantamax Pokemon normally is to catch a Gigantamax Pokemon in a raid den. So for example, if you want like that Gigantamax Garboda that Oleana had, you need to find a Gigantamax Garboda in a raid den and catch it. In the base game, that's the only way to do it. And back in the day, that was fine, because when this game came out, they had like monthly events, and they would feature Gigantamax Pokemon in the raid dens. Like, oh hey, if you do raids this weekend, you can get Gigantamax Garboda, you can get Gigantamax Centiskorch, right? You can get Gigantamax Dreadnought. That's the way they did it. But again, now that the game like doesn't have any events or anything, getting Gigantamax Pokemon in the base game is as hard as it was originally in the, you know, when the game first came out. And the only way to kind of rectify that and make it easy again is with this DLC. So if you like having Gigantamax Pokemon, or you want to turn a Pokemon into its Gigantamax form, this is the only way to do it. But again, how useful that is, given that Gigantamax is specific to Pokemon Sword and Shield. Again, like, if you Gigantamax a Pokemon, if you trade it to Scarlet and Violet, it's exactly the same as if you hadn't Gigantamaxed it. So, again, it's cool that you can add this Gigantamax factor to your game, but it's less of a big deal. Again, 3 years ago, this was a huge deal. Now, it's not a big deal. And that's a shame. So yeah, Eevee and Pikachu are another good example as well, where yeah, they released Eevee and Pikachu as like event Gigantamax Pokemon, but then when the event ended, it's like, oh, well, I want a Pikachu that can Gigantamax. This is the way you do that. You get a Pikachu and you turn it into a Gigantamax Pikachu. So yeah, if you're still watching this after like 3 hours, please hit that like and subscribe button. If you haven't, and ring the bell. Ring the bell. I never say ring the bell. If you haven't rung the bell, please ring the bell, because time zones and stuff. Like I said, next week we're going to be streaming on Sunday. So ring the bell so you get a notification when the stream starts, and then you won't miss out. Okay. So, I have to keep one of the lads in the kitchen on soup duty for now, so you can ask him to serve up a fresh bowl of max soup whenever you need. Notice that a lot of this dialogue is very, what's the phrase I'm looking for here? Sort of like game mechanic explaining stuff. I always forget this phrase. It's so annoying every once in a while. It's EXP something. It's not explain, but like it's exp dialogue is the phrase, but I can't think of the phrase. But expositional. Yeah, a lot of this dialogue is very expositional, because it's like, this DLC is for, like, you know, boosting game mechanics and making game mechanics easier. So here's some story stuff to make a game mechanic easier. Like, that's kind of how a lot of this dialogue works. Okay. Now then, let's wrap things up. You all did your best on the second trial, and I'm proud of everyone here. And last but not least, thanks for the soup, honey. Thank you for the soup, Miss Honey. So, we have, by the way, Bo, meet me in my room when you have a moment. Okay. His room is the little man palace back here, isn't it? It's funny, he actually has a Nintendo Switch back here, I believe. Yeah, there you go. You can see it to the right here, to the right of me. He's got a little black dock. That's pretty cool. I have a white dock because I have an OLED. Okay, so. There you are, Bo. Clara, thanks for coming. So what's all this about, Master? What did you want to tell us? Right, well, I've decided that you two will now take the Master Dojo's final, last, ultimate, third trial. The final, last, ultimate, third trial! I love how the kids just like tip-tapping away on the keyboard in the background without care in the world. The final? Does that mean the stream's gonna end soon? The answer is no. So basically, this is the last trial. Ah, well, yes, that's the gist of it. You two are the only ones who successfully finished the second trial. You've helped push each other to greater heights and helped each other to grow. So I'd say it's time to finally see who's stronger in a Dynamax Pokemon battle. We're going to battle? We're going to battle? That's the last trial? Yep.
The rules are simple. Whoever wins will complete the trial. The winner will be granted the secret armor of the Master Dojo.
This is it.
Finally. But can I? Battle will be held in the battle court behind the Master Dojo. The court is a power spot, so you can Dynamax to your heart's content. I've got to get going. I need to go to the right to prepare my heart for this. I'm going, okay, bye.
Okay, she keeps talking. I thought she was going to leave. You can laze about like a slowpoke and take as much time as you need. Hey, we are not lazy here at Bovio Games. We get distracted, we procrastinate, we fumble and faff about, but we are not lazy here at Bovio Games.
Clara. She's got talent, that's for sure, but it's caused her to slack off. Like a slack off. I wonder if that's why they call that Pokemon slack off. She's never felt the need to try hard at anything, I guess.
Oh man, I know people like that. Man, I need to like screenshot that.
Even with her training here at the dojo, I can tell she's been doing just the bare minimum. But things have changed since you arrived, Bo. Maybe you've helped awaken some sort of passion and drive in her, eh? Still, I only hope that motivation isn't put toward anything mischievous, or mischievous, depending on how you pronounce it.
But yeah, look, he's playing his Switch. He's playing his Switch. Oh, whoa, you can sit down on this couch? I've never done that. I've never done that, and it changes the camera angle. And now we're looking at the television. And it's like Minecraft Legend of Zelda? What game is that? That looks very Minecrafty, I won't lie. I've never sat down on that couch before. But he's like, don't talk to me whilst I'm playing my video games. Sorry, Mustard. So, okay. Hey, Zach, no slowpokes here, just fast pokes. Yes, sorry. Okay. So, because I always tried to like look at the television to see if you can like, oh, can you see what he's playing? I didn't realize you could sit on the couch. That's very cool. Okay. So, we're gonna save the game. Save our progress. And we're gonna go into the back. Maybe he is just playing Pokemon. Maybe it's just that meta. Maybe he's playing Pokemon Gold and Silver. Or something. Oh, Andrew. Andrew's actually got this. I think you are correct, Andrew. Pokemon Quest, which has like a very sort of cubed, pixelated, you know, Minecraft-esque kind of aesthetic to it. Yes, you're not. Why? Okay, why whenever there are these tunnels, I press up on the control stick and like he dashes off to the right. I know it's not Joy-Con drift, but like, whatever. You're here. When I beat you, I'll get the secret armor. And then I'll become a poison-type gym leader. I've got to win, no matter what. I'm gonna go all out and totally beat you. You ready? Yes, indeedy.
Looks like the two of you are ready.
Good luck. I'm cheering for both of you. You cheer for both of us. Like, come on. I know you're not allowed to have favorites, but like, out of the again, I know I'm a boring guy. I like boring things, but the choice here, the choice between these two people, okay? Like, this is an obvious choice, honey.
All right, you two, take your places.
Chat, who would you choose? Who would you choose between me and Clara? Who would you choose between me and Clara? Hang on, start a poll. Come on, hang on. I'm doing this for the memes. I'm asking you, chat. Actually, no, wait. Oh, I shouldn't have done a poll because this is going to make chat like really hard to read now. But anyway, chat is a little bit milder today because this is a more chill stream, so it's not too big a deal. And then I'm gonna pick myself. Oh, for the love of no! Oh no! Ugh. Hang on, I just got rid of chat accidentally because I'm being a silly Billy. Hang on a sec. Docs, chat. Let's get chat back.
The Master Dojo's final trial. Ready? Set. And go!
There we go. So I might not be able to see new chat for a minute. I do apologize because of this dumb poll I just put. But I just put a dumb poll, so there you go. So, Pokemon Trainer Clara, she's using Skorupi. Guys, can we beat a Skorupi? There goes the Dynamax band. I'm not holding a single thing back anymore. Time to settle this. Fair and square. Oh, and maybe watch your step. Looks like some toxic spikes somehow got on the battle court. No, she's cheating. There's toxic spikes and she just... No! How dare you? She's gonna use bite. Oh no, she's trying some flinch strat. Oh, and she actually did get the flinch. Dang, I was just saying that for the memes. Oh no. No! No! No, if you flinch again... Okay, good. Or miss. No flinching, no missing, okay? We don't miss here at Bo Video Games. Ah! Sorry, dear Pokemon. I should have given better directions, but hang in there. I didn't read the rest. Okay. No, red on. Oh no, these toxic spikes are actually building up. Okay, she's about to use Wheezing. Let's... Who do we want? We'll go with Shob. We'll go with Shob. Shob Connery. And then we'll see how this goes. Yes, Wheezing, yes, Wheezing! Because regular Wheezing is kind of like, Wheezing! But this is like, Wheezing! Wheezing, yes, yes, what, Wheezing! Wheezing! But we just Hydro Pump to the face, and down it goes. Vote in the poll if you hadn't. I'm gonna close the poll when this battle ends. There's a dumb poll in the chat ready for you because yeah, I still can't read chat on OBS when there's I can't read chat in OBS when there's a poll. Well, if there's like lots of chat, I can read it, but it kind of blocks the way. Okay. Right, Swirlypede. Let's Dynamax. Let's Dynamax here because I think that our friend Rhydon will be good Dynamaxed. Tenchi. And boom goes the Dynamax. Very nice. Meanwhile, that Squirtle from earlier knows Rapid Spin. Xander, how can you taunt me like that, mate? But no, that's actually a really good point. Yeah, Bulbasaur. So Bulbasaur absorbs the spike, can absorb the spikes, and Squirtle can Rapid Spin them. So that's pretty cool. I hadn't thought of that. That's very clever. And then Charizard. Charizard is a flying type. So it's elevated off the ground, meaning it misses spikes, correct? Like flying types don't get affected by toxic spikes? I actually can't remember that, whether that's true. I know flying types miss regular spikes, but there's no way I'm losing. I ain't letting go to the bitter end. Yeah, you gon' be letting go, Clara. You gon' be letting go. Oh no, it's Quick Draw. Quick Draw. Watch out, audience. One dose of Clara poison and there's no turning back. I love this. Look, Twinkle. She's got a good Gigantamax. She's got a good Dynamax going. But whoa, she's got the slow bro. So it's funny. The DLCs, the first DLC. Oh no, Max Giza. Max Giza? No, that's what we'll call Max Mitterman when he's older. Max Giza. That's right, let my poison drive you crazy. Rhydon, no. No, Rhydon. I actually didn't really think about it knowing water moves, as silly as that sounds. But that's because this one is Poison Psychic. Right, Shob, get in there, my friend. Shob Connery. Wait, already poisoned? I don't remember when it got poisoned. Okay, let's use a Weather Ball. It's more accurate than Hydro Pump. Oh no, it didn't do enough damage. They say that The dose makes the poison, so have seconds. Here's a full course, full venom. I didn't get to read it. Oh no, Max Ooze. Max Ooze boosts the special attack. So although that didn't do a whole lot of damage, her next attack will do more. And if her quick claw ability, her quick draw, quick claw ability kicks in, okay, it didn't. She could have easily got a KO on me there. So that was very dangerous there. But we still won. We managed to beat her. We only lost one Pokemon, so that's okay. And boom goes the dynamite. There we go. So 90. Oh, hang on. So that's the end. End of the battle. End of the poll. So I'm going to end the poll now. 92% of people voted for Bo, and 8% voted for Clara. So I think there's one of you out there who is a secret Clara stan and secretly hates me. Controversial. Or maybe you just like Clara so much that you prefer Clara to me. But one of you was gonna vote that way. One of you was going to betray me. And that's okay. You can betray me here at Bo Video Games. That's okay. But
the victor has been decided. The one to complete the third trial is you, Bo.
Hooray, hooray, that was amazing. What a fierce battle. Yeah, well done. You gave it your... Nice. Okay, excellent. So we won. And Andrew, an imposter among us. Yes. Clara hacked the chat and voted for herself. Yes, Zach. But yeah. Oh, I totally lost. Oh, this stinks. I do everything, even cheat a little, and still lose. I don't expect a young talented kid like you to really get it, but I was really trying, you know? As hard as I could. Maybe it's time for me to just give up on my dream of being a gym leader. Once they find out what I did, I'll be expelled from the dojo anyway. Bark. Bo, you can tell the master that I cheated. Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, no need to tell me. You can't hide anything from little old me.
Master?
I should apologize on Clara's behalf too, as her master. What she did was wrong, but she just didn't want to be beaten by her rival. That's all. She's a good, hard-working student, even though my wife told you earlier that she's very lazy and doesn't do anything. Oh, no, wait, I told you that. So I'm going against my own standards here.
Oh, Sniff. Master, thank you. I'm sorry, Bo.
As for your punishment, Clara, you're going to look after the Pokemon in the dojo for 6 months by yourself.
What? I mean, yeah, that's a lot of hard work, but is that all?
Of course. Let's work on strengthening your heart.
Okay.
All right, everyone. Things are settled here. I'm so proud of you both. I was going to say,
I'm so proud of you both. You mustered so much effort and tried so hard. I got so teared up that I couldn't even see half the battle, but what I saw was amazing. So moving. I'm tearing up.
The guys get very emotional here at Bo Video Games. Bo, you gave it your best and triumphed, even when you faced an unfair challenge. To you, who's completed all the trials, I grant the secret armor of the Master Dojo. It'll take some time to prepare. I need to KO it and stuff it first. So I'll go ahead and get things sorted. And that's all, gang. As you were.
Bo? Well... We got Clara's lead card, woo! You're really strong. And off she runs. In my regular game, I did offer to cover for her, but again, this is my second playthrough. This is where we pick the different options. Okay, so... Oh, I should have healed first. Oh, well.
Ah, there you are, Bo. keeping this old man waiting. Aha! Since you've completed all 3 trials, I give you the secret armor of the Master Dojo.
It's cutscene time, people.
Now then,
Come on, and it actually is a proper cutscene. Look, it's like rendered and everything.
this is the Pokemon that you kept getting Kofu's name wrong saying.
I love this cutscene there. Look at it. It's so cute.
Oh, he's so cute. Ah, look at him go. Ah, look at those 1,000 fists. Oh, the kick. Oh, the Jean-Claude Van Damme would be jealous. Ah, look at him. Oh, the little cub. Oh, the little cub. He's a little bear. Oh, but no, he's always tired. Oh, he's a little timid bear. Oh, the little timid baby. Oh, he's like the Jareth. He's like Jareth. Jareth is all like, oh, he's kind of big personality, but then when there's a person he doesn't know, he gets all hidey. Oh, the little bear. Oh, the little bear. Oh, the bear, the bear. Oh, the bear. This Pokemon is in fact the secret armor of the Master Dojo. You weren't hallucinating earlier, despite your chat trying to gaslight you into thinking that you were. Say hello to Kubfu. Not Kofu, Kubfu. I know it's tiny, like Sarah Miller Cruz, but raise it with diligence and it'll become strong enough to see you through any battle, just like a suit of armor. No opponent will be able to get past it. It'll be very broken in the competitive format. This one in particular has amazing potential. Does that mean it has good IVs? Probably not. But the problem is, it's a bit shy. Doesn't seem to have much confidence in itself. So, I was thinking, Bo.
I don't know if they have Kubfu plushes, but they need to have Kubfu plushes. This Pokemon was made for merchandising, I tell you. I don't mean it like and like sort of that's the only reason they made it. I just mean like it's got a very cute, just like it's a great design for toys, like make toys. Oh, Archie, Archie, thank you. That's so kind. Archie says, forgot to tell you, but it's very exciting to hear you in Genshin again for the last event. Yes, so if you, I believe it's now if you're playing 3.7. There was a new event and Chongyun does appear, and it was very lovely and awesome and brilliant to reprise Chongyun. I always fear that like every time could be my last, but he gets to keep coming back, and I'm very happy, and it was very lovely for him to be in it again, and just thank you. I'm really glad you enjoyed it, so thank you. But yeah, and Kramen was excited as well. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah. No, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I love that I get to keep working on this game. I hope it gets to continue for many years to come, and that we get more Chongyun content. I mean, I hope we get some story content kind of focused a little bit more like around him and stuff with like Shinha, but we'll have to see. That's my hope. That's my wish. But we'll see. We'll see. Again, I haven't heard anything. But maybe they're kind of like hold me. Yeah, I like in my head. I like to think that they're like holding characters back. But we'll see. We'll see. So thank you. Oh, you were streaming it, and then Karen was in chat, and then you were like, "Ah, it's Bo." Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, there are 3 official Kubfu plush dolls. Excellent. I mean, again, I do not have the kind of expendable cash where I'm able to just buy like honestly, I would love plushies of like almost every Pokemon if I had the money, but I don't. So, but no. Oh well, thank you. Yeah, Archie, if you have the clip, please feel free to send it to me. You can tweet it to me, you can DM it to me, Instagram, whatever. But yeah, I'd love to see it. Yeah, if you like had a fun reaction to it, I'd love to see it. I love to. Although I just realized I've never actually heard your voice. I've heard you talk. You've talked about your voice, and your accent and stuff. But I realize I've never actually heard your voice because I know what you look like because like we follow each other on Instagram and stuff like that. And so, you know, if we were at like a convention together or something, I would like recognize you and know to recognize you. We would probably like be looking over the heads of all the short Sarahs at the convention, and kind of like our eyes would kind of cross across the room, and it'd be like, hey, it's you, kind of thing. Like, hey, fellow tall person. We'd just be looking over the crowd. There'd be all the small Sarahs, and we'd like see each other from the opposite sides of the room. But yeah, no, feel free to do that. That sounds like a really fun idea. I'd love to see your reaction.
Right, so I was thinking, Bo, maybe if it joins you on your adventure, that'll help it break out of its shell a little bit. It doesn't have a shell because it's a bear, not a tortoise, but you know what I mean. It's a metaphor. So, take good care of Cubfu, okay? It's in your hands now. Come on, little Cubfu. I'll take good care of you, buddy. Bearma. 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 Yes, you can do it, little buddy. Go say hello to your new partner. He totally won't be trading you to his Pokemon Scarlet counterpoint to use in battle.
But again, the thing about Cubfu is that it's very designed for Gigantamax, and obviously we don't have Gigantamax anymore. So it'll be interesting to see how useful Cubfu and Urshifu, its evolution, will be in future games. But we'll see. Xander, more than one Sarah. Oh, that's an interesting point. I mean, I would love for the world to be full of Sarah Miller cruises, but maybe we do only need one. Do you have fan mail, like a PO box or something? I have like access to one. It's really annoying actually, because I had access to one, and then now I have access to a different one. And someone one day on Twitter asked me, they had like a little Chongyun doll. I don't know if they're watching this right now. Someone one day was like, oh, I have this like little Chongyun doll. I've made these like Chongyun dolls. I'd love to send you one. But I didn't want to like give out my address, but I forgot I had access to like a mailbox. It's because I didn't really use that mailbox anymore at that point, because I started to move my mail to home because of the pandemic. I used to use the mailbox for like all my mail. But then I kind of eased up once I had found like a long-term place to live. And the pandemic kind of ensured that happened. I wasn't going to move anywhere with the pandemic in full swing. And I started having all my mail sent to like where I actually lived during the pandemic. And so I kind of like started to forget that I did have access to a mailbox, and I could have maybe just given them the mailbox address. And then now I have access to a different mailbox address. So maybe I could give you that or whatever, but only do it if you can and have the means to send stuff or whatever. Yeah, but yeah. Oh yeah. Zach asked how tall are you people 6 foot and is Archie's 5'11". I'm like 5'11 and 2/3, so I'm like almost 6 foot, but not quite. I'm like 182 centimeters. I should not be giving out my like specific biometrics on a stream, but oh well, here we go. But I'm like 182, which is like, but I'll tell you a funny thing actually. I'll just tell you a funny thing. So recently I had to put my height down on a form, and I needed to get it precise, and I put like 182 centimeters, and then when like the form got back to me, they were kind of like, okay, review your form. I put 182 centimeters because I was like, it's the most precise thing. I didn't want to just put my height as 5'11", but I didn't want to put it as 6 foot either, because it's like, well, it's not either of those things. It's like firmly in between. And like an inch is quite a big difference. An inch is quite a lot. So I was like, well, I'll put 182 centimeters. That's the more precise measurement kind of thing. Because I am like pretty much exact. I was pretty much exactly 182 when I like measured myself. But when I got this form back, it said 5'9", and I was like, I'm not 5'9". I'm like almost 6 foot. And then I like had this real crisis of faith where I was like, wait, am I? It's been a long time since I haven't measured myself since I was back in England. So I was like, is 182 only 5'9"? Have I misremembered what the 182? I was like, no, I'm sure I have this right. Like, but why did they change my height to like 5'9"? I was so confused. So I googled 182 centimeters. I think I can't remember what I did. I think I googled. Oh no, I googled like 5'9" on Google. I put like, what is 5'9" in centimeters, and then it said like, like 100 and what would it be? It'd be something like 100 and like 170 something maybe. And I was like, yeah, no, that's wrong. I was like, I'm 182. I was like, so how did they get that wrong? Why did they just change my height, kind of thing? So I had to be like, no, my height is like, you know, like my height is like, I'm 5'11 and 2/3, so either put 5'11 or put 6 foot, but not 5'9". I'm not 5'9". You know, and by the way, when I say like 5'9" like that, I'm like, I'm not 5'9". I don't mean that in a derogatory, like, I'm not that small. What I mean is that this was like a very important form, and like the details on it needed to be correct, and I was like, no, that's like, not only is that like wrong, it's like way wrong, you know. So I was like, this needs to be correct, like, don't put it incorrectly. So anyway, but what then happened was, I think I then like looked it up again later or something like that, and I looked up on Google what is 182 centimeters in feet. So I did it the other way round, right? And then what happened was Google put like 5.97 or something like that, right? It was like 5.97. And I was like, what? No, it's not 5'9" and like 7/10 or something like that. I was like, what? 5.97. And then I realized what it had done. Instead, it wasn't saying 5 foot 9 inches. It was saying 5 foot plus like 97/100ths of a foot, if that makes sense, right? So if you're 5'6", there are 12 inches in a feet, right? So 5'6" is like 5.5 foot, if that makes sense. Like the halfway point between 5 foot and 6 foot is 5'6". So that's like 5.5, right? Like 5.5 is halfway between 5 and 6. So 5.5 is 5'6" inches. And that's where the discrepancy happened. So it was like, basically, they obviously Googled, like, okay, he's put it in centimeters. What is 182 centimeters in feet? And then they were like, oh, that's like 5'9". But it wasn't saying 5'9". It was saying 5 foot and 97% of another foot. So yeah, I'm very close to 6 foot. I'm like over 97% of the way to 6 foot, but I'm that like 2 and a bit percent out from being 6 foot. So, but yeah, so that's, but anyway, so that's my height story. But anyway, let's see. Zach feels short. Andrew 5'9", haven't grown. Satella 5'3". So I'm reading out all your metrics now. Tenchi 5 foot with shoes. That's the thing. I am 6 foot with shoes. So so instead of saying I'm 5'11" and 2/3, I often tell people I'm like just under 6 foot. 6 foot in shoes. That's like my answer that I give to people. But again, I needed to be like precise on this form. And then like the people who I gave the form to then like changed it. And it was like, no. Xander, I should check how tall you are one day. Yes, do. Right, so the screen has gone dark because I've been talking about height too much. But yeah, so Linda, 168, don't know how much it is. So an inch is about 2.5 centimeters. And like 6 foot is probably like 182.5 or 183. So if we say 183 and we work backwards from there, so 178 is 5'10". 173 would be 5'8". So that would be about 5'7" maybe, if you want to Google that. But that would be my prediction, like 5. So it's going to be about 5'7" I would say. But okay, right. So we got Kubfu. The Kubfu added to the Pokedex. Sorry, we've got like we got half an hour until we hit our typical like 4-hour-ish mark, and we've still got a bunch of stuff to do. But it's okay, we can do this.
Now then, the first thing for you to do is hurry up and finish this stream and become the best friends with Kubfu. You need to build trust. Kubfu hasn't really had a chance to explore the world outside the dojo, so maybe it'll help you become better friends if you let it look around. Maybe take it to a spot that has a great view of the Isle of Armor. I'll have my students standing at good spots, so just keep an eye out. And of course, having battles or camping out together will also help you become more friendly toward each other. What else? Oh, I know. Yes. I hereby grant you permission to keep a Pokemon out of its Pokeball here on the Isle of Armor.
This was another thing the game added as well. You can have your Pokemon follow you around. Something not in the base game that previous games have had. Again, this is something where it's going to become more, more typical in Pokemon games. so it's not going to be particularly special to this game. But this is a cool thing for now. I don't really know why people care about having their Pokemon like running around behind them, because that's just something I've never particularly cared about. I like the satisfaction of like throwing out your Pokemon at the start of a battle, but I do like the idea of, you know, being able to, like, I don't know, play with your Pokemon or do things other than just battling, I suppose. It is nice when they can like follow you around and do fun stuff, so that's kind of also fair enough. Okay, Linda, Google said 5'51". So again, that's not saying 5'5". That's saying you're just over 5.5 feet. So you're like 5'6" and a bit. So wait, hang on. Hang on. Archie's just like shattered the stream here. You want to add, you're not even the tallest member of your family. You're one of the shorter ones. Oh my gosh. How tall are your parents? That's like a rhetorical question. I'm not, again, don't give me their like biometrics or whatever. Like, this is their height, and this is their weight, and date of birth, and city, and credit card number. But like, good God, you must have very tall parents. If you're that tall, but you're like one of the shortest, that kind of reminds me of Marshall from How I Met Your Mother. They joke about that, like Jason Segel is quite tall in real life, but like in the show, like him and all his brothers are like really tall, and he's like the runt of the litter, even though he's like really tall. Let's just say your mum and younger cousins are only the shorter one. Okay, right. But that's the thing. I imagine your mum is probably something like, I would say, I would guess, again, but I would guess your mum is maybe something like 5'9", or maybe like 5'8" and above, or something like that, which 5'8", like something like 5'8" and 5'9" isn't like strictly tall, but that is tall for a woman sort of thing. Like, you don't get a whole load of women who are like, say, like 5'9" and above kind of thing. So, but that kind of passes on to people as well. So that's interesting. Because I think my mum is short, but my dad is tall, and so I got my dad's height. Whereas my brother is probably a bit more in line with, like, my brothers are more in line with my mum. Although the thing about my older brother is he has like sort of scoliosis or something. Like, he has like sort of like a curved spine, so he actually like maybe taller if he just didn't have the curved spine. It's kind of hard to know, but oh, whoa, she might only be like an inch shorter than, yeah, that's tall. And then your dad is very, very tall. So okay, we're gonna take it for a stroll. You'll be friends in no time if you walk together. Go and stroll Cubfu, why don't you? Once you're the, ooh, he's my best friend, we'll start Cubfu's training in earnest. Just stop by and let me know once you think you're ready. Okay, so we got a little Cubfu. So for this challenge, you guys cannot choose whether we have Cubfu on our team or not, because we need to have Cubfu with us. I suppose we could choose who do we get rid of in favor of Cubfu, but hang on a minute. Hang on. Oh wait, why is? Oh, so do you remember how we had box 31 and this was our final box, but now there's a box 32? This is because of Eternatus. They actually hide box 32 and make box 32 inaccessible, so that if you have filled all 31 of your boxes when you have to catch Eternatus, you still have box 32 available to catch Eternatus in. So the reason we only had 31 boxes is because we hadn't got Eternatus yet, but because we now have Eternatus, the 32nd box is now available to us. So, we've got Cubfu. Oh, it's an adamant Cubfu. I don't know if that's deliberate or not, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty nifty. So, who do we have? Do we get rid of, like, say, Grappluct? Because, do we get rid of Grappluct because it's a fighting type? Or do we get rid of Raidon because it's sort of our lowest one? But that's... oh, Lexi has to go. Bye, Lexi. Thank you so much. Lovely to see you. I hope you're able to catch up on the rest later. Who do we get rid of? Grappluct or Raidon? I would do a poll, but just chat. Let me know who do we get rid of. Grappluct or Raidon? Grappluct or Raidon? I think maybe we might want to get rid of Grapploct just because Raredon needs a few more levels and stuff like that. We will put Grapploct back, like, for the DLC next week, but we need to have Kubfu in our team for now. So I'm gonna get rid of Grapploct for now. And then we will kind of take it from there. So, oh, hang on. What we'll do, check held item. And then, did we have a Soothe Bell? I can't remember whether we had a Soothe Bell. There's a Smoke Ball. Do we have a Soothe Bell? Silk Scarf, Shell Bell, Wise Glasses. Do we have a Soothe Bell? Do we have a Soothe Bell? I don't think we have a Soothe Bell. Hang on. Right, let's just check our items. PP up, Muscle Stone. Do we have a Soothe Bell? We do have a Soothe Bell. Okay, we'll give it a Soothe Bell for a bit. Okay. Just because this will increase its happiness. What we'll do is... do we have some nicer berries now, right? Hang on, let's just... so I'm used to Zelda controls, so I keep doing the wrong button. Button, who's got the button? Okay. Okay. Here's what we're going to do, okay? So we have to make Kubfu like us. Now, this would normally take a while, and it would be like we'd be going for hours and hours and hours, but we're not going to take hours and hours and hours here at Bovio Games. Haha, get it? Because our streams actually go really long. No, what we're going to do is we're going to go to Stow on Side. We're going to do one thing here. I want to do one thing, okay? I just want to do one thing. I just want to do one thing because I want to try this. Because I said about this before, and then we kind of, like, failed on it a bit. Well, we didn't fail, but I want to show this properly. So, let's see. We're going to go this way. No, we're not. Yes, we are. No, we're not. Yes, we are. Hang on. We're going to go down. Oh, I hope we don't bump into any Pokemon here. This is going to be a bit... Ooh. Okay. That was close. Oh, wow. So I got really lucky by getting an adamant Kubfu, huh? Okay, well, that's kind of cool. I mean, now you can change natures easily. But that's pretty cool. We got an adamant one. I mean, it probably has terrible stats, but... Okay, let's save our game, then. Because we saved 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. And then we're going to talk to this lady. And this is the lady... If you remember, we made curry with this lady before. Or Cam. I don't know what Cam is short for. I've always heard of Cam as like a male name, but this trainer looks female. I'd love to... If there are any women called Cam out there, let me know. Oh, take out toy. Haha, little Kubfu. We're gonna shake the stick at the Kubfu. Oh, look at it. Oh, he's punching me. Ow, he's punching me. Okay, you wanna play with the ball, buddy? You wanna play with the ball, buddy? Oh, he's gonna play with the ball. Play with the ball. Yes, kick the ball. Kick the ball. Punch the ball. Punch it in the face. Punch that ball. Oh, he punched the ball. Oh, you good boy. Well done. Okay, so let's go back. No, I want a menu, cook. Right. So, we want to cook. We want to cook with Cam. Cook with Cam. We want to try our best and cook with Cam. We're going to cook with Cam. Cook with Cam today. And if you get that reference, kudos. But I can't imagine any of you will get that reference. But if you do, let me know. Okay. So we're going to cook with a load of really good berries here. Xander has put a fun fact, but I am going to read it in a second because we're going to... Oh, Cameron. Oh, Cameron could be a possible one. Yes. Yes, Cameron or Camilla. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Cameron and Camilla. Both perfectly excellent, viable names. But yeah, I will read Xander's note in a sec. So... I said before, so we made curry before. I said you need to go to this particular person's tent. Throughout the game, there are lots of people where you can join their camp and you can camp with them. Hang on, let's get this flame really roaring now. There we go. Okay. So, and then we stir. But basically... This tent here, if you go to this tent here and you join Cam and you cook with Cam, as long as you use a load of like really rare berries, as long as you use a load of rare berries, unless you like absolutely royally screw up and you use good berries, I think this should mean everyone looks pretty happy. We get a nice dry fried food fried food curry. That sounds good. Just like McNugget curry. Do you like the nuggy curry, little buddy? Oh, he does. We like it. We like the bear likes a curry. Oh, the bear likes a curry. Yes. Look. Oh no, Copperaja. No. Oh, for the love of pizza. Okay, we're actually gonna make another curry because I'm determined to get this right. I want to cook. Let's start cooking. Okay, right. Let's go back. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. Oh no! Oh, for the love of pizza. Okay, well, this is like our last chance, though. Okay, we're gonna use all our rare berries here. Okay, we're literally gonna use all our rare berries here. Okay, we've got 8 berries. I'll throw in like 2 Roselli, and then curry. Okay, Xander, I will read your fun factoid in a minute. I promise. Pizza curry. That's the trick. That sounds like what the turtles would have if they went to like India or Japan or, you know. Like, hey dudes, there any pizza here? Oh, pizza curry, bodacious, cowabunga. Like, you know. Oh, right. Okay, there we go. We need these hot flames. Oh, okay. The curry is smoking. Haha. Whoops. Okay. So then we're gonna stir. Gonna stir nice and quickly here. Okay, so we might have burned the curry a bit too much. I'm a bit worried we might have messed this up. But you can burn this and it still works. Normally, this is pretty foolproof. And as long as you kind of do an okay job, you get the best kind of curry. But let's see. Okay, so we did the heart correct. The stirring we did pretty good as well. But yeah, the pizza gyoza. That's what I was thinking of when the pizza curry. That's what I thought of as well. Right, okay, more dried food. Right, let's go. Come on. Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, they're eating it really, really quickly. Pinkish background, lots of pink in the background. There we go, Charizard class curry. So, as long as you use, like, I don't know, what, like 8 to 10 very rare berries, and you do an okay job making the curry, this is how you can get a Charizard class. If you just make a curry by yourself, just one person, you can, I think it's like impossible to get the Charizard class, but you can get it if you talk to Cam, or if you play with friends. But again, who's going to play with friends anymore? That's kind of the point. Ryan grew to 66, good golly gosh. Okay, Red wants to learn Mega Horn. Do we want to teach Mega Horn? I don't really think we do. Although we don't really have anything that's good against dark types, so maybe I should have, or psychic types. No, psychic types I meant. Okay. Right, the other thing we'll do, so we've got some experience. Let's get our little buddy. So the other thing, so we've given him the Soothe Bell, we've given him curry. What else do bears like? Well, some people argue that bears like marmalade. We don't have marmalade. And this bear isn't from darkest Peru. This bear isn't from darkest Peru at all. What we need is the protein. Here we go, protein and garbos. Oh, we do have a muscle feather. Okay, but we only have one swift feather. Ah, that sucks. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to give 25 of our protein to Kubfu. We're going to give 25 of our garbos to Kubfu. We're going to give the 2 muscle feathers to Kubfu. And we're going to give the 1 swift feather to Kubfu as well. Actually, we could have done the other car. Let's give the other carbos, because we like 1 thingamajig off. If we do this, this should say won't have any effect. Okay, good. So then all we need to do is like boost the HP at some point, but that's fine. That's fine. So hopefully what this has done, if you give a Pokemon vitamins like this, or vitamins if you're an American, it increases their happiness. Let's go. Oh, can I not fly there? Oh, you son of a gun. Let's just heal up, and then we'll carry on from here. So, but when you give vitamins to a Pokemon, it hugely increases their happiness. Oh, if only someone could gather. Oh, well, I guess we'll never find out what that's about. No, basically, if you give her Watts on this island, they're obsessed with Watts. But that's why you talk to that Watt guy that we did earlier, who just gives you like all the free Watts. If you go to him and you just collect loads and loads of Watts, and then you give them to her, she will expand the dojo, and there's like all kinds of stuff you can do in the dojo. And one of the main things is like over here where I'm standing right now, they'll create a vending machine where you can get cheap vitamins, like the ones I just had, protein and carbos. So if you remember earlier in the stream, we spent loads and loads of money on getting all these protein and carbos. We could have got them at like half price if we had invested a load of Watts to honey to expand the dojo. So again, this is a very cool thing because it's like, oh, that made like training up Pokemon really easy. Like instead of needing to EV train, you can just give them loads of cheap protein and cheap carbos. But the thing is, again, that's very specific to Sword and Shield because now people are battling in Scarlet and Violet, and Scarlet and Violet has very accessible and easy to get vitamins as well. Like it's very easy to get the vitamins in Scarlet and Violet. So although that's very cool and it's a fun little side project to like, oh, can you max out the dojo? It's kind of, again, it's like a less useful thing now. So yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but okay, right, let's go this way. Was this the Skarmory? I don't think we need to do this. If we do need to do this raid later on, so be it. But oh no, that's our Sharpedo. But if we need to do that Skarmory raid later, maybe we can. But let's go to Brawler's Cave, which isn't the same as the other. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, this is one of the... I wasn't anticipating this, but let's look at the view. Oh, wow, look at the mouths open. We're looking in the cave. I think I went and looked at the ocean in my original Pokemon Sword game, so I wanted to see one of the other ones. But, you and Cobb for another best of friends! Master Mustard should be really happy to see how well you get along. So there we go. So I think... I can't remember whether you need to, like, max out the friendship. I think, basically... You go to these different I think you either need to go to all these different areas, or you need to like base out your max out happiness and go to like one of them. I can't quite remember, but we'll see. Teresa's here. Hi, Teresa. Lovely to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So hang on, let me just check some stuff. Bo the Chef, Extra Sparkles, Buff Bear. Bears like red shirts and tiny pigs. The way you say Carlos reminds me of Terminal Montage's Metal Knight. I don't understand that reference, but I am sure it's fun. So, yeah, but basically, if you ever want to max out a Pokemon's happiness, get a Soothe Bell and then give it loads of like protein and carbos, or like calcium and carbos, or HP up and one of the others. Generally, you're probably going to want like speed and some form of attack, but sometimes you may want defenses or HP. HP being the next most useful, and then sometimes you want defense. But yeah, but vitamins like are a huge increase on happiness, so it's just the best way to go about it, really. Okay. So, wait, where did Mustard go? Mustard, where did you go? I'm with the ketchup. Ha ha ha. Yeah, very funny. But I need to know where you are. Where did he go? Is he here? Where is he? It said on the map he was like here somewhere, but oh, and we got a little Cubfu following us. Look. Oh, he's so cute. So when we get to the DLC for next week, on Sunday, not Saturday, next Sunday when we do the DLC, I'll show you one of the extra features, and it actually really rapidly changed the speedrun for this game. Oh, wait, he's in his man dungeon. I don't know if anyone put that in the comments, I do apologize. No, oh, and Teresa, no need to be sorry to be late. It's absolutely fine. I mean, for one thing, there's like the VOD, but for other things, I'm just happy when anyone comes here. Anyway, I'm happy that Cubfoo's getting along. Bear more! Alright, dude, calm down. Good. You two are just the best of friends now, aren't you? They're the best of friends, having so much fun together. They don't even know where they're such a funny pair. The wheels on bus go round. Wheels on bus go round. The wheels on the bus go round. That's what I meant. That's what I meant to say. But anyway, Bach.
Cubfoo's really become more confident. How wonderful. I dare say I think you're both ready.
So basically, we gave this Pokemon a load of things that you could classify that you may find in a drug store, and now it's not. Now it's more confident. How weird's that?
I think you're both ready. Follow me, you two.
Hang on, where are we following you to, slow man? Slow man, come back here. Okay, we're following him.
Dum de dum dum dum, la dee dee da dum, dee dum dee dee. They're the best of friends. Now the song's caught in my head. Woo! I guess this is as good a spot as any.
Oh wait, maybe this is the spot I was thinking of. Maybe I did go to the cave. I don't know. I don't know where I went in Pokemon Sword, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
So, now then, Bo and Cubfoo, if you want to become stronger, there are special training grounds just for Cubfoo. Prepare yourselves for the Towers of Two Fists. The blue tower is the Tower of Waters, and the red tower is the Tower of Darkness. Why is it colored red but not black, but it's called the Tower of Darkness? I don't know. Anyway, Bach, choose wisely, since you'll only be able to climb one of the two towers. Expositional dialogue! Cubfoo's fighting style will change depending on the tower you choose, and the type it gets will change as well. Think carefully. Each tower is 5 stories tall, and each floor has a tough opponent waiting for you. Each tower is 5 stories tall, though Google will say 5.0 stories tall. Make sure you level up Cubfoo properly before trying to climb up. You can reach both of the towers by heading through the Forest of Focus, which is on the forest moon of Endor. You may even be able to find a shortcut if you can ride your bike across the river. I'm really looking forward to when you two make it to the top of one of those towers. It's going to be so exciting. And now, I slowly walk away.
For a slow man, he sure is moving fast. I agree. Okay. So, we are going to choose a tower. Now, again, if this were a true, like, oh, Pokemon Sword, but chat decides we would choose the tower right now. I would put up a poll, and I'd go, which tower do we want? Tower of Waters and Tower of Darkness, or whatever they were called. I can't remember. But there's basically the Water Tower, and there's the Dark Tower. So your Cubfoo can become a fighting water type or a fighting dark type. Now, in my original Pokemon... Now, I talked about this before. A criticism I do have of this DLC is that it locks... Basically, we pay for this DLC, and then it's like, you get a new Pokemon, but there are like 2 different versions of it, so to get both, you need to have the DLC twice. And it's like... Or someone needs to have played through it multiple times, and to give you one of their extras. And I don't like that, and I really hope that the Scarlet and Violet... Here's a Diglett. I really hope the Scarlet and Violet DLC doesn't fall into this trap as well. I've only got the DLC on Pokemon Scarlet, and I'm hoping it stays that way. I mean, maybe I will end up getting it for Violet anyway, and it can, be like, haha, tax expense for, streaming rights. Because again, I only got Violet for like, streaming purposes anyway. I've pretty much only played it on stream, I think. I think I've only played it off stream to do little preparation things for the stream, if that makes sense. You know, like, oh, there's like an event going on. I'll get that so that I have it for the next stream. Oh, hang on. He said about getting Kubfu leveled up properly. So remember how we did all those raids? And how we're not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Well, this is why. I wanted to get some EXP candy, and the best way to get that is from raids. So let's level up our little Kubfu buddy. Look, 90,000 experience. Look at those levels go. I'm not going to press the A button here. I'm going to let this go up and 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 level 41. Good golly gosh. It wants to learn the move Aerial Ace. Let's teach it the move Aerial Ace. Okay, 1, 2, and ta-da. So, right, we got Aerial Ace. Excellent. It wants to learn Scary Face. I think we don't need to learn that. Wants to learn Headbutt. Now, what other moves did it have? It had Endure, Focus Energy. Now, let's get rid of that. Brick Break. Okay, we'll replace Rock Smash with Brick Break. Sure, we can do that. Okay, and then wants to learn Detect. Now, we're good. Wants to learn Bulk Up. That's a cool move. I'd rather have Bulk Up than Focus Energy, so we'll teach that. Wants to learn Iron. Oh my gosh, this thing wants to learn everything. Okay, we'll get rid of Endure. I didn't want to get rid of Endure. I had some big brain tactics for why Endure would work, but whatever. Wants to learn Dynamic Punch. That's a cool move, but it's inaccurate, so we're not going to teach it. Right, and then we're going to get our large candies, and we're going to get 16 of them. And that's 160,000. So we did 90,000, and then now we're doing 160,000. So look at all that EXP. And now we're at level 58. Excellent. It wants to learn Counter. That's probably a good move, but we won't. Oh, Close Combat. Close Combat. Yes, we will teach this. This is a very powerful move. This is a powerful move, this. Focus Punch is cool, but it's a niche move. And then we'll get our medium candies. And then we'll do this. Another 33,000. And look, we got to level 61. And then look, we'll do our rare candies here. And we'll do 4. There we go. So that's another 58,000 experience. But there we go, level 65. So there we go. So that is why. So I do apologize for doing those raids, but I wanted to make sure we were a suitable level before we went and did this. The thing I'm wondering now is you can teach this thing Fire Punch, Ice Punch, and Thunder Punch. Do we want to teach it Ice Punch and Thunder Punch for the coverage? Do we want to teach it instead of, like, say, Iron Head and Bulk Up? Iron Head is good against, like, steel types. Fairy types, sorry. But otherwise it's not that useful. Aerial Ace isn't really that useful. I'll tell you what. We're actually going to get rid of Aerial Ace, which I know is like, oh, what? You're going to get rid of Aerial Ace? No, you can't do that. But yes, we're going to get rid of Aerial Ace. And we're going to teach these other two moves. I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. We're going to get rid of Bulk Up, and we're going to get rid of Aerial Ace. Ooh. Sabertooth, hello! Lovely to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Holy levels, Batman. And then, Xander sort of started with Holy EXP. But yes, okay. So we got Ice Punch and then Thunder Punch. I believe I taught my Kubfu Thunder Punch and Ice Punch in my original Pokemon Sword for, like, further coverage. And then I think I had Aerial Ace as well. I can't remember, in all honesty. Okay, so we have... okay, so we've got Close Combat, Iron Head for those pesky fairies, and then Thunder Punch and Ice Punch. So there we go. Excellent. Right, we'll save the game, because all that EXP did take a lot of time. And then, what we're going to do is... Now, so like I said, ordinarily, I would let you choose. However, I already made a choice when I played Pokemon Sword the first time. And like I said, you have this split choice. We have this split choice, and as such, I already have the water type Kubfu. But I do have the dark type Kubfu. It's very funny. I actually saw the video of this the other day. I saved a little video of it on my Switch capture. A few years ago, I was doing random trades, the Wonder trade or surprise trade. Sorry, surprise trade. I was doing the surprise trade a few years ago, and I did a surprise trade, and someone gave me the dark type one in a trade. Now, the nickname of the Pokemon or the original trainer, I think both the Pokemon and the original trainer, was of a website. So I imagine it was one of these promos for websites where you can buy Pokemon. It's oh, you can buy a Pokemon with perfect stats and perfect EVs and perfect IVs and all this other stuff. You don't have to do anything, just buy them from here. And these websites and stuff do this. They set up Nintendo Switches that just automatically spam trade out these generated Pokemon, and so it's just sort of free promotion for these websites and stuff like that. Sometimes you'll see them on if you ever seen a YouTube challenge where it's I beat the game but with only traded Pokemon from the Wonder Trade, you will see someone will get a shiny that is hacked. So you will see these shiny hacked Pokemon that these websites use and stuff like that. Oh, hang on. We want to get one item. Hang on a sec. Okay, so we got an item earlier that I wanted to get. Hang on, so we've got loads of apricorns or apricorns. Armorite. Heavy duty boots. Where is it? Rocky Helmet. I want to give the Rocky Helmet. We could have an item to boost our offenses, but we are a little bit underleveled, so the Rocky Helmet might just help dish out some of the damage. So look, this is the Dark Tower. It's all red and black. So we're going to save the game 50 bajillion times, and we're going to go ahead. So I do have the Dark type version, but it's a hacked one, and I do fear that someday I may not have it. So let's now, right here, finally get a legitimate dark type Kubfu. Okay, so let's do this thing. Hi there. Hello, Bo. Master has already sent word. This is the Tower of Darkness. It's a special training ground that only Kubfu can use. If you want to climb the tower, please make sure that Kubfu is the only Pokemon on your team. So guys, we have to get rid of the team that you picked. They can go in box 31 though, the true original extra box. So there we go. We have to get rid of our team. We're only allowed Kubfu. I saved my game about 50 bajillion times back in the day because I was I'm only allowed to use Kubfu. No. So here we go. This is the Tower of Darkness, and you read all this. If you've raised Kubfu to at least level 70, its training will go smoothly. Once you enter the tower, you won't be able to leave until you best 5 opponents, or are defeated yourself. What's more, the tower you didn't choose will be closed to you forever. So again, you don't get to do both towers, you don't get 2 Kubfus. You get 1 Kubfu, 1 tower. I don't like it because it kind of means you need to get the DLC twice, or start a second playthrough, like I have done. But there we go. So, now, do you wish to forsake the path of water and follow the path of darkness? Yes, the darkness is our friend. So remember, there'll be no turning back once you've made your choice. Are you sure you want to climb the Tower of Darkness? I am sure. But so yeah, so I do apologize that I'm taking all these choices away from you. I can tell your heart is set. Yep, my heart, my wallet, everything. This is how you stretch out those $30 that I spent 3 years ago on this DLC. By only getting it once, but then doing a second playthrough. But next week, here's the thing. Next week, if any of you have... Okay, so if any of you have the DLC, but you only have 1 game, but you want to get all these, split choice versions of Pokemon... I talked about this before, that how there are multiple there are multiple like split choices between the two games, right? This DLC makes you choose like, oh, what type of Kubfu do you want? The next one, there is a special legendary quest where it's like, oh, you get to pick one of 2 legendary Pokemon. And then there's another choose which one of these 2 legendary Pokemon. So there are like 3 split paths. And you kind of want to ideally do like AAA on one file and then BBB on a second file. If any of you want the extra Pokemon, but you only have the DLC once, if you have a second profile on your Switch and do a second playthrough, maybe, like, yes, you can do that, but you might be like, yeah, but I don't want to do like a 30-hour Pokemon playthrough. Next week, I will tell you the speedrunning secret where if you have like a day, if you have a day that you want to set aside to play Pokemon, and where you just beat the game so you can get the DLC, and then, you know, and then it might take you like another day to get all the DLC stuff. I will teach you about that next week, okay? I'm really looking forward to sharing about that. It's very fun. But I did, but yeah, so I picked, so for anyone who has the DLC, I originally picked the water tower. But what did you pick? Did you pick water? Did you pick dark? Which one would you pick if you haven't made a choice? Would you pick water or would you pick dark? So let me know. Oh, yes, and then Xander points out, yes, this also scales as well. So I think the level that he suggests scales depending on like whether you've beaten the game and stuff like that. So yes. Right, okay. Kingdom Hat. But yes. Or Kingdom Hearts, as if they say in Boston. So Xander picked dark, Andrew picked dark. Right, I can tell your heart is set. Best of luck to you. So let's do this thing. Let's actually beat this tower. Because we are like 4 hours into this thing. Whoa! Hang on, before we beat this thing, Sabertooth has very generously just done a $20 super chat. Mamma mia, thank you so much, Sabertooth. Tossing love at my favorite YouTube streamer. Thank you for creating such a welcoming, warm, and fun environment, Bo. I always look forward to you. Thank you so much, Sabertooth. Sorry, I'm going to say your name properly. I'll be sincere. Thank you so much, Sabertooth. Seriously, that is so sweet and so kind and so lovely of you. I'm really glad that you enjoy these streams and that this makes you happy. Why I do all this stuff from voice acting to streaming is I just want to like entertain people and make them happy and kind of give the kind of joy that, say, like cartoons and video games and stuff gave to me as a child. I strive to do that for people of all ages now as an adult, because those things still bring me joy as an adult. So, but the joy I got and the warm feeling I got, you know, particularly as a kid, is what I strive for with my work. So, if these streams and stuff genuinely do make you happy, just wowie wow, thank you so much. Honestly, that is amazing. Wow, Nightbot. Sorry, Nightbot's just put like. Okay, so Nightbot would put a, like, you know, I'll try to read chat messages, but it's not always easy for me, so, you know, best way to grab my attention is with a super chat, and then Sabertooth did that. But then, after Sabertooth's very kind super chat, Nightbot's then doing if you'd like to support me and have the means to do so, the best way is a super chat. It's like, dude, don't chill. Don't chill during this lovely moment. But anyway, so thank you so much, Sabertooth. That's really lovely. Satella picked darkness as well. Wow. Oh, Teresa picked water. Okay, so we're at like 3 dark and 1 water. Okay, interesting. Okay, so walking only a path of light will not help broaden your perspective. Whoa, this person's saying you have to embrace the dark side. You must learn to use both the light and the dark. I mean, I kind of get what you're getting at. Like, don't be evil, but you kind of need to be aware of evil so that you kind of know how not to be evil. Anyway, this guy's using a Zorua. Zorua is a Pokemon that you really should use with lots of other Pokemon on your team. But anyway, close combat, let's go! We got our EV-trained Kubfu. Okay, ooh, we've got the epic music kicking in now. Linda also picked dark. Xander's making what I think is a Kingdom Hearts reference. but I'm not sure. Light and Darker Side, I really need to watch those Erica and Sarah streams, don't I? I promote them, but I don't watch them. I apologize. I used to have the time, man. Like, Tears of the Kingdom, between Tears of the Kingdom and other stuff, like, it's just been really hard lately. My YouTube watch list on YouTube was, like, 5 videos for, like, a long time. Like, I got it down to, like, nothing, and then I would kind of say build up, like, maybe, like, 5 videos, but then I would watch them. Tears of the Kingdom, it's up to like 100 now. It's that bad. But okay, Light and Darker Side, you have certainly broadened my perspective. Cool, well thanks, man. Thank you for those kind words. Impressive. You can now proceed to the second floor. Okay, so we're gonna go to the second floor. And we're going to face this person. Whoa, it's very epic music. Those strong in the darkness are also strong in the light. I have traveled the path of darkness and perfected my strength in the light. Behold! Why did you say that in a weird way, dojo student who doesn't even have a name? Why do you not have a name? Right, get in there, Kubfu. Kubfu, my EV trained dude. Close combat. Close combat. Robots in disguise. Satella, because the dark side has tacos. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'll embrace the dark side on a Tuesday, but the rest of the week I want to embrace the light side, okay? It is funny, I do prefer like light mode on phones and stuff like that. Like I do prefer white backgrounds rather than dark ones, but apparently if you have like say like a black dot and a white dot and they're like the same size, like a white dot on a black background and a black dot on a white background. Apparently, I think it's like black kind of is like seen in the eyes as smaller and white is seen as bigger. So if you did struggle to read and you kind of like want your text to be a little bit bigger, you are better to be in a dark mode with like light writing or light white writing rather than the other way around. So we are all but lost travelers, feeling our way through the darkness around us. The results of battles are hidden in darkness until the battles are completed. This is the duty of battling. Okay, thank you, epic dude. Hang on, wait, so does Sarah hang on, so does Sarah what? I've lost threat of the chat, like there's delays and stuff, so I've like lost track of, did Sarah embrace the dark side? Is that what you're saying? I'm so confused. Fish tacos. Oh, light mode. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, me and Sarah are similar. I think Sarah and I have a lot of overlap. I think that's why we get along so well. You know, we have like sort of similar silly senses of humor and all kinds of stuff. Like I have a screenshot from Legend of Zelda that I need to send her. One of the shrines like has the word lever or lever in it. And so I need to send that to her, and I mean I'll send it to you as well, Xander. But basically just like wrong lever, and I need to send that to her. But that's like I didn't want to send that to her and then not ask how did England go. So I was like, wait, I need to send it to her and ask how did England go. But okay, that's the thing. People really seem to prefer dark mode though. I find generally, but. Wind that carries a ship out to sea is wind that stalls a ship returning to port. What shines light on one path can also be what shines another in darkness. Let us see if you can find your own path forward. Okay, these guys are way too dramatic. You also look like that other girl we saw like 2 minutes ago. Why do we even have that lever? I know. Why do we even have it? Just, whatever. Oh, okay, so this is trainer number 4. Oh, okay. I thought this was trainer number 5, but never mind. Oh, Andrew, Darkness reminds me of the I Believe in a Thing Called Love by Darkness. That's the Christmas song, isn't it? Well, no, wait. Am I... I know the song, so... I believe in a thing called love. I would do that, like, way higher if I had my high range, but when you've been talking for 4 hours, like, you lose your falsetto. You can now proceed to the top floor. He is waiting for you there. The top floor. Okay, we need to... Hang on a minute. This is serious now, chat. We need to get a leper berry. and we need to use it on close combat. And then we need to check that our health and our PP is indeed full. Okay. Yes. Okay. This is all good. This is all looking good. So yes, close combat is actually just like super effective against everything in this tower. I think in the water tower they do use water Pokemon, so like Thunder Punch was useful there. But yeah. Okay. Here we go. It's Mustard time. There's Master Mustard, who is not simultaneously at this time at the top of the water tower. If you check like the game's programming and stuff like that, he is also at the top of the water tower as well. He is Schrodinger's Mustard. Let us talk to the man, the myth, the legend, the Mustard Man. Not Colonel Mustard, just Mustard. But yeah, I do know the song line. It's like the loving you. Ooh, I believe in a thing called love. But yeah, but like with the high range, but with the actual high range there. But yeah, that's a good. I like that song. It's a good song. So I'm thinking they have a Christmas song as well, the Jingle Bells one, which is funny. Jingle bells or something like that. I can't remember how. Oh yeah. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. That's like their Christmas one. I forgot what that's called now. But yes, the darkness. Oh, good golly gosh. Good golly gosh. I apologize. Right, Mustard. So,
there you are.
Now, if only Genshin could have the same NPCs in different places at once. Well, they have. Just look up the Darkness Xmas song. I forget what it's called now. It's something to like ring the bells or I don't know. I can't remember what it's called now. But just look up the Darkness and their Christmas. If you type in like the Darkness Christmas song, it'll come up. But you'll see like Justin from the Darkness in a Santa hat and stuff. Like it's good fun. Sorry, I'm a little congested now. Oh, thank you for the blesses. And Zach's once again funny spelling of the word Gesundheit. Okay. So, sorry, hang on. I'm just going to blow my nose for a sec. Hang on. Okay, sorry.
There you are. I figured you'd choose the Tower of Darkness. I'm not simultaneously waiting for you in the water tower, so I decided to wait for you here. Bo, Kubfu, you've both done well to get this far. Ba-ba! Your final opponent is little old me. It's been a while since the last time I battled like this, but I think you can handle it. A stream too clear is avoided by fish Pokemon. We all need some darkness in ourselves. Do we, though? Well, actually, no, yeah, kind of. Let me be the one to teach you the final lesson on the essence of darkness.
No, I suppose, serious point here, chat, because we do get serious here at both video games. Whoa, look, the hat's off! Ah, he's very athletic! Oh, he's serious! Whoa! And he's got his own Kubfu! His own Kubfu! Wow!
I'll need to get serious if I am to take you on. Hone your senses now and let this battle sharpen you. Show me how you can grow.
Okay, calm down, my dude. Right, I'm a bit worried we might lose this, but let's go. Let's try a close combat. Ah, we didn't KO it. No, Kubfu. Kubfu.
Watch closely, Bo. This is what Kubfu's fists are truly capable of.
I think we might lose here. Oh no, Aerial Ace, no! Oh, we hung in there! Oh, and the Rocky Helmet. Ah, see, I got the Rocky Helmet hoping we'd get the KO, but then we didn't, which is a shame. Okay, let's go with Thunder Punch. Well done, little Kubfu. I think if you're trying to like speed run this DLC, the thing you do is that you give it a focus sash and then you teach it counter and you raise it to a particular level where it'll attack you with Aerial Ace. You then survive it because of your focus sash and then you use counter and you KO it in one attack. I think that's the way it works, but
But we defeated Mustard. He's back flipping in happy joy. Ha 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 ha! Ah, you young folk grow so fast. It never ceases to amaze me. So we got the 14,000. Woo! Loving you. There we go. That was good. See, I had my hide range back there because I've drunk a load of water. Ah, what a team! Impressive. Most impressive. Hang on, we gotta get the shot. We gotta get the shot. Nailed it. Pound it. Yeah, little buddy. Oh, the little buddy. Oh, the buddy. Oh, the buddy. Oh, he's a little buddy. There we go. We'll take a video of that as well. That was clutch. That was very clutch. Okay. So. I knew you were worthy of my trust, Bo. You have done well. Very well indeed in raising Kubfu to this level of strength. Leon was once my best student, a long time ago. He too attempted this trial, but he never made it to either tower. He got lost along the way. You remember how Leon doesn't have a sense of direction, so that's like a really funny bit of continuity. Now it's finally time for Kubfu to evolve. Evolve! Yes, I have deliberately not been saying the name Urshifu throughout this whole thing, except I think I did say it once at one point earlier. Whoops. So go and show Kubfu the Scroll of Darkness. Kubfu is ready now. Okay, so let's save our game, even though we don't need to. And let's go to the Scroll of Darkness and see how this goes. Oh, yes. So, do you want to show Kubfu the Scroll of Darkness and have it evolve? Oh, yeah, I was meant to give you guys a serious lesson about we all need some darkness, but oh well. I'll get to that in a second. Because there is actually a serious point in there, and I although I wouldn't put it quite that way, I do kind of maybe, I think there maybe is a lesson to take away from this. But anyway, let's see. Bear! 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 Okay, here we go. Kubfu is evolving into Kubfu in boots. No, I'm kidding. But look, your Kubfu evolved into Urshifu or Urshifu. I don't know if it's Urshifu or Urshifu, because Shifu is the name of the character from Kung Fu Panda. So an is like sort of short for sign, which is bear. So it could be like Urshifu, which does make sense instead of Urshifu. So let me know which one you think it is. It might be Urshifu. I actually don't know. But I have the dark type Urshifu, the single strike style. The tower one is like the triple or multi-strike style or something like that. I can't remember. But basically, this one has a move called Wicked Blow. It's wicked smart. It's wicked smart. And yes, this always results in a critical hit. So it's a good move. So what move do we want to get rid of? Let's get rid of like Thunder Punch or something like that. We don't need Thunder Punch anymore. We'll get rid of Thunder Punch and Ice Punch. We'll replace this in a sec. But it forgot Thunder Punch and Wicked Blow. It's wicked smart. It's wicked smart. No, it's Wicked Blow. Behold, before you stands Urshifu. Sure to be unyielding armor that will shatter any blade turned against it. Sorry, I forgot to do the voice up. And it has mastered the style of darkness. Berdark. Berdark? You've certainly grown, haven't you? And to think, not too long ago you would have run and hid behind me the moment you got scared. Indeed, no matter how old I get, witnessing someone grow always brings joy to my heart. We actually need to speed things up, because I realize there's a whole bunch of DLC to go, and we're like over 4 hours into this. Bo, Urshifu, thank you both from the bottom of my heart. Do you guys mind if I do run a bit long just to like beat this DLC today? And then hopefully next week's DLC will kind of make sure we pick up the pace a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. I give this to anyone who has faced me when I was taking the battle seriously. So we actually legitimately beat Mustard, and we got his league card. So now then, let's head back to the dojo. And there goes Urshifu. It did do the rotating on the spot thing, but such talent and strength. Perhaps the time has come. What time? What time?
So actually, canonically, maybe we don't need to be a master yet, but let's just check the TMs and stuff. Hang on, Stealth Rock, Iron Tail, Future Sight Agility, Psychic, Psy Shock, Tauntaun, Nasty Plot, Throat Chop, Grass Knot, Energy Ball, Focus Blast, Bulk Up, Low Kick, Body Press, Hurricane. There is 150 and more to see. To be a Pokemon Master is my destiny. Let's see. Smart, it's wicked smart, but it can't learn Smart Strike. Snarl, Electro Web, Retaliate. Let's see. Drain Punch, Payback, Rock Blast, Icicle Spear, Rock Tomb, Diaphragm, Brick, Big Revenge, Beat Up, Whirlpool, Track 10, Steel Wing, Rock Slide, dude. Let's teach Rock Slide. Because Rock Slide can hit, well, actually no. Rock Slide hits flying types. Wicked Blow is stab. Iron Head hits fairies. Wicked Blow hits the psychic types. Ice Punch is pretty good though. But let's get rid of Ice Punch. Let's get rid of Ice Punch. And we'll teach Rock Slide, because hey, that's fun. It's different. Because I think my other one, my other Urshifu, the water type one, I think it knows Thunder Punch and Ice Punch. So let's do things a bit differently. What ability? Unseen Fist. If the Pokemon uses moves that make direct contact, it can attack the target even if the target protects itself. Oh, so Rock Slide isn't a great move. Oh, well then maybe we'll teach Ice Punch again. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hang on. Whoop. Let's teach Ice Punch again. Rock Slide. There we go. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, hang on. Tenchi Shifu means master in Indonesian. Excellent. Okay, so that's... Sorry, I haven't read chat for a sec, but okay, so that's why Shifu is called Shifu and Kung Fu Panda. Oh yeah, so hang on. I believe we can get our team back now. So let's keep Urshifu for the rest of this DLC, but then we'll put Grapploct back. But then we'll have Grapploct for the rest of it. Let's give Urshifu... Actually, no, Urshifu can... Sorry if I do call it Urshifu instead of Urshifu. I will try and call it Urshifu from now on, because that probably is the pronunciation. Let's just check if there are any items that are good for Urshifu. I'm not sure if any of these are particularly useful. I think we may as well just keep the Rocky Helmet, in all honesty. If there's something like a muscle band would be kind of cool. We could give it something like leftovers or scope lens. Scope lens could be pretty cool, actually. Get those crits in. King's Rock for those flinches. Bright Powder for dodges. But no, I'm happy with this. Let's just carry on. Okay, so right, back to here we go. And I'm sure there won't be a cutscene or anything. Wait, what's this? There's a cutscene, and there's a person there, and that person, it's Hop! Oh, hey, welcome back, Bo. And this is why I wanted to do it afterwards, because if you talk to Hop, maybe you can only do this part once you beat the game, but this, like, legit wouldn't make sense until you beat the game and you do the post-game story. Looks like you've been hard at work keeping up your training here at the dojo, eh? Hop, what are you doing here? Surprise! And nicely done, Bo. That's just the reaction I was hoping for. I'm here on the Isle of Armor to research more about the Dynamax phenomenon. So, I hear that you two are friends. How delightful. Hoppykins here was just asking my permission to camp out on the Isle of Armor. But where's the fun in mucking about in the mud? Mucking about, great British phrase. I was telling him he should stay here, at the dojo. I mean, it'd be loads easier than camping out for a long while, but I wouldn't be in the way. Everybody's welcome to wear out their welcome at the Master Dojo, even though earlier I said we're at max capacity. Don't be shy, my boy. Besides, we're practically family already. You're the little brother of our Leon, after all. Yeah, it's true. Lee did train here when we were both kids. Alright then, Master Mustard. You've twisted my arm. I hope you don't regret it, because I'm staying. Ah ha! The more the merrier. I'm pleased as punch in a gold-plated punch bowl.
Which reminds me, Bo.
Oh, can you just see? Notice like the yellow poking out of his like sort of puffy jacket kind of thing. That's like his undershirt that he wore like during his like serious intense battle. I like that that's kind of been there the whole time.
I've got something I've been meaning to tell you about it's evolution of Urshifu. The truth is, the lovable rascal is capable of Gigantamaxing too, but it's a bit tricky because it really can't stand the taste of Max mushrooms, so Max soup is off the menu, unless you can make it more appealing to it. There's a certain something you can find here on the Isle of Armor, though, that will make even Urshifu gobble up a bowl of Max soup. And that certain something is... You mispronounced Urshifu incorrectly, by the way. That certain something is... That certain something... It's actually... The suspense here is killing me. Actually, I've forgotten what it is. Oopsie doopsie. Are you kidding me? No! You're even more fun to tease than your brother ever was. The certain something I'm thinking of is sure to make Max Soup more palatable to Urshifu, and it has something to do with another Pokemon. Now that I think, I'll let the two of you figure out just what it is. Give it a good think together. You're on your own, kiddos. The world is your cloister.
See, world is your cloister. That's a great pun.
So get cracking.
Okay. So we'll try and run through this stuff quite quickly. Is this how your training usually goes? I've really got no Rapidash in this race. Again, another great phrase. But even I'm pretty curious about that certain something. I think I read something about Urshifu in a book once too. It's the Wushu Pokemon, right? The Pokemon said it lives in the mountains in some far-off region? The indestructible, the powerful, the pleasurable, indestructible Wushu. Does it really? Huh? You didn't know? Don't you ever, Bo? But yeah, I think I read that Urshifu is absolutely mad for some kind of sticky honey. Bo, honey is made from the nectar of flowers and plants, right? So maybe we need nectar made by some Pokemon that looks like flowers and plants. Once again, we're referring back to honey and Manuka honey and all this stuff. And if we're looking for those kinds of Pokemon, then I reckon there might be loads in the forest. I'll be back to look into Dynamaxing along the way, so count me in for some exploration. There's a forest past that big marshland, right? Bet I can still beat you there. I'm running off now. The secret formula is... Yes. Yes, Sander. But yes, the secret formula is... But yeah, he would call Bead Beadykins, maybe. Hoppykins, but I know it's very funny. Hopscotch, Poker Rap, Boza Rap, yo, 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 my name is Bo. And that is when my rapping career ended. But anyway, yeah, Manuka honey's expensive. That is what we were saying earlier, yeah. Okay, so let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. And then I'm going to make an early dinner once we're done with this stream. Because I'm hungry. I also have some cookies. Oh, I could get a cookie. I've got cookies I made. They didn't turn out that great. It was kind of like an experimental thing. But I do have like a bunch of dough remaining from it. And so I'm kind of interested in seeing if I can change a thing or two. And then maybe the next batch will be better. They're still all right. They're still like perfectly edible and quite tasty. But I'll see if I can improve them a bit. But okay. For a second there, Tenchi, in your message, I didn't get that you were. I didn't like get the end of your message, and I thought that was like some kind of acronym for a food, and I was like, "What food are you talking about? What?" But let's do this thing. Okay, so the training lowlands. Oh, whoa! Look at how foggy. Whoa! Look, hang on. There's a Blissey. We got to beat the Blissies. Whenever you see a Blissey, you got to beat the Blissies. Blissey's in the fog, because we're gonna get like a crud load of experience from this with our Urshifu. Get in there, Urshifu, and use close combat for a one. Oh no, yes, okay. I thought I was gonna miss then. But look, this is a level 60 Blissey. We're level 65, I believe. And then 10,000. 10,000. Shelby grew to level 67. Oh, you mean carrot cake cookies? That sounds exciting. That was Fishy Zach saying that. So I do like to read out who says the comments. I don't like to just read out comments and then not say who they're from. But yes, let's see. R.I.P. Blissey. Yep, physically, defensively poor. But we've got some funny Hop stuff here. I love Hop, and this DLC is another wonderful reminder of why. He's just really fun, and he gets a lot of like good British phrases in and stuff like that. I would try and eat one of my cookies and talk, but they have like oats in, and oats can be kind of dry. And so if I tried to talk whilst eating them, I know I would like choke. And I'm already at like 4 hours of talking without probably drinking enough water. You can never drink enough water if you've like talked for like 4 hours. But okay, let's do this thing. Oh, Andrew, you gotta go. Thank you so much. Yeah, and I'll see you Sunday. It's next Sunday that we're going to be streaming. So that'll be the 11th of June, Sunday 11th of June. And we'll do the Crown Tundra. There might be some Crown Tundra I do off stream. It depends how quickly we read everything. Look, we're going to sneak up on Hop from behind. Bah! Mate, you scared me. Oh. Yeah, you got to beat all the Blissies, Chanseys, and Ordinals. Definitely. Okay. Finally, Bo. I've been waiting forever for you. We rushed right here, my dude. I thought Glimwood Tangle was a real maze, but this place is on an entirely different level. And it's so hot and humid that I'm sweating a pond over here. I don't think sweating a pond is a phrase I've ever heard. Sonia and I split up our places to survey, and she opted for the cold and snow and all. Oh, too bad we can't somehow divide up this heat between us too. We'd both feel a bit better. But again, he's talking about teaming up with Sonia, which is again a very like post-game thing. That wouldn't make sense if you were doing this. During the game, but maybe you can do like the Kubfu stuff before the game, before you do the post game, and then you can only do this stuff once you beat the post game. I'm not sure. Anyway, Bark, I was checking out this Forester Focus place while I was waiting for you to show up, and I saw signs that Lilligan and Applin live here. Maybe we can gather a bit of sweet nectar that Urshifu love from their flowers and fruit. Okay, so we need to find Applin and but look, it's a petalil. Did he? I thought he said Lilligan, but maybe he said petalil. Look, Bo, it's a petalil. Petalil evolves into Lilligan, which is just the Pokemon we're looking for. No way, petalil, don't leave. Hey, doesn't that petalil seem to be acting a bit strange? Does seem to be like looking for something. So it looks a bit lost. Yeah, now that you mention it, it's still pretty little. Maybe it got separated from its parents? This is before size variation, so it doesn't actually look any more little than a petalil. But oh, look, it's saying hi. Whoa! Who are you glomming onto, mate? Glomming. I've never heard of that. That's a great word. You must really be lost if you think I'm your mum. And now I'm stuck. Oh. You gotta help us out here, Bo. Go find us one of Petalil's parents or something, would you? Look for some worried-looking Lilligan. I'll wait here with this little one. I'm afraid I'll step on it if I start walking around. Okay, so we'll go find Lilligan. We'll cross the bridge here, I think. And then we'll go over here. And then we'll go this way. And then this way. Oh, hang on, that was a Chansey, right? Come back. Oh, Chansey faded away. Dang it. Okay, well, again, I would check all the trees and stuff here, but I do want to kind of wrap up the stream soon. There's Cram and Rant. I like Cram and Rant, and I hope you like Cram and Rant too. I might sneak. Oh, there's Lilligan. There we go. Lilligan, follow me. Lilligant, you must. I really like Lilligant, by the way. I think it's really cool. It's like very sort of pretty, and I really like it. It's a good Pokemon. And in Pokemon Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it was like Cena from Cena and Dexio. She used one as a partner, and it was really good. And it inspired me to like train up my own Lilligant, and it's very good. If you have a Lilligant, it can actually be a very good Pokemon. Have you lost a Petilil? Lilligant wants to follow you. Lead it to where Hop and Petilil are waiting. Oh, is this just going to be like off screen? Or is it... Oh no, actually it's going to follow us. Nice. So look, we've got 2 Pokemon following us. That's so cool. The groundwork for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is being built here. Okay, let's go. To quote Super Mario, let's go. So we're going to go back this way. And we'll go this way. And we'll pick up this item because it's a blue apricorn. And then we'll... hang on, there's an item over here. I just want to pick up this item. Hyper Potion. There was another item I was trying to pick up there, but never mind. Okay, there's Pikachu. And then, here we go, back to Hop. Where was Lilligant? Oh, well. Oh, you brought Lilligant? No, you definitely did not. Did you lose it along the way, maybe? Go find it. My feet have fallen asleep here. Are you kidding me? I guess when I first did the game, I didn't realize that you could lose it. Where'd it go? Sorry, chat. We have to remember where we went. Lilligant! Get back here. Oh, look, it's a Pasimko. It's like Pasimko. Right, are you still following? Okay. Keep coming, keep coming. Hang on, we'll just walk for a sec. And then it should hopefully catch us up. Okay, I think I'll be good enough. It should be here now. There we go. We're triggering the cutscene. Finally, Bo! And you found Lilligant! There we go. Oh, look at the little hoppity hop hop. Get it? Because it's called Hop. Aw, they're so cute. Oh, Xander, you actually used one in your sword playthrough. Yeah, because they learn Quiver Dance, which is a fantastic move. So, yeah, it's good. Heh, looks like they're both pretty happy to see each other. Gantu. What do you think, Bo? I'd say Lilligant is trying to thank you. Oh, and it's thanking Hop as well. Huh? Is this some of the nectar from your flower, Lilligant? It is. It's giving it to Hop instead of me, even though I did all the work. But that's okay. I'm not salty about it. Ah, I remember when I like saw him. I got him like waving like that as like a video when I played this on Pokemon Sword, because I was just like, I love Hop so much, and I just loved his enthusiasm. And see you, Palu. See you, Lilligant. Nice one, Bo. Now we've got some of Lilligant's nectar. Hopefully this sweet nectar's sweet and sticky, just like Urshifu likes. I definitely wouldn't call it very sticky. It's pretty watery. I don't think this is what you need, mate. But at least we did a good deed anyway. Come on, let's give Applin's nectar a try next. I'm running off! Okay, thanks. Just, like, bye. My dude, my bro, my guy. So now we're going to the Forest of Focus, which is where we already are. Okay, well maybe he's like... Oh, maybe he's at like the other end of the forest. Like we started at like what you kind of think of as like the beginning of the forest, and the place where we found Petilil is where we're next going to find Applin. But I'm going to stick to the right because I feel like he... I feel like he's like... Oh yeah, here's Applin. Yeah, here we go. Oh. There! It's an Applin! But it's rolling away. Applin, no, wait! I need to have a sip of water. In fact, I think I need to actually like switch my water. So hang on, I'm just gonna like fill up from my water here. Please don't pour it on the mouse. So I have 2 water bottles. Well, I have like several water bottles, but only one of them has like a, you know, sort of like a spouty, sippy thing that I can drink from. which I much prefer to have. Ah, there we go, much better. Actually, no, wait. Oh, this is rotten. I don't see that appling anywhere. But I'm sure it went rolling off this way. Bo, we gotta find that appling. Well, hang on, wait. So, oh, it's just in the tree. Huh? Something wrong with that berry tree? Ah! We're being attacked! Oh, I clocked you right in the head. I love clocked. Clocked is a good expression. I think Americans do say clocked, but yeah, that's funny. Oh, it ran off again. Bo, is your head feeling a bit moist? That's got to be Appling's nectar on you. It might have given us the slip, but at least we still got what we came for. But is Appling's nectar sweet enough for Urshifu? Well, like they say, the proof is in the pudding. Or the Appling. So let's give it a try. I don't think you'd describe it as sticky exactly. It's more like juice or something. Lilligant's nectar, wasn't it? Appling's nectar, wasn't it? They weren't really sticky enough to be the sticky honey that Urshifu loves. Come to think of it, they aren't really honey at all, are they? I was thinking nectar and honey were the same thing, so I was looking for plants and flowers. But I was just barking up the wrong tree. Anyway. Whoa, a venipede! I don't see one of those every day. It's cute looking, right? Well, I mean, if you say so, I don't really think it's cute, but it can produce a really thick, gooey poison inside its body, making it pretty dangerous. That's it! I was stuck on Pokemon that produce nectar, but what we really need is a Pokemon that uses that sort of nectar to produce something else. Something like honey. I should have said you just noticed, but... Yes! And when it comes to Pokemon that collect and store up lots of nectar to make honey, you gotta remember Bo's playthrough of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. The answer's obvious, right? The honey trees! The sheep Pokemon. No, I should have selected that, I'm sorry. The Beehive Pokemon's got to be the answer. I'm sure of it this time. And Vespiquen is the Beehive Pokemon, right? Right, Bo? Right, Bo? Have you ever seen one? Bo? Have you seen a bee? A big bee? Have you seen a Bo? If we're talking about the Isle of Armor, I think we should find some in the island shaped like a honeycomb. Over near that big blue tower. Now that we know where we're going, I'm off. Don't make me wait, Bo. Ah, Teresa, you gotta go. Well, thank you so much. We're nearly done here. So hopefully I'll see you next week. Don't forget it's on Sunday next week. Oh, sorry, I wore out my voice there. Or Hop did. Ah, there we go. So we've got a honeycomb-shaped island. Oh, yeah, there we go. I so often read this as Honey Clam Island. I don't know why my eyes, don't process this island very well. But anyway, Bark. Right, hang on. Where's the edge of the forest? We need to get out of here. I think this is the path out, right? Yeah, here's the bridge. So thank you so much, Teresa. Did he just lick your head? No. He touched my head and then licked his hand. Which is still kind of just as weird. Hang on a second. Here we go, and here's the other bridge. Pasimko. Rolling around at the speed of Apple. Appling around at the speed of sound. But anyway, Bark. So we're going to go this way. We're going to go find the ocean. There's a Wigglytuff. And a Gardevoir. Like a Heracross, though. Stuck in the head like a Heracross, yeah. Hang on, there's an item here. An Absorb Bulb, nice. So hang on, everyone's saying goodbye to Teresa. Oh, sorry. So Miss Wannykins, forgive me for reading this out, Miss Wannykins, because I'm sorry that you're a bit embarrassed by this, but I think it's funny. Miss Wannykins put, lol, the B thing was Bulgaria. And I was like, Bulgaria? What? Bulgaria? What does Bulgaria have to? And the only thing I thought of, there's like an old British like puppet show, a stop motion puppet show type thing called The Wombles, and there's like a character called Uncle Bulgaria, and so I was like, is that like a British reference, like Bulgaria, like what, Bulgaria? But then Miss Wannykins put a second comment saying hilarious, and then a third comment saying I've embarrassed myself 3 times now with the autocorrect. Please don't leave. Like, I found that very funny. Oh, like, here's Sharpedo. Hang on. Here's Sharpedo. Here's how you dodge Sharpedo. You go left, you go right, you go down, you go around, and that's how you dodge Sharpedo. Don't do it with a boost. If you're boosting, your turning circle isn't good enough, and so you miss it. Oh, hang on. Oh, this is the edge of the map. Oh, hang on. We're at the edge of the map. I do wish this game had a radar, but okay, hang on a sec. So, but if we're at the edge of the map, that means if we go down, we should have a bunch of honey islands here or something. Hang on, let me just check the map again. I want to just check the map. Okay, so we got some little islands. Oh, okay. So hang on. So we hit the top of the map, which is here. These little rocks are these 3 islands here. So then if we keep heading in this direction, we'll hit the Honeycomb Island, okay? Or Honeycomb Island, but, you know, whatever. Is that a Toxapex or a Marini? Oh, no, it was a Seadra. That was a Seadra. I saw, like, Spike. I was like, what's spiky and blue? But Seadra. Seadra. One thing about this game... So, in the base game, I did point this out, but you can catch a lot of Pokemon in the base game that typically evolve with... that evolve with an evolution. Oh, what the heck? No, that didn't hit us! Urshifu, close combat! Like, teach this thing a lesson. We'll get hit by the... Fishy. Honeycomb cereal sounds really good right now, although there's honey talk. Yeah, no, go get some honey. I might make a cup of tea after this myself, actually, with some honey in it. It will soothe my voice. So, Sniffles grew to level 61. Honeycomb big. Yeah. It's not small. No. I only know that because of Family Guy. Honeycomb big. Yeah. It's not small. No. Oh, look at that. We dodged it. You can't get us, Sharpedo. Ha. Okay. Let's boost up. Like, oh my gosh. Can these Sharpedo and Wailmer and everything stop appearing everywhere? Good golly gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's a Sharpedo chasing us. That's fine. But look, here's a Diglett. Diglett dig. How many Digletts are there here? 1, 2, 10 more. Okay, so hang on. There are 10 Digletts on Honeycomb Island, right? And like, there's a Lilligant. But let's see if we can find all these Digletts before we do the other stuff. Let's see if we can find all these Digletts, because this is kind of funny. Although actually, maybe Honeycomb Island might extend beyond this little island. I have a feeling maybe it does that. So maybe we won't find all the Digletts. But look, is that one there? No. I'm just pressing the A button like a madman. Small candy. No, we won't find all the Digletts here, but I just wanted to see if, like... But we'll see if we can, like, find any or something, you know. I feel like the Honeycomb Island does extend a bit, though, so... But in theory, we should be able to find these things very easily. Okay. I can see Hop, but I don't want to talk to him just yet. I want to get all these raid dens and Digletts before we... Hang on, let me just check the Honeycomb Island thing. Let me just check it on the map. I just want to check. Is Honeycomb Island literally this cluster? Yes, okay. So in theory, all 10 of these Digletts are just on this little island thing that we're on here. So there really is no excuse to not get all the Diglets on this island. The only real excuse you have is, here's one. The only real excuse you have is if you just can't be bothered to take the time, and if you've already been streaming for like 4 hours, and you better hurry up and finish this stream. But like, here's another one. So there we go, 7 more Diglets. Let's see, lots of Lilligants, but no Diglets. There might be one in the middle, which is like nearer to Hop, but I want to avoid that if we can. But look, I can't see any Diglets here. Oh wait, hang on, there's one here. I sort of meant like in the grass, but yeah, there's like there's like 100. Is it like 100? Well, I think there's like 151 Diglets, including the one that you sort of just find automatically at the beginning. But there's like, yeah, there's like 150 that you need to find. They're all over the Isle of Armor. It's a fun little challenge. But again, is it worth like $30? Probably not. But again, 3 years ago, it was a really cool thing. Like, you had all this like battling stuff. You had this side quest. You were able to get some like extra starters in your game with like hidden abilities and stuff like that, and it was a cool thing. So right, anyway, I think that's enough Diglet hunting. Let's go and get a Pokeball. Hang on, there's a Pokeball here with Pollen Puff. Nice. They're the Koroks of Pokemon. They really are. Although there's actually something in the other DLC, which is, oh, a Chansey. Hang on, gotta get Chanseys. There's actually something in the other half of the DLC that I think is a little bit more Korok Seed-ish in some ways, but I would say the Diglets are a bit more like Gold Skulltulas from Ocarina of Time. But we'll get into that debate next week. We'll get into that debate next week, and about speedrunning and how the second half of the DLC helps speedrunners. It's a very interesting story. But right, we're leveling up on the Chanseys. Hang on, so are there any Diglets on this here island? Oh, I was like, oh, we found one, but it's like, no, it's just the... Are there not any on this like middle island here? That's kind of surprising if there's not. There's a Combee. Oh, so hang on, like, so Combees, right? Look, so look, can you see that one's got a red dot on it? It's female, but this one... Oh, that one has a red dot on it as well. Okay, these are both female, but like, are there any males here? Here we go, this one's male though. So if you want a female Combee, you can actually see on the map, I talked about this before, gender differences are displayed in the overworld. So if you're looking for a Pokemon with a particular gender, you can just look for those gender differences, and that's your easy way of being able to get those Pokemon, which is really cool. So in previous games, you would have to meticulously just hunt Combee one by one by one by one by one, but in this game, you can just look for one with the red dot, which is really cool. So it's like really easy to get a female Combee in this game. We're gonna switch out Urshifu for reasons that I will explain. Oh, here's a Diglett. But see, look, we were going around this island, around and around and around and around and around, and like we could not see that, right? We could not see that at all. But anyway, there you are, Bo. Glad you could finally make it. I've seen loads of Combee around, but no sign of Espequen so far. But they're the ones that have the sticky honey. Huh? Oh, I borrowed a power spot detector from Sonia, but why is it going off now? Is it reacting to this tree here? Something's got to be up, Bo. I think we should check it out. We will check it out in a sec. But shall we find these Diglets first? I don't want to check like all day for these Diglets, but I feel like we should find them for the sake of the challenge. I'm gonna go around and press the A button like mad. Left, 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 left. Where are these Diglets? Where are you, Diglett? Hang on, so we go around the edge first, right? So we'll check, like, the sand. And then we'll actually check, like, the grass. Oh, Torko's following us. I was like, oh, there's a Torko! But it's like, it's Shelby, Oh, there's one. See, look, they're hard to see. They are hard to see. Got 4 more Diglets. Just 4 more. Okay, so again, we'll do this again. We'll go around the edge. And we'll look more towards the sand first. Okay, so we're not going to look too much in the grass. We're just going to check if there are any obviously in the sand. Okay. And then, once we reach the edge, we then turn back in. And now we check, like, the grass and stuff. So here's Shelby getting in the way. Not at all being not helpful. I can't see any here, so maybe this one's fine. And then... Right, and then we go around the edge here. Now, there weren't any here, because I did look at this edge when we were going past the previous edge. But then we go round and round and round and round and round. And then we cut back in, and we look at these flowers, these floors. And then we, look, we got some honey! And then we go around. Is that one? Nope, that's a rock. That's not a boulder. It's a rock. And then, come on, where is this thing? Diglets, where are you? Like, I keep seeing these little rocks, which are very... I mean, they're obviously put there deliberately to, like, throw you off the scent. But it's very annoying. Okay, maybe we'll, like, hunt for these Diglets another time. Because I can't be bothered with this. But again, look, this is a tiny island. It's supposed to have, like, 11 of these things. And, like, we can't even... Just from, like, a quick scout through. You know, just, like, a quick scout through. If we were, like, really super meticulously going through, like, I would really go at, like, a snail's pace. I would, like, do, like, this kind of a walk. And I would really kind of look, like, everywhere. And I'd be, like, mashing the A button constantly and stuff like that. And I'm not doing that here. But, oh, like there! I didn't even see that. I was just mashing the A button. I did not see that. If any of you saw that, like, kudos. But I could not even see that then. But I was just mashing the A button. So again, it's a fun and difficult little task. Yeah. So there you go. Right. Anyway, let's actually check this tree. It might be an Evermean from Tears of the Kingdom. There's a cloying smell of thick, rich honey from New Zealand coming from the top of the tree. Will you shake it? Yes, I will. So let's shake the tree. Where we get a fade to black. Oh no, we're actually going to shake. Shake it, my dude. Whoa, look at that shake. Look at that strength. The strength. What is happening now? Oh no. Oh no, look, that's like Dynamax energy. Ah! Oh, behave! Whatever it is that came from the D sucks you into the Pokemon den. Oh lord, she coming. Yes, Tenchi. Okay, look, here we go. It's a Vespiquen! It's almost like we switched out Urshifu for Torkoal on purpose. With great deliberation. Okay. Okay, Shelby, get in there, girl. It's the Futurama episode all over again. No, that is such a good episode. So clever. Gotta love that episode. Right. Let's go with the max flare. Let's see if we can get some serious damage off on this. Can I just say, I love that they did the "oh behave," because that's kind of like very sort of British. Oh behave. That's just so British. So I love that they got that in there for a giant bee. That made me laugh so much when I played it 3 years ago. Man, we are really coming to like the 3-year anniversary of like probably when I first played this DLC, which is, just to quote my friend Ryan Bartley, wild to think about. Wild to think about. As we approach the end of the stream, Nightbot is reminding you guys one last time about super chats and the personal PayPal donation thing. Seriously, thank you for the super chats today, Tenchi and Shiba. Very kind of you. Really lovely. Whoa, look at these max airstreams. They're hitting hard. Max flare. Okay, this Vespiquen is like weirdly tough. Why is this Vespiquen doing so much damage? Reversal! No! Shelby! Shelby! No! I think we're gonna lose, guys. No! We hung in there! The power of soup and curry and friendship. Flamethrower, Shelby, yes! You did it, Shelby, you did it! Well done, Shelby! Oh, Charlie will be delighted to see that. Oh my gosh. Well, Charlie will be... That is for you, Charlie. The aftershocks of the battle caused a strange comb of honey to fall from above that we're not allowed to see, just to see text about. Sorry, I don't mean to say it to, like, trash the game, but, like, Max Honey. So honey that Dynamax Vespiquen produces. Adding this honey to Max Soup makes the taste very smooth. It also has the same effect as Max Revive. So... I sure wasn't expecting a Dynamax Vespiquen to come swooping out to attack us. I was too shocked to even think of joining you in the battle. That is some seriously sticky honey. I'm sure it's that certain something Urshifu loves. And it seems like that honey was setting off my power spot detector too. The max mushrooms in this honey you can find here on the Isle of Armor. They both seem to have some kind of tie to Dynamaxing and Gigantamaxing. There's tons we don't yet know about it. So there's tons of research just waiting to be done. Come on, you got the thing we're looking for, so let's head back to the dojo at once. I'm going now. Hang on, I'm just going to press the A button like mad around this tree in case there is a Diglett. Oh, Shelby. Look, I just found one. I didn't even mean to find that. But yeah, 2 more left. Oh, wishing piece. Okay. Whoa, listen to all those Combi. Oh my gosh, we found another. Oh, chat, we have to find the one more, right? We have to find the one more. Zig, zig, zag, zig, zig, zag, 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 zig, 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 zag, zig, zig, zag, zig, 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 zag, zag. Zag, zag, zig, 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 zag, zig, zig, zag, zig, zig, zag. Oh, there's... Oh, no, that's a rock. I was like, oh, that's it! It's like, it's just a rock. There's a lemon behind that rock. The tree. Okay, I throw out like so many references, and I do apologize to people who don't get them. I don't even think a number of times I have said, hey ho, I'll be like, oh, but hey ho, Ben's not here. I don't think I've ever explained that. Have I ever explained that? Have I explained why if I say like, you know, if I'm like, you know, so, just sometimes in life, like, you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but hey ho, Ben's not here. Like, I'll say, but Ben's not here. Have I ever explained why I say that? Why I say, like, hey ho, Ben's not here? Because, like, hey ho is kind of like a, oh well, or like, you win some, you lose some, or like, never mind. Oh, there's Chansey. Oh, hang on, we'll switch to Urshifu. But have I ever said about that? Because I feel like I've said, like, oh, I haven't said about that before, but then I haven't proceeded to actually explain it. Why I say, hey ho, Ben's not here. I think I might have said about this, but if I haven't, I'll explain that in a sec as well. I also never explained about the goodness and the badness and the darkness and all that stuff either. Again, I go off on all these tangents and I forget stuff. So, the simple thing about hey ho, Ben's not here. The thing about like Ben, like hey ho, Ben's not here. So yeah, so hey ho, you sort of say, but hey ho, you're like, but hey ho. That's the thing people say. But the reason I say Ben's not here is I have a friend, a childhood friend, who I still like, you know, we like talk, we still talk occasionally and stuff like that. And I even might retweet him once in a while, called Ben Heyho. So, you know, my mum would say Heyho quite a lot as well. So my mum used to go, oh, but Heyho, and then I'd go, Ben's not here, and then she would find that quite funny and dumb. So, but now I do it like to myself because you know my mum is 5,000 miles away. So, so I will sort of go. So I'll go like, but Heyho, Ben's not here. But I'd say it to my mum. My mum would often go like, hey ho, and I'd be like, Ben's not here, mum. Like, Ben's not here. And she would find it funny. So there you go, Ben Hey Ho. So if I go, hey ho, Ben's not here. So someday, when I have 1 million subscribers, only like a couple of dozen of you guys will know why I say Ben's not here. It'll be our little secret. Where is this Diglett? Oh, okay, if I can't find this Diglett in like the next 20 seconds, we're out of here. We give up. Because I think now we're back at the island that I started on. I think this is where I started mashing the A button. I can't remember. But again, this Diglett challenge is tough, okay? Again, if I were being methodical, I'm sure I could find it. Maybe it's even in the grass. I don't think they appear in, like, the grass, though. But yeah, so that's why I say Ben's not here. Oh, let me talk about the darkness and the light. The darkness and the lightness and the dark. Oh, I just hit the wrong place. It's really funny, right? So I've always wanted to be a good person. That's like one of my aims in life. Like, I've always wanted to be a good person. And the thing is, being a good person is different from being a friendly person. It's actually different from being nice or polite or anything like that. Good is different from all these things. And the thing I realized is, I think growing up, I thought that being good thought that you have to be nice to everyone. That you have to be nice to everyone, that you have to be polite to everyone, all this kind of stuff. Oh, what is that sweet scent I detect, wafting through the air around you? Heh! That be the max honey that Urshifu loves to the max. We got our hands on a nice all of it. Did you now? Already? You put me and Bo on it, old man. There's nothing the two of us can't do. Ha ha ha! You did a real bang-up job finding that max honey with hardly a hint from me. Very nicely done, Bo. And our little Hop, too. You didn't forget for a second what that certain something was, did you? No, he didn't forget that the ingredient was honey. If we add max honey to our max soup, even Urshifu will want a sip. Oh, it's shaking in the Pokeball. Well, it's been real, Bo, but I think you've learned just about everything the Master Dojo has to teach you, and so your stream will soon be coming to an end. Which means that you and I can finally have a proper battle, with absolutely no holding back. I could use a bit of training if I'm going to be ready for what's to come, after all. I won't be pulling any punches this time, kiddo. If you think you're really ready for me when I'm serious, then come to the battle court out back. So, we've got one last thing to do, which is, we're going to battle Mustard one more time, and he is going to have his full-on, full-out team. This is going to be tough. Battling the Master when he's serious. Ooh, that's seriously terrifying. He's the one who taught Lee all he knows, so Mustard's got to be one wicked strong trainer. Of course he is. Steel your spirit for serious battle, Bo. I guess I'd better start getting serious about the research I came here to do too. Good luck with your things, Bo. I'm sure you'll manage it like you always do. I'll come dashing right back to catch that battle, though, if you do try taking on Master Mustard. And Hop will now be busy with his very serious research, standing here in this spot forever and always. I'm not kidding. Although I think you can still find him in, like, regular Galar, but anyway, Buck. I was a kid. I always wanted to be a good person. But you realize growing up that being good isn't the same as all those other things, and that being a good person doesn't mean that you have to be nice to anyone all the time and stuff like that, and that can actually be, I don't know, somewhat of like a detrimental thing at times. Like, there are some people where you kind of can't afford to be nice to them. You know, you have to call people out on, like, bad stuff, and you can't just always, you know, smiling politely or letting someone do bad stuff whilst you just kind of sit there. Like, that's not a good thing, and that's easier said than done, and I'm not always the best at it, and sometimes, you know, I kind of, you know, you let bad people walk all over you and around others and stuff like that, and you don't really say anything. But again, but that's, like, not the good thing to do. So again, you kind of, like, so you need that certain something where you're not afraid to, like, call someone out. You're not afraid to, like, embarrass them a little or humiliate them or make them feel shame. And I think that is kind of like some of the little bit of darkness we all need in ourselves. You know, like you sort of, you know, if someone's doing a bad thing, you want to humiliate them a bit. You want to embarrass them. You want to shame them. You want to steer them on the correct path. And that takes a little bit of darkness sometimes. Not evil, not badness, but just a little bit of that sort of, it's not the kindest thing, but it's just what you need to do. So anyway, Bark, let's fight Mustard one more time. I cannot remember. Oh, no, actually, no, I do remember his team, I think. Ryan is like reliable Ryan. So let's have reliable Ryan lead the team, lead the way. And then I will read all the comments in a minute. Okay, so here we go. Here's Mustard. Right, hang on. Let's just check chat and stuff like that, actually. Right, okay. So, are you ready for another battle with little old me? He says. Sorry, I didn't read that voice acting. Sorry, I thought that was just like a general text being like, "Are you ready?" Then that's what I want to hear. Let's mosey on over to the battleground. He has like weird phrasing. He's kind of like got a lot more like Americanness, I feel. But maybe that's just me. Okay.
You know, I've been thinking more and more these days about how fortunate we were to have you join the dojo. Even if it was by mistake at first. I can't thank you enough, Bo. In your many hours here, you've changed my life. It's been a while since I've been so excited. I can feel my blood burning and my heart just dancing with anticipation. I just can't resist a battle against a worthy opponent, no matter how old I get. Now then sounds like anyway, Bark, to be honest, but let's get things going. This is the most fun time in the world.
Here he goes, hats off, puffy green thing off, and he's in his yellow. We're challenged by Master Mustard. I also need to wipe my television of dust before next stream, because the screen is very dusty and the sun is shining on my TV. Even though I have it facing away from my television, there is sunlight on my television.
It's been a while since I faced such a strong opponent. My blood's boiling over. Time to see exactly what all the training has made of you.
Okay, he's very serious. This thing is so going to use Fake Out. Let me think. Oh, let's just Dynamax. Because I just realized I saved my Dynamax. In my other battle when I played this on Pokémon Sword for the first time. But I think this time I want to use it right away. So anyway, Bark, meow then. Do have the same ring. Okay, see, like, Fake Out, there we go, this is good. Because if you're Dynamaxed, you can't flinch. So Fake Out won't work against us. And there we go, one-shot the Mienshao. Sorry, I forgot supposed to say it quickly.
Ah, I see you've got your fundamentals down pat. But that alone won't cut it.
Yeah, well, I'm the champion. We became champion like 2 weeks ago. If you guys did not see that champion battle, that was like one of the most exciting battles I ever had. Reminded me of my battle in Pokemon Ruby, a story I said I was going to tell you guys, and I haven't told you that either. We'll have to save that for next week. But yeah. So there we go. Mustard is about to use Corviknight. Oh. And we have to switch. So unfortunately, we have just wasted our Dynamax. Because we only are going to get one turn of Dynamax, but that's okay. That's okay. So Shelby, get in there. Shelby's very good for taking on the Corviknights. And not a fighting type, interestingly. Right. Shelby, go in there with Flamethrower! Ah, we're getting Brave Birded. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Like, we supposedly have good defenses, but although we are 7 levels lower, so... Right, Flamethrower, let's go. Please one shot, please one shot. No! Burn it, burn it, burn it. No! Okay, well, hopefully it Brave Birds us it. Oh, Body Press! No! Because we have good defense. Body Press is good. Actually, no, Body Press is good if you have good defense, so... But luckily that didn't do too much. If it had used Brave Bird there, it would have KO'd itself, which would have been pretty funny, but... Well done, Shelby. 68. Sniffles is 62. Ryan is 68. Mustard's about to use Lycanroc. Okay. Let's go with Raredon. I know that this is a bit unconventional, but let's go with Raredon at first. I do have a reason for this, okay? I do have method to my madness. Okay. So we're going to use Earthquake. Okay, Lycanroc's using Stealth Rock. That's interesting. So I don't think we're going to KO Lycanroc here. But the thing is that Lycanrocs can no Drill Run. But, whoa, we KO'd him! One shot! Well done, Raredon. That was very impressive. That wasn't even a crit or anything. Like, 13 levels lower, and we one-shot it. Very nice. Okay, he's about to use Komooo. Sorry, that sounds like I'm saying that name as a joke, but I, like, legit don't know how to say it. Komooo? Komooo. Sorry, Komooo. Sorry, no. Yeah, Komooo, not Komooo. I did one too many O's. I was like, wait, that's not right. Okay. Oh, no, the Stealth Rock. Okay, come on. Dazzling Gleam, let's go. Clanger Assault. Wait, what? Clanger Assault's a dragon move. Oh, wait, but it's a stat-up move. Oh, yeah. So I'm thinking the Z move. Okay. Dazzling Gleam. Okay, good, we got it. So we are ×4 super effective. That move it has there is a signature move that like boosts all stats at the cost of some health. I was thinking of its Z move. I like its Z move way more. It's a shame it doesn't have some variation of its Z move, but as its main move, but oh well. Anyway, Buck. Right, he's using Luxray. Okay, let's get Raredon back in. But yeah, Lycanroc can use Drill Run, but I think Rhydon is so defensively bulky that it just wouldn't have done that much damage, which is why I wasn't concerned. Intimidate? Yeah, dang. Tenchi. Komooo is the evolution, like Didun Sparse. Yes, I like that. That's funny. Right, play rough. But look how little damage that's doing. This thing's like 10 levels higher than us, and it's like barely doing anything. So well done, Raredon, because I feel like we haven't got to use Raredon, or Raredon hasn't got to shine as much as I would have liked. But Raredon's doing a good job here. I could have told you guys the Pokemon Ruby story during all this, but anyway, Bark, it'll have to wait. Or just wait till my next playthrough, my next streaming series, which isn't going to be Pokemon. Ooh. Maybe I'll tell the Pokemon story during one of my, like, I've got, like, a couple of bonus streams coming up soon, and maybe I'll, like, tell it during one of those if I don't tell it next week. And then he's going to use his Urshifu. Now, if you picked the water one, you were super effective against him, but we picked the dark one, so he's super effective against us. So, yeah, I don't know. Actually, it's funny. I actually don't know which Pokemon to use here, because I don't really have a way. Well, let's go with Ryan. There we go. My skills are only getting sharper. Try not to be captivated by my might. Okay. So I'm hoping... Oh no, more Stealth Rock. Okay, I do worry. The thing is, this is a very powerful Pokemon. It may be able to one-shot us. I'm not kidding. Now become the gigantic fist that breaks your opponent. As one would... And then you went way too fast. Okay, let's see his Gigantamax. Whoa, look at him go! Whoa, look at that for a Gigantamax throw. That was awesome. Okay. Urshifu. Actually, I kind of regret using Ryan here. Because Ryan's going to get some nice damage here. But, like... A Max Ooze! No! Oh, no! Oh, this is bad. We are in trouble, chat. Let that be a reminder. A single slip could cost you everything. I still think he would have KO'd us, even if I had waited until he wasn't Gigantamaxed. But, that's not good. That is not good. I actually don't know who to use here. I want to use Sniffles, but he'll just KO Sniffles. That's the problem. I think we got to get Shob in. I think we got to get Shob in. And I don't know what to do here. Actually, no, I do. No, I don't. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. Let's just Hydro Pump this thing. Shob, Hydro Pump. Ooh, that did quite a lot, actually. That did more than I expected. Max. Oh, no, wait, Max Knuckle. Oh, no, wait, no, we didn't want him to do this. We didn't want him to do this. Oh, Shob. Oh, Shob. Oh, Shob. Okay, Shob, I need you to get, like, a critical hit, Torrent Hydro Pump hit here. Okay? Okay, we're past half health. Oh, he's using Max Ooze. Okay, that's weird. That's an odd choice, but I'll take it. That's an odd choice, but I will take it. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, we should have kept Thunder Punch. Okay, let's go with Shelby. Ding, 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 ding. Right, Shelby's Drought. Sunlight turned harsh. Okay, Gigantamax is over. Okay, here's what we're gonna do here, chat. We're gonna hope for some Quick Claw clutches. Because we're gonna use a Will-O-Wisp. No! Close combat! No! Okay. Urshifu's defense fell. This is fine. Let's get Radon in here. We'll see if Radon can do anything. I'm not optimistic, but... okay, Earthquake. Close combat. Oh, it didn't hang in there. Oh, chat, we might be in trouble. Chat, we might be in trouble. Oh, no. We might be in trouble. Oh, no. I mean, this thing is a legendary Pokemon, so it's not really that surprising, but... okay, Sniffles. Sniffles, buddy, I need you to be faster somehow. Even though I, like, know, statistically speaking, you're not going to be faster. No, the close combat. No. Oh, Sniffles, the power of Curry. Sniffles toughed it out with the Curry. Come on. Its defense is so low now because of all these close combats. Thunder Punch it for super effective KO. Yes. Yes, T'Challa. Yes. That's why we made Curry. Every single component of this playthrough all comes through together at once. Oh, and now it wants to learn Bolt Beak. Now you want to learn Bolt Beak. This is the move. This is the move I wanted you to learn. Yes, I want you to learn Bolt Beak. Sniffles forgot Thunder Punch, and it learned Bolt Beak instead, and Urshifu is level 68. So we defeated Mustard in all his mustardness. Strength ebbs and flows, and okay, he skipped some text there or something. One moment you grasp it, and the next it slips from your hand. But the strength you now have, the strength that let you defeat me, it is unwavering. Congratulations, from the bottom of my heart. We got $60,000 for winning. Can I have 60,000? Can I get that in cash? I need that. Then I can buy the Pokemon Shield DLC. I held absolutely nothing back, and yet you still defeated me. I know. How did that happen? The apprentice surpasses his master. A true moment of pride for the master. You deserve a very special league card from me. My rare one. There you go, old chum. It seems I will have to redo my own training from scratch. Oh, darling, did I hear right? You actually lost? Wait, they didn't watch it? So you all came. You know I can't resist seeing you get all serious about Bao, you cheeky thing. Oh, you look utterly dashing, darling. Alright, this is getting weird. There's so many children here. Oh, but look at me getting all distracted. You're amazing, Bo. Looks like you'll need to have some max soup tonight to celebrate. I knew you weren't just a new student. I think I'll call you Master Newbie from now on. No, just call me Bo. I like the name Bo. Well, I'm not surprised one bit. Bo, I knew you'd win. And you were fabulous too, Urshifu. Yeah, Urshifu. Did we use our Urshifu? I actually can't remember anymore. I think we like saved it for the end and then we didn't use it. Bo, well, I guess I should congratulate you. But I won't. Why should I celebrate anything you do, huh? Still, that cleared up a lot. You're strong enough to beat the master going all out. I never stood a chance. But the next time I face you, I'll take you on fair and square, and I won't lose. You'll see. Are you sure? Ugh, you're downright infuriating, you know? You know that? Almost as bad as I am. Well, at least she's aware of her own flaws. Well, that wraps up the last of the training here at the Master Dojo and this DLC Part 1. Oh, back to normal, huh, Master? Bo, I hope you'll come by and have more battles with me from time to time. It'll make us both stronger. Yes, I think you can fight him like once a day or something like that, so he's a good source for battling experience if you want that kind of a thing. But again, with the EXP candies and stuff like that, you don't really need to. Just so we're ready for when the time comes. Oh, don't worry. You'll find out what I'm talking about eventually. Next Sunday, the 11th of June at 11 AM PDT, when Bo will be streaming the next part of the DLC. Anyway, Bach, let's all head back, shall we? Like one big family. Yeah! And there we go. That is DLC Part 1, The Isle of Armor, completed. Next time, we will do the Crown Tundra, where, I kind of don't know, the Crown Tundra has so much stuff to do, I'm not entirely sure. I might speed through it a bit more and be a bit quicker with the dialogue and stuff like that, because there's a lot of stuff to do, and I'm not sure, like, I kind of want to do the main story, but it would be nice to get some of the legendaries and stuff, but there's so many legendaries, we're not going to be able to do all the legendaries in one stream. But I kind of would like to do the two like version exclusive legendaries, but I fear we may only be able to do one, and in particular the one to do with the story. So we'll see how next week goes. But next week will be our final episode of Pokémon Sword. I don't want to drag it out into another week, I don't think. Or do we? I don't know. Maybe. Well, maybe we could. Maybe we could. I don't know. No, I don't think. I don't know. We'll figure it out. The point is I can't believe you beat the master, even when he was serious. Bo, you might be able to tackle this dojo's most grueling type of training ever, restricted sparring. If you have the courage to try it, let me know. I can't remember what restricted sparring is. Again, it's probably pointless. But, so as you can see, DLC 1, it's good fun, but it largely is a bunch of, like, extra stuff that, if you have other Pokemon games, if you've now got Scarlet and Violet, it's not, you know, it's not that necessary anymore. But if these are the only Pokemon games you have, this DLC, particularly the Part 1, is really cool. If you don't have other Pokemon games, this is a good DLC. And the Part 2 has a lot of stuff to do. Oh, there's a Porygon. You can get a free Porygon if you talk to him, I think. Something like that. In fact, let's just see. Let's just see if he gives us this Porygon. I'll share one of my recipes with you. No! You like it? Yes, I do. I like it. I like it. I like the way that it's all blocky like N64. He's talking way too quick. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, okay. We got the Porygon because we beat the dad or something. He talked way too quickly there. I wasn't pressing the button there, by the way. Like, he just speaks at that speak. The way that it went through all the different text bubbles there, that's just how he does that. It's very weird. Okay, so there we go. So, that is DLC Part 1, done and dusted, kippers and custard. Thank you all so much for joining. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for your love and support. The fact that you guys come here every week and stuff like that, and that you're always trying to help get me new people to join here and watch once every week and so on. I really appreciate it. Hang on, let's... Oh, hang on. So before before we carry on, let us just rearrange our team quickly. There we go. Let's... Urshifu has done its job now, so let's get Grappalocked back in the team. Grappalocked back in the team. And yeah. Oh, hang on. Wait. Hold on. No. Wait, you can teach moves? Hang on. Wait. Hold on, I just pressed the R button there. No, wait, hang on. What did I press there? Oh, you can teach moves on the menu? Oh, no. I was like, what? No, you can just make them hold items. Sorry, I was very confused there. I was like, what? No, I've been lied to. But okay. There we go, and this Urshifu will be going up to my Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I will reset the last 6 EVs that probably weren't correct. But yeah, cool. I have a Dark-type Urshifu of my own, not from some weird website. Thank you all so much for joining. I'm sorry that this one went so long. It really did go very, very long. We'll see how next week's goes, but next week will be the final episode. Okay, so here's the plan. Next week is our final episode. We'll do like part 2 of the DLC, and then... we'll do part 2 of the DLC. If I don't get both the legendary Pokemon, I will just get the other legendary, like, off-screen. I am sorry. Or maybe we can save that for the next stream or something like that, maybe. Or whatever. But then, the week after, we will do some, we'll do a shiny hunting stream in Pokemon Violet for ice types. Now that Pokemon Home is here, we'll do some ice type shiny hunting. We'll also do some raid dens as well, because I need to do raid dens in order to get the Herba Mystica. And then once we have some Herba Mystica, we'll do some shiny hunting. We'll do some ice type shiny hunting. Maybe we'll like catch some legendaries here on Pokemon Sword or something as well, depending on time. And then that'll be the week after. So that'll be like the week of like the 17th, Saturday 17th. And then on the weekend of the 24th and the 25th, I will do streams both days, okay? On the Saturday, we'll begin our new series that I have planned. And then on the Sunday, we'll do like a special bonus stream to celebrate my 5-year anniversary of being here in America, because that's the day before my 5-year anniversary, and I have something special planned for that. So thank you all so much. Take care. Lots and lots of love. We're going to change the game now. I'm just going to, hang on, insert game card. Oh, boo. Hang on, can I, if I do this, will this, okay, there we go. So thank you all so much. Let me just catch up on chat for a sec, because I realized I have not checked chat for a minute. So, okay. Yes, Sniffles. If I win the lottery, you'll be the first to know, Bo. Miss Warnykins, you did it. Oh, and Zach. Oh, that's very kind. Archie, 5.5 hour stream, Bo. Jeez. I know, I'm sorry. I thought this was quick. I thought it was like, oh, you just kind of like catch some Slowpoke, and you do some stuff, and you get some honey, and then you like fight an Urshifu. Apparently not. I suppose we did do the raid dens and stuff at the beginning, so I do apologize for the length, but thank you so much for sticking out this one. I hope ads are okay and stuff like that. But yeah, so I have the next few weeks lined up, and then yeah, so I'm looking forward to starting a new series in a couple of weeks. And then I don't really know if I need to do any research for that or not. I probably do, but then won't end up doing the research. Yeah. So, oh, Tenchi fell behind because you didn't have the candy. See, that's why we did that. That's why we did the Dynamax. So thank you all so much. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are wonderful. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And have a wonderful week. Have a wonderful June. Happy Pride Month once again. And I'll take care and see you guys later. Bye-bye.